Yeah, we did it. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream and a very happy Wednesday, one and all, and more importantly, a very happy Final Fantasy streamer event day. Woo! We are here sponsored by Wizards of the Coast to play some of the newest set, Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. As you can see, it's available now. But it's not. It's available for us, and it will be available to play this weekend at pre-release, and then next week on Tuesday for folks here on MTG Arena. But we are going to play in this event, and in fact, right off the bat, let's do it right. For those of you that may be new, whether you're watching live or on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and as we just said, we are here to play in the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy streamer event, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. Thank you all so very much for joining us. Let's get into it.
Well, hold on.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Let me take a selfie.
That's so good.
I didn't actually take
that was very, very funny. Very good. We will look at Amy's costume more and better soon. I have to make sure. Yes, delete account. There it is. That's what I want. Gameplay. Right. No, silly me. I have to go here. That's what we have to do. Is it this one? I think it's this one. No, it's not.
That's very cute.
It's this one. Thank you for joining Early Access. We claim. There are the new companions. So there's a Chocobo, a Jace Chocobo, a Chandra Chocobo, or a Moogle. Do you have a preference as to who you want to be our pet, our companion today?
I mean, I have to pick Chandra.
Sounds good to me. We will set the Chocobo Awakened Inferno.
But it is a bird. So...
It is a bird, and you don't like Chocobos, that's for sure.
But it does remind me of my Torchic, so...
Yeah, there you go. Check out our Pokemon series over on Video Games for All. Link in the description down below.
Yes.
Now, do you have a preference? Do you want a Moogle, a Tonberry? He's a dwarf. Cactuar, or who I don't know, someone riding a Chocobo? Do you want any of these?
The dwarf thing is cute.
You like that one?
Yeah.
You got it. That'll be our default. Oh, but there's also all these folks. Now, technically, of these people, you know none of them. So there's that. These folks are from 12. He's from 15, I think. Lightning's from, 13, I think. Other folks could let me know, but anyway.
Well, I'll pick the lady who I know was made by Miguel Villeneuve.
Yes, who was drawn by, not made by, obviously, but I knew what you meant. Just for other people's benefit. Set default. But you could also be Squall or Sephiroth if you'd rather.
Not really.
Okay. You could also be Cloud if you'd rather.
I'd rather be this pretty lady, whatever she is.
Okay, actually, you recognize...
I don't know her, but...
Our viewers don't know that you know this, but you recognize this guy as well if you'd rather be him.
Yeah, let's be him.
Okay. I don't remember his name, but Dave would be very disappointed in us, and I'm so sorry, Dave. But but here we go.
Yeah.
We were already here. Let's claim little baby Chocobo. So we get the lands. Here are what the full art lands look like. You all will also see that tomorrow in our opening video that we do. That will be coming out tomorrow, like I said. But here are the full art lands. All 5 of them. The Storm Rage is on. This was from Tarkir Dragonstorm. Oh, this was Alchemy. That's why I was like, I got those packs already, but yeah. Okay. Well, anyway. Go away. Why is this? I forgot that I have to,
Erica's here. She says, I'll be waiting here. If you come here, you'll find me.
Which game is that a quote from? Remind me.
I have to say, when I was styling my hair like this, I know I was supposed to look like Selfie when I was done, but I just really felt like the Invisible Woman because it was like very much just a 60s hairdo.
uh, so, I found it. Haha, we did it. Totally as planned. We have, okay. Hey, an achievement was completed.
We did the thing and we made it happen.
Yeah, I got the Questing Quester achievement. I have achievements at home. Anyway, it's fine. We got the Questing Quester.
Erica says it's from 8, the white text during the opening movie.
Hell yeah. Very nice. Do we have anything purchasable from the store that we care about for avatars or sleeves or etc.? Oh, look, we get a deal on a draft token. Holy crap, let's do it. Cheaper draft. All right. We only have 1.126 million
Right.
gems.
I was like, don't we not need that?
Nope, we sure don't, but I did it anyway. For those of you who are unfamiliar with how this works, Wizards gifted us this fully unlocked account, hence why we are sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. These gems were not purchased by us. This gold was not earned by, well, some of it was, I guess, in prior events. But this is all fully unlocked account from Wizards. This is not our regular account. So obviously thank you to them for sponsoring us for today.
Yeah.
All right, so cosmetics, no bundles. Oh, no, we don't. Jeez. All right. Anyway, never mind. They gave us everything. We already set up our defaults and stuff. We don't have our sleeves defaulted. So maybe if I go to my profile and go to sleeves. Oh, there, Gilgamesh, that's what it is. A captain of the Royal Guard under X-Death, along with his monstrous companion Enkidu. Although he possesses the power to decimate the forces of the Castle of Baal, if he finds himself in an unfavorable position, he is likely to rely on his quick-witted charm, withdrawing under the cover of an unconvincing excuse. As he crosses swords with Bartz and his companions, a grudging respect blossoms into feelings akin to friendship.
Huh.
All right, so here are the sleeves that we have at our disposal.
Oh, how about the snowy forest?
The snowy forest.
Up there. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
For you.
Haha, thanks, I appreciate
So we don't feel too hot.
it. It's going to get warm today,
Oh,
unfortunately.
man. It's going to be 88 for like the next week.
Yeah, I know. All right, well, it's a streamer event. So we are starting a streamer. Oh, God, that's such a cool art.
It really is.
We're going to start the streamer event as we start every streamer event with sealed. I will go over here into my bag of tricks and pull out that so that we can...
Erica, he's going to pull something out of his bag of tricks. Keep your eyes wide.
It's too late. It already happened. The draft archetypes for this format.
Oh, okay. Did you want me to read them?
No, you don't have to. They're also over here. I just... So we have artifacts in white-blue. We have control in blue-black. We have black mage aggro in black-red. We have landfall aggro in red-green. We have green-white go wide. White-black artifact and creature sacrifice. Blue-red big non-creatures. Green-black graveyard value. Red-white equipment aggro. And blue-green town ramp.
Town?
Yeah, there's a particular land type called towns. And so if you get a bunch of towns, you can do town ramp.
Interesting.
But what we're going to do is start this sealed.
Erica says, oh, hi, Jill. Or, oh,
Yeah.
hi, Jill.
Yeah,
Is her name?
Jill is... No, it's like, oh, hi, Jill.
Oh, okay, it is.
Yeah.
There was an A in there, so I wasn't sure if that was just like a funny way of saying hi or if it was like her name.
The first one. Hey, look who we got. Gilgamesh, Master at Arms. We also got Genova, Ancient Calamity.
That hair, though, yes.
We got two, notably, Xenos Ye Galvus, that flips into Shinryu, Transcendent Rival. Obviously, they are legendary, but still, we got two of them. We got a Jill, Shiva's Dominant, who flips into Shiva, Warden of Ice.
Sick.
Right?
Marcus is here saying, "Sup, fam."
What is up, Marcus? Great to see you.
Is it this? What does that smell?
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, I think it's this.
We also have Clive's Hideaway as a land. Hideaway 4, tap to add a colorless, tap 2, tap. You may play the exiled card without paying its mana cost if you control 4 or more legendary creatures. Well, interestingly, if we play Choco, Seeker of Paradise, we can play, like if we try to do Bant, now that Marcus has showed up, we can do...
We were waiting for him to get here,
Yep.
and now we can do Bant.
Choco, Seeker of Paradise, The Wandering Minstrel, Jill, and Sarah.
Nice.
Sarah Farron flipping into Crystallized Sarah.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. Erica says, "Farewell, my first friend."
Is that a Jill quote?
And then Marcus says, "I actually found something in this set to be excited for, and you just opened one."
Oh, is it Seeker of Paradise?
What is it?
Is it the Bant card? The legendary bird? It's a
What
bird.
is it?
So,
I kill legendary birds. Except for Lugia.
That's true.
Because her eye makeup's on point. Marcus says Bant birds.
Yeah.
And Erica says, "That's a Xenos quote, actually." I don't know what Xenos is, but...
Me neither. So, the Seeker of Paradise specifically says, whenever one or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards from the top of your library. You may put one of them into your hand, then put any number of lands from among them onto the battlefield tapped and the rest into your graveyard. And with landfall, whenever a land you control enters, Choco gains +1/+0 until end of turn.
Marcus says Derevi is getting replaced, not cut completely.
Gotcha. Lands you control enter untapped, and with the Minstrel's Ballad, at the beginning of combat, on your turn, if you control 5 or more towns, create a 2/2 elemental creature token that's all colors. And then you can pay 3 and Wooburg to have other creatures you control get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of towns you control.
All colors?
Yeah.
I see black, blue, and red. That's it. There's still white and green that I don't see incorporated in there at all. But it is very pretty.
Yeah.
Erica says Xenos, Ye Galvus, that you opened 2 of. Welling up eyes face.
Right. So in other words, this
guy.
Right.
I like his outfit.
I like what he turns into.
Is this a man or is this a woman?
That's a good question.
It's hard to tell.
But yeah, transforming into Shinryu, Transcendent Rival as a dragon is pretty sick.
But I love the amount of layers of fabric that are under the armor, because that's like really historically accurate. That, armor can only do so much and is very heavy. So they used to layer a lot of fabric underneath it to, absorb a lot of that.
Sure.
Because it would absorb the sweat. It was a little easier to handle having a lot of that on. And, it did provide the padding.
Oh, and notice it does say "my first friend." So Erica's quote.
Oh, okay.
Farewell, my first friend. It says, "My first friend. When Xenos Ye Galvus enters, choose a creature an opponent controls. Until end of turn, creatures other than Xenos Ye Galvus and the chosen creature get -2/-2. When the chosen creature leaves the battlefield, transform Xenos Ye Galvus," which I guess would be "Farewell, my first friend." And then he becomes Shinryu, Transcendent Rival, an 8/8 flying dragon. As it transforms into Shinryu, choose an opponent. When the chosen player loses the game, you win the game.
Wow.
Nice. That's really cool. So obviously this card, that ability on Shinryu, only relevant in a multiplayer game, in a 2-player game. Of course, when they lose, you win. That's just how it works. But yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Erica says that is a man, a prince of Garlormald.
There you go.
Yeah. Definitely what I said was correct.
I had to pronounce a lot of these names yesterday. You can do it today. That's totally fine.
That is totally fine.
All right, so that's tough then. Obviously, the Wandering Minstrel does not seem like... I mean, maybe if we got lucky with towns. But otherwise, I don't really see how we're going to make this card work. Like...
His harp is fucking legit. Love it.
I'm glad you like it. Genova,
Not really sure why he needs goggles for that type of profession, but I'm intrigued.
What if the string snaps? Could get you right in the eye.
I feel like that's not likely.
Depends on how hard he plucks it.
Maybe he's just so good at playing such seductive and sultry tunes that he's afraid he'll get, other liquids in his eyes.
Wow.
I'm sorry, did I just hurt you?
Not at all.
What? I stabbed something with my fingernail.
I was like, I did not notice anything at all, so you're fine.
It was the chair.
Interesting. So I guess if we wanted to play both Xenoses and Genova, we could do that if we went black-green.
She looks so good.
At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to Genova's power on up to one other target creature. That creature becomes a mutant in addition to its other types. Whenever a mutant you control dies during your turn, you draw cards equal to its power. Holy crap. That seems great. Okay, I'll do that. Sure. Let's try black-green if we get enough support for it. Whoa, cool.
Oh, sick.
So these are some of the reskins. These, like, specialty arts are reskinned cards from Magic's history. So here is Deadly Dispute, a.k.a. Baron Rivalry. Here is Vanadiel Adventures, a.k.a. Laboratory Maniac. And you get... I saw a bunch of them yesterday in the big opening that I did. You get, like, one in every 3 packs, I would say, or so, or more, to be honest.
Okay, wow. That's pretty good.
Yeah. All right, so in terms of towns, we got 4 of them, which is not a lot. Actually, I should probably make that... Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit easier to see. We got 4 towns. Charlayan, Trino, Baron, and Gon.
Well, I picked Trino.
That's...
Trino.
Because it's pretty?
Yes.
Okay. What about this? Is this pretty?
Oh, tickle him. Right there. His belly.
This is a massive creature.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill
He's
you.
a big boy. Yes.
What about this guy?
Oh, yeah. He's happy to be tickled. Look at him. He's so happy to be tickled.
There's also Balam T-Rexar.
That doesn't look happy to be tickled.
Sure. It's got forest cycling. Oh, we got 2 of the Gladiolus.
Oh, nice.
One of your Gruul cards.
Sick.
Oh, we got 2 X-Deaths. X-Death Void Warlock. So, when X-Death enters, you gain 3, and at the beginning of your end step, if there are 6 or more permanents in your graveyard, transform X-Death, and X-Death becomes Neo X-Death, Dimension's End.
Wow.
And goes from a 3/3 to a star 3, where its power is equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Very cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is. We also notably have Chocobo Racetrack.
Awesome.
5 mana, landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, make a bird. With whenever a land you control enters, this token gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Okay.
Cool.
There's a lot of stuff. Chocobo Kick.
Okay.
Kicker, return a land you control to its owner's hand. which is good for bird decks because they want landfall to occur. So if you're bouncing a land to your hand, you can then replay that land and you get more landfall. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. If the spell was kicked, the creature you control deals twice that much damage instead. Cool.
Awesome.
Summon Fat Chocobo. It's a 5-mana 4/4 Saga creature, Saga bird specifically. Chapter 1 is Wark. Create a 2/2 green bird creature token with whenever a land you control enters, it gets +1/+0. And then chapters 2, 3, and 4 are all Kerplunk. Creatures you control gain trample until end of turn.
Okay. He's pleasingly plump, it says.
Where does it say that?
At the bottom.
Oh, yes, a pleasingly plump summon. Yeah. Yeah, which is interesting. This is when you, if you recall, this was Chocomog was the summon from 7, and every once in a while you got Fat Chocobo instead.
Huh. I did not remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Marcus says, I've been hit in the face by a snapped guitar string. Not fun.
See? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the likelihood of it actually hitting you in the eye is not that high.
Yeah, but are you really going to take that chance?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I have glasses,
Yeah.
so that helps, but no, I'm not going to buy goggles to wear when I play the guitar.
Okay.
That's just silly.
All right, so I think it does make sense for me to try green-black based on what we've got so far. Jesus, look at that. We have 4 of these.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. Look at my ice flan. See, now this is something that I love.
He's got nipples. Or is that his hand reaching out?
I don't actually know. I think it might be his legs, because he's he's got
little fingery legs.
Yeah, sort of. It's an elemental ooze. But yeah, it's great.
Nice.
And I love it. What about this delivery Moogle? Do you like this one?
No.
Wow. Okay. Fair enough. It has flying. Cool. All right. So what does Tonberry do? 1 mana, 2/1, enters tapped with a stun counter on it, and then during your turn, this creature has first strike and death touch.
Death touch.
Yeah, death touch and first strike. So it means that it kills on first strike damage, and then you don't have to take regular damage. That absolutely gets in. Fearful monsters that creep ever forward. Knives poised with deadly intent. That's awesome.
I guess there's venom on the tip.
Sure. Deadly dispute. Sack a thing. Draw 2. Make a treasure. Obviously, that's great. Undercity Dire Rat. Rat Tail. When it dies, make a treasure. Now that's fun. So if you sack one of the Undercity Dire Rats, you draw 2 cards and make 2 treasure. Seems good to me. Vane's Treachery. Kicker. Sack an artifact or creature to give -2/-2, or if it was kicked, -6/-6 for 2 mana at instant speed. Yes, please. Ahriman, or Ahriman. 3 mana, 2/2, flying death touch. 3, sack another creature or artifact. Draw a card. Great. Fight on. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. And it's,
pretty.
Aerith.
Yeah.
And Yuffie.
Yeah.
Just hang in there. Someday we'll look back at these hard times and laugh.
No. That won't happen.
Shinra Reinforcement, speaking of Final Fantasy VII. When it enters, mill 3 and you gain 3. I don't know that I need that one. Good, we can move here. Look at this guy.
Oh. Adorable.
He's a fish citizen.
He is?
Yeah, look.
I thought he was a frog.
No, he's a catfish. Look at his face.
Oh, yeah, I see the little thingies coming off.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
So it's 4 mana. When it enters, you lose a life and make a treasure. When it attacks, you may sack another creature or artifact to surveil 2.
So Erica says, so you won't remember this if you ever get to that point of streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Xenos is obsessed with the idea of strength, but until he meets you, no one can challenge him or come close. So he decides to devote his existence to fighting with you, even if it means killing gods and kings to do it. Do not trust the Namazu. What?
This guy is a Namazu.
But he's so cute.
Erica, you are going to love the video tomorrow. You're absolutely going to love it. I had a special guest with me, and I believe that you and she may be kindred spirits. So enjoy that truly. But yes, I did learn yesterday that the Namazu are not to be trusted. So I have already been
racist.
pre-warned about this guy, or these folk, I should say. But yeah, I'm going to put it in the deck. So side quest. So there are side quests. Now this is from 12. Hunt the Mark. When this enters, destroy up to one target creature. And at the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under an opponent's control this turn, make a treasure. And then if you control 3 or more treasures, transform this artifact. And then it transforms into Yasmat, Ultimate Mark, a 5/6 legendary dragon that says for 1 and a black, sack another creature or artifact. He gains indestructible until end of turn and tap him.
Cool.
Absolutely. Obviously, we're going to play both Xenoses. And then we go to our green cards. So I'll let you keep reading while I look at this stuff.
She says they're tricksters and rapscallions. I like scallions. See, Helen says hard times. These are hard times, Daddy.
Yeah, this is going to be...
To get tricked by traders, you mean?
Look at this. Queen Braun. Look at her.
Wow. She is brawny.
Clash of the Icons, I'm
She's
absolutely...
made of paper towels, is what that means.
Yes, of course. Clash of the Icons, I'm definitely going to play. It's at least a fight spell. Otherwise, it could be, other things instead, but still.
See, Helen says, for those that don't remember that far back, that's Dusty Rose's promo.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you got to do it. I can't do a Dusty Rhodes.
Yes, you can.
That's hard times. These are hard times, Daddy. Something like that. It's something like that.
That's pretty good.
Thanks. 8 mana. Until end of turn, this creature gets +1/+1 for each permanent card in your graveyard. But it's a 1 mana 1/1 Death Toucher otherwise. It gets in. Chocobo Kick gets in. The Gardener gets in. It's mana ramp. Why not?
Yeah, tickle him.
Airship Crash probably doesn't get in. I mean, I guess it's got cycling. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Gigantode. If we have 7 or more land, this gets +2/+2.
Or you could tickle him under his tongue.
Ugh. I would rather not do that either. Fat Chocobo, I don't think we need... Sorry about the noise. I will take both T-Rexars, I guess. I'll take the town, Gone, or Gone. X-Death, I'll take both.
Gone?
Yes, and Genova.
Oh, because it burned down, right?
That's Nibelheim. That's elsewhere. That is a mythic. Nibelheim Aflame.
Oh.
You also recognize Lunatic Pandora.
Yeah.
1 mana legendary artifact. For 2 and tap, we can surveil 1. And for 6 and tap, we can sack Lunatic Pandora and destroy a non-land permanent. There's also Elixir. 1 mana, it enters tapped. 5 taps, exile this artifact. Shuffle all non-land cards from your graveyard into your library, and you gain life equal to the number of cards shuffled into your library this way. There's the Iron Giant. You remember these guys?
Yeah.
These guys are tough opponents.
Yep.
7 mana, 6/6, Vigilance, Reach, Trample. There's the Adventurer's Airship. 3 mana, 3/2, Flying Vehicle. Whenever it attacks, draw, then discard. I mean... I definitely take this. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Erica says also the Wandering Minstrel in Final Fantasy XIV is actually a self-insert character for is it Naoki or Noki?
I would say Naoki, but I don't speak Japanese, so I'm sure I'm not, if I'm not correct, then I apologize.
Yoshida, the director of the game.
Nice. That's really cool. All right. Well, we did it. Amy, looking at all this stuff here, I mean, right now the Ice Flan is our deck box. Is that okay with you? Would you rather somebody else?
I mean, how crappy would your flan taste if it was just ice? Let's be real.
Sure.
Erica says, I do think Jill might be worth splashing here.
How? When she enters, bounce a non-land permanent to its owner's hand, but I gotta have double blue to flip her. I don't... I have one fixing land. Oh, I guess I make a million treasure. So the cool thing about... There are a couple of, like, so-and-so's dominant, like Ifrit's dominant, Shiva's dominant, etc. There are a number of them where... or they all, I guess, are where you can pay a certain amount of mana, exile them and bring them back transformed, and then when they get to the end of their their last chapter, they come back as the creature on the front.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then can come back as the saga, and then come back as the creature on the front, because you're consistently summoning them over and over again, and then they're back to you. So, okay. I guess we can try it. That'll be our 41st. In fact, did I put the land in? I didn't. So I'll put the land in, but they replaced it for us, and okay. Sure.
You're not going to put the chocobo in?
Which chocobo? This one?
Yeah.
No, I would need to then also splash white.
Marcus, are you disappointed?
Jesus. All right. I can only please so many people at once, okay?
I'm not saying because he's disappointed you should change what you're doing. I'm merely asking him if he is.
All right, so we're playing Sultai, which we just can't let go of Tarkir Dragonstorm. By the way, thank you to David Contreras. If you're watching, thank you for subscribing.
Oh.
By the way, folks, don't forget, if you haven't done so already, you are more than welcome. We would appreciate if you would subscribe and ring that bell so that you would get notifications whenever any of our videos come out and or whenever we go live like this. For cool events like this one.
Yeah.
And or when we stream regularly. If you like Arena, we stream every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern right here on this channel, and we would love to have you. Okay.
David, you said his name was?
Correct.
David, we would love to hear from you in chat if you're willing. Say hi to you and
Yeah.
see what you've been up to in your life.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Erica says, I'll think about it.
Well,
About
thank
what?
you. Our new viewer, Erica here, is considering subscribing to our channel.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
very kind of you, Erica. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh my god.
How do you pronounce that? Is it Irika? Is that what it is?
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Stop. I'm kicking him out.
Oh, man. God, the text is so small.
See how it says LOL. Here, let's turn this a little bit.
Oh, yes, I am the one that is probably not easy to be heard.
Well, by
Of
the
all
end of the
people.
night, neither of us will be easy to be heard.
Yeah, exactly.
Erica says, I definitely haven't been watching for 8.5 years.
Exactly.
Oh my god, has it been that long?
You know we have an announcement to make today.
Yes, I do.
Oh, and in fact, I think the thing that we wanted is not going to work anyway.
Oh no.
We talked about it being a certain date, but that's a holiday.
Oh,
So,
damn.
yeah, that's all right. We'll pick a different day. On the fly, I'll just pick one without even asking you.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
not
I mean,
okay.
even if you did ask me, I'm sure I'd forget anyway, so let's be real.
Well, can you check there for this?
Nothing.
Good to know. Okay. All right, so...
This month, right?
Yeah. Game per MTG. We had to wait a while for that one. Okay, it worked though. God, really though, Arena? Really? Mulligan.
These bangs were so annoying.
What the shit? Do I not have green in my deck? What just happened?
You have green creatures in your deck.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Miori says Trex has, or T-Rex, not Trex, but T-Rex has forest cycling.
You're totally right. You are totally right. Thank you.
I mean, Trex is also a thing, but obviously that's what comes to mind when I see that because real estate agent, but...
Okay, it's over.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. And thank you, Miori. Welcome.
Yes. And leave your pronouns for me in chat, please, since you're new. Isn't this a sort of flooring?
Isn't that Trex? Isn't Trex a sort of floor?
It's coated wood for decking. Deck or something. Yeah. It's not really coated wood. It's like wood that's partially made of plastic particles. She, her. Okay, thank you, Miori.
Yes, very much thank you. And welcome again.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to discard a card. I'm going to discard this swamp as I then forest cycle this after taking 2. Oh my god. How? What?
It's June, so I gotta put on my pride jewelry.
That's right. Alright, I'll forest cycle this to get the forest that we need. And drew a forest. Of course we did. I mean, it's a 3/3 versus a 1/3.
Inquiring Mind Screw is here saying, hi, everyone.
What's up, Inquiring Mind Screw? Great to see you.
And C. Holland says, hi, Mind.
Yeah.
Why does that nest look like a pile of French fries?
What nest? Where,
The nest that the horse is standing on? I assume it's like a chocobo nest, but it looks like a pile of French fries.
All right, so we have 5 available, but I guess I'm just going to play this and pass.
Inquiring Mind Screw says, hola, Charlie.
Right, so our creature's dead. Look at this. Look at that.
Yeah.
The disrespect.
Ta.
Okay. Well, we sure are drawing a lot of goddamn land. And if only our creature that cared about us having 7 land was still alive, that would be relevant. No attacks.
Few things are relevant, I've found.
Wow.
That's life.
I mean, sure, I guess I'll kill your stupid thing. They're just going to re-equip it. Okay.
Patented Geek for All hand 3 lands.
Is this what we're doing today, Arena? Is this what we're doing? Is this what we have to deal with today?
So, Miori, since you're new, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself? Or, are you interested in Magic? Are you interested in our other channels that we have? And that's why you stopped in here? Or you really like Final Fantasy?
Those nunchucks of yours make a lot of noise.
They really do. I apologize. I'm touching them and I shouldn't be, I suppose. Inquiring Mind Screw says it does look like fries. LOL. Thank you. At least one person agrees with me.
All right, I'm going to sack my mana dork because I definitely don't need it anymore. And I'm going to draw 2 cards and make a treasure. Okay. Wow. Good stuff. Good draws. Go right into the Iron Giant. Or I could do the T-Rexar. Why not? Iron Giant. Auto pay with the treasure. Let's do it.
So Miori says, guess we have enough forests now.
Yeah, exactly.
And
we
then,
have enough of any land now.
Right, exactly. And then she said, it recommended me your channel. I watch Magic and Final Fantasy things, so that's probably why. Okay,
Perfect.
Great.
That's awesome. Well, welcome. We're happy to have you.
Yes, and we have 2 playthroughs of Final Fantasy on our video game channel, Video Games for All.
Link in the description down below. Yeah, Amy, for the first time ever, very recently, played through 7, and we are partway through Amy experiencing 8 as well.
Yes.
All right, so who's in our graveyard? Oh, wow. The Gigantode, a T-Rexar, and X-Death So
Is that like when you wish death upon your ex?
probably return up to 2 creatures from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, it's probably, is it X Death and the T-Rex are, or is it Gigantode and the T-Rex are? I think it's got to be the Gigantode and the T-Rex are, right?
That sounds like an awesome band name. Gigantode and the T-Rex are.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so let's go to combat first, I guess.
That pile of eyeballs is off-putting.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, they've crewed that before I attacked. So I guess I just attack here then instead. They know I have a 6/6 in hand, and actually 2 6/6s in hand. Okay, double block occurs, and I absolutely kill a fine hound when they give me the option. There we go.
Zealot Bruiser is here saying, are these cards reskinned for Arena?
I don't think so. The only ones that are definitively reskinned. Oh, I can't do. Okay. There are certain cards like Baron Rivalry that is like a reskin of a previous card in Deadly Dispute. But otherwise, all of these are the new cards from the Final Fantasy set. Perseus's Bow. Okay, that's fine.
Zealot Bruiser, since you are new, please leave me your pronouns in chat.
So they
and let me know how you are.
draw, then discard. The Perseus's Bow gives reach each time, so I guess I'll just trade here. Who cares? Okay, we drew another forest. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is our 9th land. Gain 3 life.
Inquiring Mindscrew says the Through the Ages cards are in paper too.
They sure are. I held a lot of them yesterday.
Oh, nice.
I opened a ton of product yesterday. That video will be coming out tomorrow. But yes, they are in paper and they look gorgeous, especially in foil. I mean, my God, so pretty.
Nice.
But yes, thank you. I knew they had like a particular name or whatever. Yeah, they're called Through the Ages.
Zealot Bruiser says, thank you, him. Okay, great.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm attacking with a 6/6 and they're thinking.
Thinking. Now, Zealot Bruiser, are you a big Magic player, or are you somebody who's really interested in Final Fantasy, or both? Miori was interested in both.
At landfall, they make the bird, and then the other bird gets pumped, but not enough. Fat Chocobo makes a bird. And then they still can't attack, so they pass. We take our turn. We draw. Clash of the Icons.
Inquiring Mindscrew says, I can't wait to see the box opening video tomorrow.
Oh, it's
Thank
amazing.
you, Mindscrew.
Amazing. It is 12 boxes. Well, it's like 11 and a half boxes.
The video is long.
It is long. It's a long one, but it's worth it. So I'm going to go ahead and do this, I think.
And it's sealed, Mindscrew.
Sealed what?
We're playing sealed.
Oh, the question, yes.
And Erica says, I just want to take one moment to complain that there is no godly reason why a standard legal set should be at these prices.
Fair.
What are the prices?
Collector booster boxes are like $700-800.
Oh, that's devastating.
Agreed.
Holy crap.
Yep. How many 6/6s is too many 6/6s? And we keep up our patented Geek for All Handland.
I was freaking out today, guys, when I was doing this cosplay because I, up until this morning, could not find my hair straightener. And my hair is wavy. And I and I needed the hair straightener to straighten it and then to do this little curl whoop at the bottom. I would not have been able to have my hair look anything like this if I never found that straightener this morning. So I'm very grateful I did.
Mm-hmm.
But I literally like turned over the house looking for it.
Yep.
I even checked in the car. Or I was going to check in the car, but then I found it.
Yeah.
But that was the last place left to look.
Yeah.
Was the car if I didn't find it in the one spot I found it.
All right, here's the other X death that we have. We gain 3 more life. We have a lot of creatures that gain us life when they enter. It's kind of crazy. Okay, and then at the beginning of our end step, we transform it. End our turn. Transform it. It's a 7/3 with trample.
Oh my gosh.
How do they keep drawing land? Are you kidding me?
Mocan is here saying, well, hello there, folks. Didn't know today was early access. Had an exam earlier today.
What's up, Mocan? Great to see you.
It's so nice to see you, Mocan.
Welcome back. Okay. I mean, I figured I had to draw land eventually, right?
Do you have anything else going on today?
During our turn, first strike, death touch. I mean, they're at 8, and we're at 16.
So mine, Erica says, my Final Fantasy 14 Commander deck plus 4 decks was $165.
Yeah, insane.
Ugh.
Yep. Okay, I mean, we get to wipe these fucking birds off the field. Oh my god, are you kidding? Stop! Stop! That's insane. That's like 4 turns in a row of land.
Wow.
4 in a row.
You know, obviously, that's what it's supposed to be.
That's insane. Sack an artifact or creature, give -2/-2. That sucks. Oh, that's only with kicker. So -2/-2 still works.
See, Helen says, ouch.
Yeah, ouch indeed. Alright, let's see what they do. It's first strike, death touch. Any creature that blocks it dies instantly. And ours does not. So goodbye. Good. This is an instant. Good, then we'll pass. We have an 8/3. And the pump that they get from drawing land is only to power. Wow. Okay, they sure did stop drawing land. Son of a bitch.
Damn.
Wow. And the life gain. Oh, good. Okay. Good. Yeah. -2/-2. They wasted their mana for the turn, and they can't equip. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. That's fun. Combat. Attack. They're at 8. We play this 1/1. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can keep the hand land still. Okay.
Mocan says, nothing else planned for today, but it was my birthday yesterday.
Happy belated birthday.
Going to pre-release this weekend as a treat.
Hell yeah.
Amazing, Mocan. Happy birthday.
Wow.
I'm glad you told us.
Yeah, for sure. They actually attacked. I'll block with my 10/10 Death Toucher. They'll re-equip. They said good game. Sack it to destroy target non-land permanent. We don't have the mana, but it's worth it this turn. Combat, attack. We'll see what they draw, but still. This doesn't get trample or anything. Good. Perfect. They can tap my thing, but they have to pay a life to do it. So, okay, you got it. Okay, so we don't want that.
Sorry for the noise. Here's your hat.
Thanks. I've worked hard on my hair today. Thank you.
There you go, Mocan. Happy birthday.
Why did you tap the one that can't be an 11/11? I am very confused. Okay, sure. We win?
Thank you, Gameper. Mindscrew says, I'm hoping the prices for Play Booster boxes will drop as more people open boxes and the hype dies down.
Sure.
Could be, could be.
Yeah, I mean, again, you'll see the opening tomorrow, but the Surge foils are pretty plentiful, which is great. This thing's gonna fall off my head. Yeah, which is great. But so hopefully those prices will go down as well, because those are very expensive cards. Oh, this is a great hand. Holy crap. Like a really good hand.
Erica says, boss? We appear to be trapped in an endless void of birds.
Yeah, it was insane. It was actually insane what they were doing. I'm so glad we actually won that one. Because that was dumb. Real dumb.
Miori says, lots of scalpers are sitting on boxes like Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Sure. Oh, okay. Well, so I tried Mocan. I'm doing it.
We had it on for a little while. That was our happy birthday.
Yeah. Mocan says, play boosters will be printed constantly for the next 3 years, right? I know collector boosters won't be, though.
Right, exactly. Hopefully they'll do another print run, but yeah, you got to wait for, or hopefully we can wait for the market to even out a little bit more, and go from there. Again, the constant noise coming from you is ridiculous over
Just
there.
ignore it.
Yeah, easy for you to say.
Yeah, because I've learned to ignore my own noise.
Oh, I thought you were going to say my noise. I was going to be like, yeah,
Well,
that's
that
also
too.
fair. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a loud man.
It is very noisy.
Yeah. It's super distracting.
Mocan says the one benefit of UBs,
Universes Beyond.
being standard legal is they're being printed to standard demand as opposed to limited release stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Mindscrew says, I don't think they'll be another print run on the collector boosters because of the serialized cards.
Right.
In this one, or all the serialized cards, like the fact that they've decided to do them, basically.
No, because there's serialized cards in this set, doing a second print run would be difficult, because all the serialized cards should have been in the first print run, because otherwise, then you're like assuming that print run is happening, which you can't know.
Here you go, Mocan.
Here. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Perfect. End our turn.
He says appreciated tongue sticking out his face. He's sticking out his tongue because it's so horrible. Okay.
The Darkness Crystal. Black spells they cast cost 1 less. If a non-token creature we control would die, it gets exiled instead and they gain 2 life. And then for 6 mana and tap, they can put a creature exiled with the Darkness Crystal onto the battlefield tapped under their control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Wow. Well, I mean, I have to get rid of that, right? Thankfully, I can. Goodbye.
Yay.
Destroy target non-land permanent, and then swing for 6. Decline. Okay, cool. They take 6 and go to 11. I love it. 6 mana for our opponent. 5 cards in hand, too. Sephiroth, Fabled Soldier. When he enters or attacks, you can sack another creature to draw a card, which they did. And then we lose 1, they gain 1. So basically, this is how Sephiroth works. If and when they lose a creature, we lose 1, they gain 1. If it happens 4 times, he flips into 1 Winged Angel. 4 times in the same turn. He flips into 1 Winged Angel. But Sephiroth can instead just die, I guess. We go like this, and go like this, to kill good old Sephiroth. Hopefully. Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry, I got it. Everything's okay.
It.
I'm trying.
These fake bangs have like little pieces that are super long that just like didn't cut with the rest of them, and they like keep going in my eyes. I mean, these very real bangs that I definitely cut just for this cosplay.
Until end of turn, target creature you control gains when it dies, return to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control, and becomes a 3/2. Okay, so he just comes back. You got it. And then they could sack something when he comes back, but they can't, so that's fine. But he comes back tapped. Okay, combat 7. Decline. They're at 5. Pass. So yeah, I mean, they played a rare followed by a mythic, but the mythic needs other creatures to work. Otherwise, it's just a 3/3. So, like, it drew them a card, which is good, but that's not mythic level. The mythic level is the fact that it can flip and all that other stuff. But whenever you cast your first human creature spell each turn, that creature enters with an additional counter on it for each dog and or wolf you control, and it taps for mana. It's a 2-mana 2/2. That's a great card.
Yeah.
It does so many things. Okay, so they could sack him to draw a card if they really want to. That's okay, sure. I go to 20, and you go to 6. But you sacked your blocker to do that?
Mokan says Sephiroth is disgusting in Commander, but is pretty decent otherwise. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine him, like, building around him seems incredible. Destroy a creature that was dealt damage this turn. Exile up to 2 cards from a single graveyard. Well, nobody was dealt damage this turn, so my cards go away, I guess. Fair enough. I mean, I guess for X Death it's relevant. But also, I mean...
Mokan says, in Commander, you just play an each player sacrifices card to flip him instantly. What if he likes to be wooed, Mokan?
What are we going to do here?
And Erica says, Xenos wins here.
Does he, though? What am I missing? He gives -2/-2 to everything, but that means my creatures get smaller, because it's all creatures, right? It's not just theirs. Creatures other than Xenos and the chosen creature get -2/-2. So I wouldn't be able to kill them in response. Like, I would be able to get the 3/2 off the field, but I just did that. I would love a land, though. That would be cool. Specifically a forest, if possible. Oh, turns out reading is important. It's alright, Erica. I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles the top 3 cards of their library. God damn. Well, I'll get rid of a T-Rexar, of course, because I can't even play it. Top 3 cards were X-Death, Baron Rivalry, and Trino, which notably, none of which are green mana. So that's fine. Totally fine. A 4/4 on their side is very frustrating, though. So I'll take my turn and draw not the land that I need. Oh, I do have the green. I'm an idiot. We have the gardener. We have a dork, yeah. Mokan's got it. And Miori. Thank you both very much. You're right. You're totally right. Here it is. Game 3. And sit back. Cool.
Sit forward.
I am sitting forward, actually. Good point. But yes, thank you both. I just genuinely forgot about this guy. Ooh. Okay. Well, we don't have the mana yet. Well, if I swing out here, do I win? I don't think I win, but like... Or do I? Because they block... I actually might. I'm going to swing. I'm going to swing out and see what happens. I will not surveil. No, thank you.
Do you know when, like, 60s and 70s stuff was sort of very in during the early 2000s?
Are you... Sure.
Okay, well...
I want you to be able to continue your point. So, yes, I definitely know that.
Okay, well... That's what I feel like I look right now is, like, from the early 2000s. Because, like, I've got my 60s hairstyle, but then I've also got my rainbow choker and my, like, a zipper that I've sewn onto my dress. So I just feel very early 2000s.
All right, that's only 3 times. Sephiroth does not flip. Oh, but so this, I have to choose a creature, so it would be Sephiroth. So I can't do that, but I can play this guy. Okay. End my turn. All right, so it happened 3 times in a turn, but not 4. So that's good for me. Albed Salvagers is a 2/3 whenever it this creature or another creature or artifact you control dies. Okay, so it's the same effect as Sephiroth, basically. But I have a Death Toucher on the field now, so Sephiroth attacking seems like a real terrible idea for them. Because, like, they could sack their creature when Sephiroth attacks to, like, draw a card, but then they lose Sephiroth and their creature, so they won't do it. Aw, look at this. It's a fight spell. So, actually, this is fun.
Did you read this stuff?
Yes, I did,
Task
yeah.
Force? Okay.
Yep. Oh, interesting. So I'd have to do all that. This kills the Ochu. Guess I could just go to combat and attack for 3 here. I want to try to use this to let Xenos kill... to kill the thing that Xenos is friends with so he can flip, is basically what I'm getting at. They're at 4. But then I lose Ochu. But it might be worth it.
Erica says, "Oh, Joe and Amy, I have a musical recommendation for you." All right, awesome.
I'm here for it.
Mocan says, "I too would flip if you killed my friend."
Oh, here we go.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. We did it. Xenos fights his first friend and then flips. Did it. Did it in 1. Yep, lose 1, gain 1, lose 1, gain 1, got it, blah, blah, blah. We have an 8/8 flyer. Good game, they said.
Nice.
Good game, Minikex. We drew the land. Cool.
Yeah.
I will just attack with the 8/8. We win.
Thank you, Minikex.
Perfect.
We've played them before.
And Miori, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it.
I remember Minikex.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I think we've played them multiple times.
Yeah. That's so pretty.
Yeah, it is.
This is the Greenland.
Yeah, there's even a person down here.
Oh, hello, person. I'm gonna do a nunchuck thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do nunchuck things. but
Extra points if you know who Amy's dressed as.
I'm doing nunchuck things.
Oh, good. We're playing Humph. Could you... Sorry.
Who's Humph?
Well, he was a streamer. Then he, because he was such a good Magic player, got a job at Wizards of the Coast.
Oh, wow.
In making the game. And then stopped working at Wizards and is back to streaming again.
Oh.
So, you know.
Must be nice.
His name is Paul Cheon, by the way. By the way, Dark Confidant is in this set, everybody. Dark Confidant.
I thought his name was Humph.
Yep, that's his government name. You're right. My mistake. All right, he lost 2 life and has Resentful Revelation.
What? Selfie from Final Fantasy VIII.
Because I
That's
said
what Mindscrew says.
yeah. Oh, that's the guess. Okay, it's a good guess. Genova, at the beginning of combat, put a number of counters equal to it on another creature. Cool, let's do it. Genova. Counter here. It's a 4/4. Attack, I guess? I'll 2-for-1 you if you want. Perfect.
Erica says it's called Ride the Cyclone and is only about 90 minutes long. Basic plot summary is that 6 choir kids were unalived?
Yes,
Unalived?
Unalived, because you can't say killed or murdered or whatever, like, for
Oh,
YouTube
Jesus
purposes.
Christ. Okay. In a freak roller coaster accident, but now the fortune teller robot from the amusement park has decided to give one of the kids a chance to live again. Okay.
Interesting.
This sounds like a horror movie I've seen. Actually, it sounds like a couple horror movies I've seen.
All right, so here's the... Oh.
But it's a musical? Okay.
Why did he... Did he hope that I would just be bluffed into not blocking? Okay, well, you always make him have it, so...
Also, I feel like it kind of sounds like one of the episodes of, Are You Afraid of the Dark? From when we were kids.
Nice.
Yeah. Something very similar to that.
Alright, so what do I need to do here? If a creature died under an opponent's control, make a treasure if I have 3 or more treasure. Got it. Okay.
But yes, Inquiring Mindscrew, I am selfie from 8.
That's right. Alright, he's at 9. Pass. Another land off Dark Confidant. Nice. Alright, so it says whenever a mutant dies during our turn, we draw cards equal to its power. Okay. So basically, if he has a removal spell and kills X Death now, then we don't draw any cards. Whoa. Jesus. Take 59... Oh, no. They took the elevator and made 3 1/1s. Cool. Land...
Yeah, I didn't mean to, like, no-sell that Inquiring Mindscrew. I just thought that, like, more people were going to try to respond to it, so...
Yeah, I was confused.
Trying to give them a chance.
I was confused as well, but then I figured it out. Alright, so... Alright, so we don't want to do that. We don't care. We need 3 treasure, and neither of these makes that, so... And I don't really care. These are removal spells, and I don't need them right now. So, combat. I guess target here? And then swing? Jump block makes sense. They take 1 and go to 8, or he takes 1 and goes to 8. I actually know our opponent's gender, so I can... Usually it's just the they for the generic purposes, but... I guess I end my turn. We make a treasure. He loses 3 life and goes to 6. Good stuff.
She says it is a musical and a damn good one. Okay.
That's awesome.
What's it called? Ride the Cyclone.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll write it down.
Holy crap. 3 spells in a turn, huh? Okay. -2/-2. Or -6/-6. But I don't need to do the -6/-6. I can just kill this thing. right now, right? What does this do? Yes. Okay, we'll do it. Yes, lose one, gain one, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Draw land.
Oh my gosh, Erica. She says, my favorite character in the show is Jane Doe, the sixth mysterious unidentified student who couldn't be ID'd due to losing her head.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay, so what does this thing do? +1/+0 and is a knight, but it has flying on their turn. Got it. Okay. What's the best thing to do here? Guess we fight, don't attack, make the treasure, and then see what we can do. Flip the side quest. Yes, lose one, gain one. You got it. You're at 8. I'm at 15. Go to combat. Put a counter here. Don't attack. Pass. Get the treasure. Flip. 5, 6. What does he do? 2. Sack another indestructible and tap him. Perfect. Pass. And lose no life because it's a third land off of Dark Confidant. Very, very nice. Good for you. I take 2 in the air. No blocks. Return up to 2 creatures from your graveyard to your hand. Very nice. And then replay the Salvagers. Okay, cool. Ah, that's a good one. It's a good follow-up. Because I'm going to go to combat, put a counter here, swing with these 2, and see if he'll make, like, tons of trades to try to drain me out and gain some life. Just 2. But chumps, not trades. Dark Confidant? No. Oh, to make me discard? Good thing I got this hand land, huh? Oh, it's a treasure. My bad. It's not discard. Fine. Lose one, gain one. Lose one, gain one. Play a 7/7 Vigilance Reach Trample. And pass.
Alright, I'm gonna keep getting more water.
Great.
My eyes are already starting to get dry, and that's a bad sign this early on. So
yes, it is.
Alright, what's happening?
He lost half his life to Dark Confidant.
Oh.
Because he drew a 5-drop.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, so he kills my 6/6, I guess. Because he kills Genova? Interesting choice. I guess he has a different way to kill my 6/6. Because that one's got trample. But also, Genova's died many times and still keeps coming back, so maybe I draw the card that gets 2 creatures out of my graveyard. Who knows? That'd be fun. Ah, destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. We got there. Okay. Well, fine. Okay. 2 in the air. No blocks, obviously. Ah, the trader. Combat first. He's definitely getting rid of Dark Confidant here finally, so that he doesn't lose any more life because he's at 5. I guess I could have attacked with the Gardener, but it's fine. We lose 2. He gains 2, so it's 7 all. And I'll play my 3/4. I go down to 6 and make another treasure. End of the turn. He does have like a million cards in hand because of Dark Confidant, right? He was drawing 2 cards a turn. Two in the air. Pump spell. Dead. Cool. Okay. Thank you, Humph.
That's squirrel art too.
Yeah, very. La Casa del MTG.
Christopher Holfold. Nice, super interested in limited. Next set, so good to find a stream for it.
Hell yeah. Well, we're happy to have you. And yes,
Yeah.
we've been, this is our first sealed event of the day.
Right.
And it should be a good one.
They have fun sleeves. What do they have?
They said hello. Hello to you as well. La Casa del MTG.
Ooh.
This one was given to us
Cool.
for this event.
We should pick those at one point.
Sure.
So, Christopher, let me know what your pronouns are in chat, please, since you're new. And if you're not new and I'm just forgetting, please remind me.
All right, so we'll play our 2/2. Based on Erica's recommendation, we can play Jill next turn.
And then also, how are you?
White Mage's Staff. Plus almost 1, and whenever it attacks, you gain a life in the cleric. Okay.
And if you like Final Fantasy.
Sorry, everybody. We live on a racing strip, didn't you know?
Yeah, I mean, we very quickly learned.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Christopher, if you're interested in Final Fantasy, this is our Magic the Gathering channel, but we do have a video games channel called Video Games for All, where we did a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, and we are partway through Final Fantasy VIII.
It's true. 7 was a lot of fun. 8 has been interesting to say the least.
Yes.
Ride the Shoe Puff.
What?
1 and a green for an enchantment. Landfall, whenever a land enters, put a counter on a creature you control. And then for 7 mana, this enchantment becomes a 7/7 beast. In addition to its other types. Alright, so 4 mana
And
available.
it's literally riding a shoe?
No. This creature is called a Shoe Puff.
Oh.
Or
But
no,
it looks like
this
it's riding
creature
a
is
shoe.
called the Shoe Puff.
Okay, because I'm thinking like it's a tiny bug riding on the shoe of a person who's walking along.
Gotcha.
So Christopher says, good on the pronunciation. Most people insert an I and say
Field.
whole field. Okay. Okay. Yeah. But no, whole filled. And he, him is fine.
Perfect.
Okay. Great.
So 5th land, not a second blue, unfortunately. Fight on would be to bring creatures back from our graveyards, so I guess we're just going to go to combat, attack for 4, and see what happens. you're giving me the treasure? I just get to have Shiva now? Cool, thanks. Shiva it is. Thanks for the treasure. Auto pay. Well, hooray. This one can't be blocked this time. We did it. We also have a 4/5 Shiva Warden of Ice now.
You'll come to find, though, Christopher, if you keep coming back, you will see that I'm not great at pronunciation usually. He's the one who's good with pronunciation, which is why he reads the magic cards. I read chat, and then people can yell at me for saying the wrong thing.
Ah. Great. Okay. This is going to be a tough one. We need to land off the top pretty badly. That ain't it. Although, we lose our Armin too. Oh, but we could get it back. Thanks to Fight On. Okay, well. Xenos, choose this guy as your friend. There we go. Okay. Alright, so what creatures are in our graveyard? Yeah, so we can get back Armin and Jill, basically. Or Xenos and Jill if they kill Xenos here somehow. But
Mokan says zombies make great friends.
exactly. Yeah, look at him. Doesn't he look like somebody you'd want to be friends with?
No, not particularly. But it's just the lack of lips thing. And nose.
Yeah, sure.
That's what really gets me.
I just think you need to stop being so judgmental.
You're right. I'm sure this person is very nice. But
oh my god. I will not be blocking the 6/5 that is attacking me. Thank you for asking. I would love a land off the top, please. That is still not it. Although, this is a Death Toucher, so actually, that's wonderful. I'll take this. This is an instant, so I will do that later. But I'll play the Grand Pulse Ochu, and I will attack with Xenos then instead. Cool. Okay, so now if they attack, I mean, obviously, if the Ochu dies, that's a different story, but if they attack now and don't remove the Ochu, I can block with the Death Toucher and kill their 6/5, which then means that Xenos would flip and all that fun stuff. Ah, another Chocobo Racetrack, and the land enters. So a counter there, a bird, but can't really attack. In fact, I'll say I'd be surprised if they attack. Put it that way. I was correct. Okay, good. Land off the top. Oh, wait. Fight on. I would like Jill and Ahriman, please. They are at 7. The Ahriman will help quite a bit. Okay. We did not get a land off the top. Of course. All right, Flying Death Touch. And Lunatic Pandora. Now the cool thing is if we draw a land, we basically have some choices to make, because we could use the Lunatic Pandora to destroy the Forayer, which would flip Xenos, which would be really nice. We could do that at any time. They have a 3/3 Dion Bahamut's Dominant. During your turn, Dion and other knights you control have flying. When he enters, make a 2/2 knight. Of course, they played a land, so a million things happen. 6 mana, tap, exile Dion, then return him to the battlefield transformed as Bahamut, Warden of Light. Chapters 1 and 2, Wings of Light, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control. Those creatures gain flying until end of turn. And Giga Flare is Chapter 3, destroy target permanent, exile Bahamut, and bring him back as Dion again.
wow.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. All of this is ridiculous. Oh, cool. I I could take 4 here, right? Do I care? But I definitely block here to flip Xenos. And then... I mean, do I just do this? No, I don't think I do that. I'll take 4. Okay. Xenos flips. And is now an 8/8 flyer. We drew another... God damn it.
Mocan says they're dead, right?
Not yet. Oh, yeah, they don't have flying now. Cool. I forgot that it was only on their turn that this guy flew. So I figured there would be a chump block. But yes, you were right.
Thank you, Lacasade.
La Casa del.
Oh, there's an L. Yeah. I didn't see it.
It's okay. Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah. What are we thinking of it so far?
This format?
Yeah.
Seems fine. I like the deck. No cards have seemed like they hit the field and you instantly lose yet. And landfall seems pretty good for our opponents. It's a bad hand. So, yeah, landfall seems like a good strategy is more what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I was like,
But yeah, I like how the T-Rex is Quistis and Squall. Because it's the one that you could run into right at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a great hand. 3 lands. Maybe I get rid of the Clash. Not the band. They're great.
Yeah. Just wipe them from history. That'd be awful.
Yeah, it would. All right. I also play a tap land. This is a town. See, land town. They also have a town in Crossroads Village. I'll play this and play the Dire Rat that I just drew. Thank you. Good draw. Next turn I can play X-Death, and then if I draw any land in the next 2 turns, I can play Gigantode on turn 4. Cool, I did draw the land. We're great.
So Mocan says, I've loved the set because I'm a commander brewer at heart, and this set has obviously been amazing for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they gave a lot of commander love, for sure.
Alright, I gotta do something about these bangs.
Mm-hmm.
There's like one long piece.
Cypher! Look, Amy.
Oh, wow. Looks good.
Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. If it would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. 4th land. Gigantode, I guess? No attacks. They could attack with Cypher. He would have double strike. But I could still trade with him with Gigantode. Or I could just chump block with the Undercity Dire Rat and make a treasure. And then sack the treasure to Vane's Treachery to kill him. But it seems a little convoluted. We could sack an artifact or creature to draw 2 and make a treasure. So actually, that's great. If this dies and we make a treasure, hey, look, it's Jill.
But is it your BFF, Jill?
Yes, 100%. IDK. Let's go to combat actually before.
To go with my choker and my
Yeah.
my zipper on my dress.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so they do kill that. Oh, and actually, now I can just give him -2/-2. Silly me. We make the treasure. So then attempt to give him -2/-2 and see what happens. What happens is...
Mocan says, I'm fascinated by what they'll do for the Spider-Man set, as every card in it will have a magic reflavor on Arena. I want to know how they make a human spider work.
Yeah. We'll see. Turn up to one other... I think I'll just do this instead. We'll bounce Cypher on our turn next time. I could play this with the treasure, but that seems like a waste of treasure, so I'll end my turn. They can replay Cypher, but that'll... they'd have 2 extra mana, I guess, left over. We'll see what they do. Summon Leviathan. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Christopher says, does Standard have any Exalted in it right now? Saw Squall Commander deck around them, but Mardu with Cypher 2 seems interesting seeing that now. Guess just go to...
No, you should read this because it's in response to him.
Mocan says there's like 2 legends with Exalted Double Strike in this set, but otherwise no, to my knowledge. And then Christopher says, guess just got to use Unblockable Enabler then instead for them.
That could work.
And then Mocan says they're meant to be real good holders of equipment, or for Cypher combat tricks.
Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, because there's equipment aggro is what, red-white in the set? Yeah, in this set. Alright, so I guess we can play X-Death and Jill, maybe? That seems like it would make sense. I'll do that. X-Death, gain 3 life, play Jill. Shiva's dominant. See if she gets countered. And then we can play Araman if we need to. Next turn, but they have counter mana open and counter colors up. So we'll see. She hits the battlefield. I can bounce the map instead of Leviathan. Leviathan also notably has Ward 2 anyway, but I also wouldn't want to do that, and that's fine. I'll make them sack the map. I couldn't care less. Combat, might as well swing for 5. No reason not to. 1, 2, 3. I think I can hold the hand lands still and end our turn. Master Xanda. So this is another one of the reskins. This is Venser, Shaper, Savant. And it has flash, so that's why they cast it at the end of our turn to bounce their Leviathan, and then when they play Leviathan, they bounce all our other cards. Which is very frustrating.
Christopher says, yeah, for limited, they're for sure the top end of equipment decks. Just thinking standard-wise, got to be something to do around them. Not sure how much evasion you can get on equipment right now. And then Mocan says, oh god, they're looping Leviathan.
They sure are.
There's a couple that give flying.
The equipment. Alright, so I guess what we want... So what does this bounce? Return each creature. But Shiva does count as a creature. Okay, interesting. Notably, Xenos. Now, what does this say? When the chosen creature leaves the battlefield, transform Xenos. I mean, that seems great, right? So we play Xenos. Sorry. What were you going to say?
You were saying, yeah, because you were agreeing?
Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, but I'm just going to play the Gardener and pass. Cool. So now, if and when Leviathan leaves, if they loop it, Xenos transforms. Obviously, he would then get bounced if they replayed it, but still. This is 6 mana? Yeah, so they can't do both in a turn. It's 4 to play Xanda to bounce the Leviathan and 6 to replay Leviathan. So I would have a turn with an 8/8 flyer, which is pretty nice. Cypher's back. 6/6 attacks. Oh, shit. Wow. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't really want to take 12 here.
Can't blame you.
Fine, I'll block. That's very annoying. Okay. They can still play Xanda whenever they want. That sucks. Okay. Oh. And they have the removal for our creature anyway. Okay. Wow. How does it feel to have all the answers? That's crazy. Let's play a 6/6. Do we have the 4 mana? We don't. We fucking... Okay. Oh, wait. We do. I'm an idiot. Sorry. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Moken's got me. Yeah. You're right. You're right. You're totally right. My bad. I don't need the kicker. It's a fight. No, it's a bite, so we're fine. So target here. Say yes. Ward 2. Pay the ward. Kill Leviathan and stop the loop. Moving on. Thanks to the treasure, we had it. Okay, good. It was exactly... we had exactly as much as we needed, which is great. They're looking at stuff in my graveyard, which is unsettling because X-Death, which they know I have in hand, needs 3 more permanents in the graveyard to be able to activate and flip. Let's see. Job select on Red Mage's Rapier, which says, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn, and it's a wizard. Okay.
Mocan says there's a blue card that lets you cast instants and sorceries from our opponent's...
From your.
Okay. From your opponent's yard. That's probably what they're checking for.
Makes sense. Alright, so return up to one other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. I can bounce the 1/1 if I play Jill here, or at least attempt to. See if they counter it. Yes, I'm obviously going to target your token. They do have Venser. Now, Venser, Xanda, I should say, return target spell or permanent to its owner's hand. Okay. They just have counterspell as well. In Wild Rose Rebellion. Wow. Okay, well, I'll play Genova. And swing for 7. They don't have double blue. Okay. So yeah, they used double blue to play counterspell, and now they don't have double blue to flash in Xanda. So they just take 7 and go to 2.
Wow.
Which is very good. They don't know I have Ahriman in hand. They know I have X-Death, but they don't know I have Ahriman. Take 6, go to 14. They look through their graveyard for something. Oh, because they can cast an instant or a sorcery if he hits me? Sure. Mana value 3 or less. And they get... Oh, they can do it twice because he has double strike? Wow. That's insane. That's really cool.
What is?
They can do it twice because he has double strike. They Blizzaga and attempt to Blizzaga and put the Gigantode or make me shuffle it back into my library. They have to pay 6 mana for it. But
Oh boy.
this is taking forever. Okay, Blizzara instead? I'm so confused. What's happening? Is there like an arena glitch, or are they trying to think of like something else to do? And like make sure that they have extra mana left over afterwards?
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, me neither. Top or bottom? Top is fine.
Mocan says probably confused that they have to pay the tiered cost but not the mana cost. And Christopher says think it's not letting him can't have free spell plus tiered magic as their 2 cost modifiers. Okay. This is making me crazy. Bangs are the worst.
Right, they have to kill my 2/2, or I guess they could bounce it with Venser, but
Inquiring Mind Screw said, yeah, because Blizzaga is more than 3 mana.
here's Quistis. So that's the maybe the blue card that Mocan was talking about, but yeah, they can cast an instant or a sorcery from a graveyard, and mana of any type can be spent to cast that spell. But look, it's Quistis.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, so they do have a way to kill my flyer. They're targeting the Gigantode? But you're... But you're dead to Ahriman. I guess you're going to bounce it with Venser or something, but, like, are very afraid of Gigantode for some reason? I'm so confused as to... Okay. Alright, yeah, that's fine. But now X-Death will transform on my end step. He's attacking alone, so they can cast more instants and sorceries. Do they have any? They don't, so we're fine here. They have Counterspell, but I'm not playing anything, so I don't care. So I'll take 6 and go to 8. It's the only target. You can't cast it. Okay. So yeah, Venser's the only thing they can do here to save them against Ahriman. And they're going to do it now? You got it. I drew a land, which enters tapped. I don't need to play it, but I'll play Ahriman first. And X-Death second. I gain 3, up to 11. Go to combat, end my turn. He flips. He is a 6/3 trample. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, so they have a land in hand that can make an 0/1 that whenever they cast an creature spell, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. It's not terrible, but I don't think it saves them here. And 2 unknown cards in their hand. What does this land do? Nothing. Okay. Nothing extra. It's just a land. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 8, 9. So they have enough. Hill Gigas is a 5/4 trample haste. Interesting. So what do they, like, swing out here? This is a sorcery, so they'd have to... Oh, no, this is an instant to make the 0/1. Damn, okay. So if they swung out and I, like, used the 2/2 to block the 1/1, for example, the Red Mage's Rapier would make it so that if they cast the instant off of their land, their creature would get +2/+0 and my flyer would die. And that's what they're doing here, is they're making me have to make this tough choice, right? So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I would die. Shit. And if I block there, I think I have to double block here. Yeah, I definitely am. Yeah, for sure. Okay. So I use this to block... here. So I take 2, 4, 6, 7, could be up to 9, but I'm going to kill their 2 big creatures. Yeah, I have to. They don't cast the instant, so they put me to 4 instead. Which seems like an interesting choice. And they cast it after the fact, pumping their creature more after. Okay. Maybe they were afraid of the card in my hand or whatever.
Yeah.
But okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I actually need to play the land so that next turn I can activate this guy, but I'm just dead, right? They need to have another instant and sorcery in hand. That needs to be their last card. I have to block here if they swing out, because otherwise I'm dead. I would probably kill Xanda so that they can't, like, chain bouncing again. They didn't attack at all. Holy shit, it's Xenos.
Oh, sick.
Holy shit. Alright, combat first, attack here. Yeah, Xenos is a great, great draw.
Yep. Mocan says Xeno saves the day.
He really does. So we attack first because our creature's going to die anyway. They have to block because they know that I could just activate and kill them. But now I don't activate. We trade here. And I can't let the 0/1 live. I think I let Quistis live. They're looking through my graveyard again. Yeah, I think Quistis is the only one I can let live. Or they counter it.
Wow.
As the last card in their hand. Good game, I guess. Sure. That makes sense. Are you going to do the thing?
Thank you, exit. Thank you, exit.
Thank you.
I guess that's how they want you to pronounce that, most likely.
Yeah, I assume so.
Alright, I'm gonna take my nunchucks off.
Oh, God.
Sorry, they're very noisy,
very
guys. No shame in that one, Mocan says.
I missed the one above it.
Considering they managed to loop Leviathan, that game was super close.
Yeah, I agree. And thank you.
Alright.
Next. Tunim Senpai.
Oh.
Okay. Sure. We don't have black in this hand.
Well, of course not, because, well, this has black. You mulliganed. I
No,
imagine.
What?
Yeah, the rat.
No. I have no black land in this hand.
Oh, I thought those two forests were swamps.
No.
Because they've got the little pool, and that's like the main feature, and it's kind of dark and, foresty. Forests are dark on the inside, at least. But I didn't realize.
All right. Let's do this.
Hint of insanity is here saying, LOL, wow, you got dog walked that game.
It was a very slow one for sure. And welcome, Hint of Insanity. Great to see you.
Let us know your pronouns in chat, please, if you're new. And if you're not new, I apologize. I forget things sometimes. Just remind me.
I drew the swamp, and they have no blue mana. So...
My hair is all over the place.
Genova?
I was supposed to have selfie hair, and instead I have crazy hair. Hint of insanity hair.
Yeah, it's a kill spell. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? I did not know there was a card in this set. Overkill. Target creature gets -0, -9,999 until end of turn.
Wow.
Okay. Here's that dwarf, by the way. Dwarven Castle Guard.
It's very cute.
You like him?
Yeah.
Alright, so if I play a forest, I can play the rat. I can also play Clash of the Icons and have a fight happen here. Make a treasure. They make a 1/1. Okay. No attacks and pass. Okay, take my turn. Drew a land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could play Trino and use the treasure to play T-Rexar. I guess that makes sense. They are stuck on 3 land, and we're getting relatively flooded, but also not flooded enough, because we need 8 mana for this guy. We're not there yet. And obviously the treasure would have let me do it if I waited a turn, but that would only be once, so not really worth it. Okay. Yeah, there you go. They sack their creature to draw 2 and make a treasure. That'll help them in terms of getting to the lands that they need. There you go. They got there. Now they have up to 5 this turn. They had 9 cards in hand.
Wow.
They're looking at our T-Rexar like they're trying to kill it, which I don't appreciate. It's 3 o'clock, I guess, whatever.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Thinking of food.
I can bring some out for you.
Alright. You gotta heat it up, though. It's been sitting for too long.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
And thank you.
Yeah.
You can just, I assumed you were going to, but you can just put it in the microwave. You don't have to worry about, like, oven stuff. Alright. They're, like, thinking really hard, I guess. I don't know what... They probably now have a lot of choices, whereas before they were just, like, really wishing for that land, but the Deadly Dispute really helped. Namazu Trader, okay. They lose a life and make another treasure. It's pretty good. Of course, again, we're still flooding out like crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we only attack with the 6/6. They technically have 2 mana available to do something with, but they're just mitigating some damage, I guess. Yep, okay. Next turn we have the 8th that we need. This would only become a 3/3. But, I mean, that's still 9 damage on board, which isn't bad. Okay, they did kill our creature. They have 4 mana available. That is another permanent in the graveyard, thankfully. Oh, Venat, Heart of Heidelin. Whenever they cast a legendary spell, draw a card. Triggers only once each turn. But it doesn't matter, right? This just lets us deal damage equal to our creature's power. So we only get to deal 1 this turn, but it's worth it because we have Death Touch. So we'll kill your rare. And swing for 1. Okay. We played the hand land, but that's because we needed the 8 mana for next turn anyway. So, yeah. But hopefully we draw a non-land this coming turn, so that we, like, actually have some choices. Sephiroth, huh? Jesus, okay. Wow. We killed their rare, and they followed it up with a mythic. Okay, we do have some choices. Combat, swing. Okay, so they just make me pay the 8, which I can do. And I will. It's a 4/4, so it just kills their creature. But then we lose 1, they gain 1 because of Sephiroth. So we're down to 22, they're up to 14, and they get a 1/1. Summon Primal Garuda. 4 damage, kills our creatures. Sephiroth activates. Next turn, one of their creatures gets +1/+0 in flying, and the turn after, same thing. Wow. Okay. Alright, we have Jill and Ahriman, and we do have the double blue for flipping Jill the turn after. Bouncing Sephiroth, I guess? I don't know. Sure. Technically, they can sack a creature when they play Sephiroth, but I don't think they're sacking Primal Garuda, so... Yeah, and it said another creature, so we actually put them off of Slipstream that turn. Good. 3/3 flyer. Do I block here? Sure, why not? I have Death Touch, so I'll block. Tradesies. Great. Sephiroth isn't even on the battlefield, so that works. I know they've got a million cards in hand, but, like, I'm just doing what I can here. Ultima. Destroy all artifacts and creatures and end the turn, but it was their turn. Was Ultima end exile? Oh, it's a sorcery, that's why. Okay. I don't see how Garuda was going away on their upkeep next turn, but... What do you mean I helped it 2-for-1 me? I don't understand. It's a saga. Right, I know. I know it would have gone away, but I didn't do anything to Garuda, right? I just bounced Sephiroth. I lose a life and make a treasure. I don't really need the treasure, but that's fine. That's life. Ultima exiles itself because it ended the turn while it was on the stack still. Interesting. That's cool. They have their own Namazu. That's cool. I like that. Now the two of them can stare at each other for a little while because they're 3/4s. Okay. Dire Rat is whatever. Just gotta play it because it's what I drew. And then pass. No attacks. When the turn is forcefully ended, all spells and abilities on the stack are exiled. Good to know. That's really cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I'm going to take this back there because I want to stir this in, but it's going to be all clanky. So.
Thanks. Sephiroth comes back. They sack a thing, but they don't. They don't sack their traitor. Okay. Yeah, because it's not like our thing that says creature or artifact. Sephiroth only can choose a creature, and they don't want to lose their 3/4 because we have... So they can sack the artifact to surveil 2. You got it. Alright, so they could have like Pump or Death Touch or something here, but I'm just going to go like this and see what happens. Okay, they had the kill spell. That's fine. Okay, we lose 2, they gain 2 as well. Okay, I guess we just choose the Traitor just because all of their creatures are creatures that Sephiroth wants to die, I guess. And so, if and when the Traitor does die, Xenos can flip. Okay. 2 cards in their hand. Squall Seed Mercenary. Okay. Lots of rares to contend with. I'm confused. I guess I don't know what their last card is, right? Ah, the Double Striker. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. So, no blocks then, and take 6. Okay. It makes sense that Squall and Cypher would do similar / the same thing. That's kind of cool and interesting. Of course, we drew a land. That really sucks. No attacks and pass. That's rough. Squall does the same thing as Cypher, but gets permanents on hit rather than spells. Got it. Yeah, that's cool. It's very, again, very flavorful for what that card is or does or whatever, or the character, I should say, is or does. Whether they swing out or whether they attack with one creature, they're attacking, like, they're portraying 6 damage if we... Interesting. What? Why that way? Okay. Well, I'm going to have to attempt this. I knew nothing about Final Fantasy before this set other than the cultural osmosis stuff. Been neat learning about stuff. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Return a permanent with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. Lose 1, gain 1, but we have an 8/8 flyer.
I'll use the restroom while I'm up.
Okay. See you soon.
Be back.
Yeah. Oh, it could be an artifact as well, so we sack a treasure to draw 2 and make another treasure. You got it. That's a good draw. Very good draw. Side quest, Hunt the Mark. And we get to transform this thing as well. That's really cool. Do we have enough to do both? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah. Okay. So Venat dies to side quest. Sephiroth drains us. You got it. We're at 3, which kind of sucks. A little scary. Play our creature here. We get the treasure. This flips into a creature, so it's a blocker, so we can attack. Perfect. Pass. They're at 13. We're at 3. If both of the cards in their hand are creatures, and they play them, I guess no, that doesn't... Never mind. Ignore me. 3/3 Vigilance Lifelink. Whenever they gain life, put a counter on each cleric they control. Neither of these two are clerics. But they do or don't attack with Squall. That's the question. Because I will absolutely trade Yizmat for Squall here. Yizmat can gain indestructible. Oh, good point. Yeah. But what do I have to sack? Sack another creature or artifact for 2 mana. Okay, cool. Pass to blockers. Block. Auto pay with the 2. And then sack this. Submit. Cool. Yes, and then you get your +1/+1 counter. So I go to 2, you go to 14, and then your Minwoo gets bigger. Ooh, interesting draw. That was a good draw. Guess we just attack with the 8/8 for now. Keep back the Yizma to stop Minwoo from even thinking to attack. That was the only thing that could save us, I think. That or X-Death gaining us life. Well, I mean, I obviously have to block, so I will. See what they have. Make them have it. Did they kick? They didn't, because they can't. So -2, -2. So I just lose the... Oh, but -2, -2 means it wouldn't kill? Okay, but that's fine. So they gain 4, and then it becomes a 5/5, but I can work with this. That's fine. Alright, you did it. You got rid of my Gardener for not really a ton of value, but it works. Okay, no problem. They gain 4, and now it's a 5/5. Okay. Last card in their hand. Do they play it? They have 8 mana, so I assume they have the mana to cast it. 4 damage. Doesn't matter. One's indestructible, the other's an 8/8, so sure. We drew a land. But... Okay, so if I swing with both, they can block across, but they don't have to, right? They just take 5 and then kill us. Or take 8 and then kill us. So we have to just sit here, unfortunately. That's annoying. +1/+1 flying. Oh, so they both have flying, so we die. Great. There was nothing we could do there. Primal Garuda. Good play. They drew a land, which they played. We kept the hand land, but either way, we're dead. Oh, but they could be afraid of the hand land, maybe. I would doubt it, though, right? Because the Minwoo has vigilance. They passed. They were afraid. Always sucks to lose, but you at least get close and claw back from the edge of defeat. And we drew the land anyway? Are you kidding? All right, well, again, they're afraid of the hand land, which is a good thing. Always be afraid of the hand land. Always. All right, they lost their creature. So now we're good. Now we're just set. That's incredible. The hand land saved our goddamn life there. 6/6 Vigilance Reach Trample means that we do this now and swing. They have to block. Their creature dies. They gain 5, so they go to 7. That trigger is irrelevant. And then we play these 6/6. And then if they have a board wipe, they get us. They said good game. Good game, Tunim Senpai. Good game. Judge Magister Gabranth, you got it. And they conceded. Wow, crazy game. The hand land. The hand land. Holy crap. It works, people. It works. The hand land works. Oh. Also, Tunim Senpai, if you're watching this after the fact, I am very sorry. Whew. Hell yeah. For folks that are new here, that is we call this the patented Geek for All Handland, and that is why it works. That is so great. Hell yeah. So you have to hope. Yeah. Oh man. Wow. That is incredible. Even if it was removal, the right play was 100% to attack because not attacking makes you lose. Yeah. Oh, so you have to hope. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, look. Had to do it. But, yeah, I always say you make them have it, right? But works better in paper where pauses don't give away that you have something. Good point. Very good point. Yeah. Voxy. Wow, what's up, Voxy? With Titus as her avatar. Amazing. All right, we have all three colors. We have a turn 1 play, turn 2, turn 3, and turn 4. We're just going to curve the hell out and see if we can win. We'll say hello. Hello, Voxy. Play our creature. Oh, and we drew a 5-drop too. Now we just need a couple of land. Just a couple of land, and we just curve out like crazy on this one. Come on, baby. Come on, deck. Help us out. Black Mage's Rod. Okay. It's a 2/1, and it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, that's fine. We drew the land. Cool. Dire Rat. No attacks. Your activated ability creating pauses probably psyched them out. Maybe. Also, welcome, Oz10A. Nice to have you. Clive's Hideaway. Hideaway 4. One damage to me, that's fine. Red Mage's Rapier. And they make a 1/1 that we know gets pumped when they play spells. This is great. We drew the lands that we needed now. Oh, we still need another black, though. Interesting. But that's fine. Combat. I guess I attack with the rat. Why not? I know I'm playing X-Death, so I might as well. Either, yeah, I was going to say, get in for a free 2 damage. Totally fine. Play X-Death, gain 3, up to 22. You can manually force pauses to happen by going into full control mode, but yeah, we won the psychological war. Yeah, basically. She plays Barrett. Good play. We can give -6/-6, but we'd have to sack something, but it could be the rat to get us a treasure. But do we need that right now? Or would it be better to just play this? What does Barrett do? Whenever he attacks, he deals damage equal to the number of equipped creatures they control to defending player. It's pretty good. That's pretty crazy. I like it. Do I just kill Barrett and, like, sack the rat? That might make sense. Let's attack first, I guess. This is an instant. So, combat. Attack for 2. Yeah. She takes the 2. Sacking the rat lets us Xenos next turn. Love it. Okay. So we -6/-6 on Barrett. Sacking the rat. Getting the treasure. Making sure that we can cast Xenos appropriately. Killing both of their creatures. Destroy X-Death, I guess. X-Death dies. If they attack with the 3/1, I obviously block. Yeah, great. I take 2. We know we've got Xenos. Xenos does need a friend. Oh, interesting. Okay, but that's fine. The 2/1 can be his friend. That's fine. Because it'll die eventually. So yeah, their creature won't die, or none of their creatures will die, but worth it. No problem. Summon Primal Odin. Wow. Oh. If they hit us next turn with Odin, we lose the game. Great. Also, that noise you're about to hear is the Ice Cream Man driving by our home. You need a blocker now. I sure do. And if she has removal, we just lose. But that's all I can do about it. But again, sorry about that. It's very jovial, but it's very loud and obnoxious, is really what it is. But yeah, I mean, we would trade with Primal Odin. What's the last one? Draw 2, and each player loses 2. Interesting. I mean, if she has removal, she would have snapped it off, right? Like, this is a very interesting sealed deck. Wow. Pay 3 life, equip. Jesus. Just stacking up equipments on this 5-1, huh? I mean, obviously I blocked the one that would make me lose the game. And I take 5. If I don't draw a land, hopefully I draw something that I can play. It technically is something I can play. And if it dies, makes me the treasure I need to get this 6/6 Vigilance, Reach, Trample on the battlefield. So that's fun. Landfall, deal 1 to each opponent. Her deck is insane. I mean, like, you know, Voxy kind of knows what she's doing. It's literally her job. But that's fine. Cool. We make a treasure. But we're dead, right? Perfect. Exactsies. Good game. Thank you, Voxy. Jesus. Okay. Did I have fun? I mean, not really. I got very aggroed out, but Voxy's cool, so it's fine with me. But yeah, Odin seems nuts, huh? And that is the end of our first sealed.
Okay.
Perfect
I got
timing.
here just in time, I guess.
I guess so. We went 4 and 3. Not
Sorry
bad.
that took so long, guys.
Oh, you're fine. Did you get the ice cream man?
Yes.
Because we all did.
It's very loud.
Yes, it is. All right, let's try one more sealed. I've read everything but this.
Okay. Winning record, so not bad.
Holy shit!
Thanks, Mocan.
Yes, we just opened 4 mythics.
Wow.
In our sealed pool. And they're arguably... Oh, because we got 2 Buster Swords. But they're all on color, because we have Clive and Vivi, which, I mean, they share a color.
Right.
2 Buster Swords. Wow.
Furion and 2 Buster Swords.
Yes, because the Buster Swords are equipments. And Furion says, equipped creatures you control have haste. And whenever a non-token equipment you control enters, create a token that's a copy of it, except it has this equipment's equip abilities cost 2 less. Sacrifice that token at the beginning of the next upkeep. And that would mean that the Buster Swords would equip for free.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I guess we know what we're doing. Is
Yeah.
Blessing of the Oracle a mythic? Look at that art, by the way.
It's so sick.
Right, isn't it?
Oh, and it's Square Enix.
That's the artist. Because these are basically, some of these cards, because this is one of the reskins, some of the reskins are just screen grabs from the games themselves.
That's what I'm referring to,
Yeah. So yeah, the artist is Square Enix because of that, yeah.
That's very cool.
Right?
I wasn't sure that they would be able to do that. But, I mean, the 2 companies are working together to do this, so it makes sense that exactly. They could do that, you know? Mocan says, and Clive is insane card draw.
Yeah, you can discard your hand and then draw cards equal to your devotion to red, which is at minimum 2 when he enters. So,
okay.
But any other red cards that you have. And then, because he is Ifrit's dominant, he flips into Ifrit when you pay 6 and exile him. And then, Lunge, Ifrit fights up to 1 other target creature, and he's a 9/9. And then, chapters 2 and 3 add 4 red. If Ifrit has 3 or more lore counters on it, exile it and bring it back as Clive, who then enters and you can draw cards, blah, blah, blah.
Mocan says, it's Akroma's Will, so I sure hope it is.
So it's 4 mana, instant speed, choose 1. If you control a commander as you cast the spell, you may choose both instead. Creatures you control gain flying, vigilance, and double strike.
Shit.
Or lifelink, indestructible, and protection from each color. Or both.
What?
If you have your commander, it's both. So yes, fair enough.
That's very OP.
But again, we would never control our commander because it's limited, so you would have to choose one. But still, for 4 mana at instant speed, you could just choose one. That'd be great.
Yeah.
We're not playing white
amazing.
Because we're playing red-blue. If that's if anyone was confused, we're playing red-blue. Vivi says, for 3 mana, he's an 0/3, 0. Add X mana in any combination of blue and or red, where X is Vivi's power. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn. And whenever you cast any non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Vivi, and it deals 1 damage to each opponent.
Hint of Insanity says, hope you got the fling to pair with the Jumbo Cactuar.
I am not going to play the Jumbo Cactuar, unfortunately, unless we look and see that we have literally no support for red and blue, but that would be really cool. But it is a 7 mana 1/7. But whenever it attacks, it becomes a 10,000 powered creature.
Wow.
So.
That's ridiculous.
It sure is. But yeah, that's the point, because they could chump block with a 1/1, right? And then we don't kill them,
right.
We don't deal damage to them. But if you have fling, you just fling it at their face, and they take 10,000 damage.
Okay. Mocan says, God, this is the best pool of rares I have ever seen.
I mean, opening 4 mythics is very dumb.
Yeah.
Very, very dumb. So Buster Sword says, by the way, it's a 3 mana equipment to play it, 2 mana to equip it. Equipped creature gets +3/+2, which is pretty great. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, and then you may cast a spell from your hand with mana value less than or equal to that damage without paying its mana cost.
Okay.
Which is great.
Yeah.
Erica, are you still here? We have Grahatia in hand. Or not in hand. We're not in a game yet, but in our pool.
I wish I was swimming in a pool right now. It's so hot. It's not too bad in here yet, but I had the window open for a few minutes upstairs, and I was just like, I gotta shut this.
Yeah. All right, so.
Oh, look at the little house.
Adventurer's Inn.
I love it.
When it enters, you gain 2 life, and you can tap to add a colorless.
Our blue is non-existent.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Very, very low. We have 3 ice magic. That's something, I guess.
Sure.
But we do have a lot of red, it looks like, so. Look, it's Ultimecia. We don't have... Oh, we have Lionheart as well as for an equipment.
Okay.
When it enters, it deals 2 damage to any target. Equipped creature gets +2/+1.
Sick. I will say in the game it looks a little bit more bright.
Fair.
And light up-y.
Yeah, for sure.
It's kind of dim. Maybe it's when he first gets it and it just doesn't have enough power yet. It's definitely flavor. They definitely did it on purpose.
For sure. For sure. Yeah.
Hint of Insanity said, and eject, which is a nuts card.
So eject is 3 and a blue for an instant. Can't be countered. Bounce a permanent to its owner's hand and draw a card.
Mocan says red-green could be good. Earth Crystal is really good.
If I remember correctly.
If I remember correctly.
So Earth Crystal is 2 and 2 green for a legendary artifact. Green spells you cast cost 1 less. And if 1 or more counters would be put on a creature, twice that many are put on that creature instead. And then for 6 mana, tap this crystal. You can distribute 2 counters among 1 or 2 target creatures. So either you put 2 counters on 1 creature, which becomes 4 counters, or you put 1 counter on 2 creatures, 1 counter each on 2 creatures, and they each get 2 counters instead.
Okay.
God, I really want to eat my food. Let's see.
Look at that guy.
The King of the Dwarves?
Yeah, he's got an awesome beard.
Yes, he does. Two mana, 1/1 double striker. If he or another dwarf you control enters, and whenever an equipment you control enters, you may draw a card if you do, or discard a card if you do draw a card.
Hint of Insanity says Boros looking good with the double dragoon lances. And Mocan says red splashing white is valid. Chroma's Will is a nutso finisher, and we have good value in white.
All right, so let's do what we know, right? So what we know so far is, first of all, Monk's Fist is here as well. That seems great. Because we like equipment here. So we'll do that. That's not bad. Blitzball as a mana rock. And then we could tap, sack, and draw 2 cards. Activate only if an opponent was dealt damage by a legendary creature this turn. We put in the Buster Swords, Magic Pot. If it dies, make a treasure. And we can tap 2, tap, exile a card from a graveyard. Don't care about that. We'll take Lionheart. We do have some fixing, right? Crossroads Village. We just talked about Blitzball. What does Poo Poo UFO do? You may put a land from your hand onto the battlefield, and for 3 until end of turn, its base power becomes equal to the number of towns you control. We have some. We don't have a lot of towns.
Shoes equals fucked toes is here saying in EDH, what is the name of the deck that holds all the tokens, stickers, attractions, Garth token copies, dungeons, etc.?
I'm not sure.
Does anybody know what shoes equals fucked toes is talking about? Mocan says it's a cheap blocker that holds equipment really well as a filter.
A flyer.
Oh, flyer. Sorry. R-E?
Regarding Poo Poo UFO, just to remind us what he was talking about.
Okay. And then shoes equals fuck toes says a great name, I know.
It's very unique for sure. And by the way, welcome to the stream. Great to have you. Okay, so we can put... Oh, whoops. That is not what I wanted. These in, Windurst and Rabanaster, I guess. Take Giat, because they care about equipment as well.
Shoes, can I call you Shoes? Please let me know your pronouns in chat since you're new.
All right, so...
And I actually remember you're new because I would know. If you weren't, I would remember that name.
All right, so Warrior's Sword, we have 2 of them, definitely gets in. We have equipment that really likes to give +3/+2.
This woman's hair is fucking rad.
Yep.
Actually, both of their hair.
Clive absolutely gets in because that card's insane. We have 1 summon Esper Rayma and 2 summon GF Ifrits.
Cool.
Esper Rayma deals damage equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in our graveyard. And then it pumps wizards that we control. I don't know how many wizards we're going to have. We currently have none, but we don't have a lot of creatures in our deck yet, so...
Okan says, well, we are in red for certain.
No question. No question.
But he's mono red. Laugh track.
Oh, God. What did I say? Oh, no. Oh, did I say... Oh, no. I don't remember what I said. Prowess whenever she attacks. Esper.
Rama.
Rayma. So, Esper. Blue, white, black.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I like it a lot. But also, I mean, I don't know if it's worth it. I'll take Ifrit, though. You may discard a card if you do draw a card. It's a 3-mana 3/2. And I guess Esper Rayma... Yeah, Esper Rayma is a 4-mana 3/3. So, yeah. Do I care about Queen Braun here? I guess I do. All of our equipment are non-creature spells. We can discard a card to draw 2 cards with Laughing Mad. Suplex, 3 damage to a creature. If it would die this turn, exile it instead, or exile an artifact. Prompto Argentum is a 2-mana 2/2 haste. Selfie Shot. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, make a treasure. Oh, God.
I don't know what to do with these.
You know.
I guess I hold them this way.
Yeah, that's all. Opera Love Song. Exile the top 2, you may play them, or 1 or 2 creatures each get +2/+0 until end of turn. Haste Magic, +3/+1, and haste. Exile the top card, you may play it until your next end step.
So Mocan says the wizards do trigger on equips. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
These reskins are so pretty. Look at that one down there.
Yeah. Newfound Adventure.
It's gorgeous.
Reskin of Farseek. It's very nice. Yeah, look at this. I mean,
yeah.
Like, very, very pretty.
Yeah, but that's a screenshot from the game. Like, I'm talking about,
I get you. All right, so Dragoon's Lance. Crypt creature has flying on our turn, sure. Let's see. Oh, as long as you control 2 or more artifacts, this creature gets +2/+0. So it'd be a 3/3 flying vigilance for 3. I'll take it. Side quest, catch a fish. Look at the top card. If it's an artifact or creature, reveal it, put it into your hand. If you put a card into your hand this way, make a food and transform it. You can tap 3, tap, sack an artifact, and put a counter on each creature you control. That's an interesting one. Snowvilliers, equal to the number of creatures we control. Slash of Light, equal to the number of creatures we control, plus the number of equipment we control of the target creature. Yes, please. Tap target non-enchantment creature. Restoration magic, cure, cura, or curaga.
That's so cute. Is that a little kid?
I think so.
Or is it supposed to be an adult, but you can't really tell from this picture that it is?
It's from Final Fantasy V, so I genuinely couldn't tell you. When it enters, so I read ahead, but...
Hint of Insanity says weapon vendor to help with your equip costs.
So 4 mana, 2/2. When it enters, draw a card at the beginning of combat on your turn. If you control an equipment, you may pay 1 to attach an equipment to a creature we control. That's awesome. Love that. So yes, good suggestion.
His uniform is so, like, typical.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. When it enters, exile...
Feels very real.
Oh, that's great. When it enters, exile a non-land permanent and opponent controls until this artifact leaves the battlefield, and it taps for mana. Great. Happily play that.
Her braids were so beautiful.
Destroy target non-land permanent. That's a removal spell. I'll take it. I mean, we played the Akroma's Will because it's Akroma's Will.
Right.
+1/+0 as long as we control another artifact, and then we can search our library for one of these things, but we don't need that. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I don't need that. Hexproof and indestructible until end of turn for 1 mana. Or for 2 mana, hexproof and indestructible gain 3 life. Or for 5 mana, all my permanents gain hexproof and indestructible, and we gain 6 life. Sure, why not? So I think that's everything. Am I correct in that? I am correct in that. Okay, but we don't need Linders then. Because we don't need the green. We'll just do red-white equipment. And we need a couple of cuts as well. Nice.
Mocan says you play Grahatia, right?
5 mana, 3/5 reach. Whenever one or more creatures and or artifacts die, draw a card. Okay, sure.
And Hint of Insanity says love song seems better than Laughing Mad.
Opera love song, exile the top 2, 1 or 2 gets +2/+0.
How pretty.
Laughing Mad I thought just helped me draw. Yeah, it's discard to draw 2, right? So it's card draw, which we otherwise don't have, I don't think.
Oh, that's bad.
Although I guess your point is that this exiles the top 2 and we can play them until our next end step, whereas this is just drawing 2 cards. Okay, no, I see you. I see your point. I like it. It's less mana, and we don't have to discard a card in the process. Good point. Okay. All right. Well, we need a couple of cuts. I'm always open to suggestions. How many equipment do we have? 8. 8 equipment. Jesus.
Shoes says, since you asked, he, him, never been asked before. It's just not important for my identity personally. I am a student teacher, so I completely understand it, and it's a part of my life for my students, of course.
Yeah, the reason that we ask is so that we know how we're referring to you, and so that we're not, you or all, basically, anybody that shows up, especially, trying to keep that straight. So, thank you.
I mean, people's screen names are genderless, so it makes it easier. But if you prefer to not be referred to as a particular gender, then just let me know.
Yeah, that's fine too. Happy Pride, everybody! as we were talking about this, right?
I got my Pride jewelry on because I don't really have jewelry that looks like Selfie's jewelry. So
I've got my Pride shirt on because we get to do a nice big stream during Pride, and Amy bought me this awesome Iceman shirt, this Pride Iceman shirt, which I love.
So it's so hard to find things with Iceman on it, and then I found this, and I was like, this is fucking rad. And then it had like the ability to change the color of the actual shirt itself, so I could like match it better. I was like, oh, this is so cool. I loved it. Mocan says you might want to
T:(CR) or O:(job. So I did T:(CR). You can see that up here, but it doesn't put Monk's Fist up here. But your point is still valid. These cards, like Warrior's Sword or Monk's Fist or whatever, that are job select cards, Dragoon's Lance as well, they come with a creature. So they're basically creatures. So we have that many more creatures than it looks like we have.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Shoes says it's weird. It's very important, but not for me personally. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that's weird. I think the whole point of talking about pronouns is so that it's allowed to be important to the people who it's important to, and it's also kind of allowed to be less important for the people who it's less important to at the same time, and have that sort of shared acceptance for all.
Right.
That's how I think of it as, so.
But yeah, I'm just responding to Mocan. I did Mocan. T:(CR) is right here. And that's why we split it creature and non-creature. You may have written that before we just talked about that, but.
Mocan says, as job select cards count as creature. Right. Shoes says 100%. Hint of Insanity says, I think you run either Resto Magic or a Chroma Will.
Right, so in other words, not both, because we have currently both Restoration Magic and Blessing of the Oracle / Chroma as well.
Yeah. Mocan says in the search bar you can put that. Yeah. No, I mean you can put the text and it gathers both to the top.
Oh, I see. Like type it all. T:(CR).
Okay.
Or O:(job. Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough.
Did that do anything?
Yeah. Look, Warrior Swords are up here. Monk's Fist is over there.
Yeah. Oz 10A or 10A says at Shoes, attractions go in a supplemental attraction deck. Did I miss something?
No. The question that they asked of the name of the deck with all the stuff in it.
Oh, okay. Stickers start on sheets. Tokens and dungeons don't go in a deck. They're just supplemental things.
Oh, so in other words, like, what are those zones or whatever called? But yeah.
Oh, okay. And then Mocan says, no, I mean, you can put the text and it gathers both to the top.
Right, which I then did. So thank you.
Okay.
But yeah, we still need 4 to 5 cuts, which is interesting.
Shoes says, I'm building a deck with the most amount of...
Okay. Like trying to get all that extraneous stuff?
Side games and tokens.
Gotcha.
Mocan says, Dungeons do go in the command zone, but only when you actually venture into one. And then Hint of Insanity says, I am thinking the 5 cuts are Resto, Haste, Side Quest, Poo Poo, and Lionheart. Or Queen Brawn.
Alright, so I think we can... I'm okay with getting rid of Restoration Magic. I don't mind that at all.
It's so cute, though.
Yeah, but we're keeping this because of it.
Okay.
Haste Magic I definitely don't need. I can agree with that as well. Side Quest. Catch a Fish. Yeah, I can agree with that as well.
Lionheart is great, but 3 equips that are not creatures might be too many.
Yeah, but I mean, with all this, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 creatures. So cutting 1 creature in Brawn is not bad, down to 14.
It is removal, though.
Yeah, because it deals 2 to any target, which, yeah. So that's fine, though. Those are the cuts, and I like that. We have Fat Chocobo as our deck box.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
It is cute.
Yeah.
But what color card is that?
Green.
Okay.
All right, what do we want our sleeves to be?
Sleeve B. Whoa, what's this dog wearing a frog skin?
A dragon skin,
Oh.
I assume. But yeah, and then there's this one. Don't forget, you said you wanted to use this at least once today. It doesn't have to be now.
Yeah, let's do that one. This one.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Mocan says, nope. Hint of Insanity says, sure, but if you're keeping Lionheart, you cut a Buster at Mocan.
Oh, I'm definitely not cutting a Buster Sword. But yeah, I typically will play the Dirty 41 regardless, so yeah.
Shu says at Oz 10A and at Mocan. Appreciate the response. Was looking for some direction for a while. Trying to help narrow my Google searches for this build. NGA? What's that?
They tell you right here.
Oh, NGA Mihi, which means thank you. And they did a little halo face and a little prayer hands.
Nice.
And Mocan says, I think we can manage 3 because Lionheart does do something other than being an equip.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. All right, so we have a... Okay, so they have a 2-1. Okay. I guess we'll do the same thing then. Okay.
Shu says, have a good stream. Back to the morning grind. Smile face. Well, it was nice to have you here, Shoes.
Yeah, pleasure to have you.
Yeah, and
good luck with your deck.
Yeah, and if you're interested in any limited formats of Magic, that's what we have on this channel. And then if you're interested in Final Fantasy, we've got Final Fantasy VII and part of Final Fantasy VIII playthroughs on our Video Games for All channel for video games. So check those out.
Links in the description.
Yeah, and we'll be looking forward to seeing you at another one of these if possible.
Yeah.
Because we stream Arena every Monday at 8.
At 8 p.m. Eastern.
And then we stream video games every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Except this week, that'll be tomorrow. At 8 p.m. instead.
Yes, because it's a new Magic set. Mocan says, do all the jobs have bespoke animations?
Not sure, because we just played Voxy, right? Who had a bunch of job select stuff, but I didn't see any with her, but maybe it's only when we cast it. I'm not sure.
Shoes says, cool as, and then a smile face.
Nice.
Awesome. And then Hint of Insanity says, what is your favorite Final Fantasy game? My favorite? Sure. I've only played the 2.
We've only, well, so Amy's only played 7 and 8. I've played 7, 8, 10, and 12. And in fact, we own 10 and 12 as well. We will get to those eventually on Video Games for All. But, you know, there's only so many hours in a week. But, so when we get there, Amy will then be able to at least respond to those. But we've also had strong recommendations for 6 and 9. And I mean, honestly, like, as far as I'm concerned, eventually we should be able to get to all of them.
But yeah, Hint of Insanity, you're new, so I just thought of the fact that you probably don't realize that our Video Games for All channel is kind of based on the fact that I never grew up with video games. I never had any. So the premise of that channel, if you will, is kind of Joe walking me through video games that he had growing up, or video games that mean something to him, or even video games that are newer that he hasn't even played yet. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of like the perspective of an adult after the fact who never grew up with video games, kind of coming in and experiencing them for the first time. Mocan says, the only one I've ever played, even if only briefly, is 12, Revenant Wings. Seeing Vaughn and Fran unlocked some deeply buried in memories.
Yeah,
nice.
For sure. It's been a while since I played 12. We'll talk more about it when we eventually get to it on Video Games for All, but I was not great at that game, I won't lie. It was very difficult. For me.
Is it very different from the two we've played?
I would rather not say.
Oh, good point. I shouldn't ask.
I mean, it's not that you shouldn't ask. You're welcome to ask, but...
Mocan says 12 Revenant Wings specifically.
Oh, okay.
And then the DS Tactics sequel to 12.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Okay.
Destroy a creature that's dealt damage this turn. Well, if they choose it, they do. Okay. I will put my land onto the battlefield for free. Uh-huh. Hooray. We drew a Buster Sword. 3 to play, 2 to equip. That would make our creature a 5/3, but then it would still die to their 3/2. Super dumb. Okay. I could Slash of Light, though. And kill it. Okay. And then play Buster Sword. And then swing for 2.
Mocan says equip Buster.
Nope, you missed one.
Throw down the lance and the Buster Sword. Equip Buster. And ENXT. I don't know what that means.
Next.
Oh. Sorry. Turn to the flyer.
Just a typo.
Yeah, it's okay. Sorry, Mocan. I didn't mean to, I just, I'm so used to seeing you guys abbreviate everything and me not knowing what that means, so.
They're Moogle waving at us?
Yeah. Just noticed our foe is a cactuar.
Sure is.
Yeah, and we're Gilgamesh. I love this water wheel over here. How neat. Now, I usually love when things are kind of meta, but I don't love that Cloud card there.
Which Cloud card?
Where he's doing the peace sign.
That's not Cloud.
Oh, who is it?
His name is Prompto Argentum.
Okay.
He's from Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah. He looks the same as Cloud to me.
Yep.
But anyway.
What did they get? Giop? Lovely.
He takes selfies, I guess, Mocan says.
That is what his ability is called, the selfie shot.
Yeah. Well, please don't shoot me. Because all I've got to fight you is nunchucks. Hint of Insanity says Final Fantasy 15, just a bunch of cool bros on an epic road trip. Oh my god, really? Or that's a joke that you're making about that. Or it really is like that. That is the plot, Moken says. Nope, I am 100% serious. Hint of Insanity says, wow.
Wow.
Okay. Amazing.
All right, 2 damage to any target. Van finally dies. Equip Buster Sword to have something to kill Ultimecia with, and don't attack.
Mocan says also there was a lot of product placement that people were surprised survived into some of the magic cards.
Oh, we're fucking super dead. God damn. Okay. Yes, a good game. I mean, I guess.
Thank you, Budget Co. Collector. I almost said thank you, Cactuar, but no, that's not correct.
Sorry, you were in the middle of reading.
It's okay. This is cool.
You don't recognize it?
Well, it looks a lot better now.
Wow.
than it did. Mocan says also there was a lot of okay. So there was a lot of product placement that people were surprised survived into some of the magic cards with the serial numbers filed off. What do you mean by that? Like instant ramen.
Right, as opposed to a brand name of instant ramen.
What does that have to do with serial numbers filed off? I'm
because then you can't identify the brand. If it's a name brand and they don't put the name brand in Magic, there's a card called Instant Ramen in the set. You seem like you're very much not understanding. I'm trying to help you out.
I mean, you'd file a serial number off of something metal.
What? It's just so that it can't be identified. That's the
phrase serial number filed off means it's the exact same thing, but changed just enough to be legally distinct.
Right.
Okay.
Whenever here another drawer enters, and whenever an equipment you control enters, you may do. Okay. Cool. Can you reach behind you and grab a napkin, please?
Oh.
Sorry. Thank you. Oh, great. Well, thank you.
Sorry?
That's all right. Giat. Discard a card, draw a card, sure. Cool. And then this does 3 damage to a creature. But then if I kill the rat, then they just... He's got double strike, so I just equip him, right? That makes sense. He's a 4/3 double striker now. That seems great. Okay.
I realized that just because these boots are part of my cosplay doesn't mean I have to wear them around the house
for
this
not.
stream when no one can see them anyway. So I can take them off. Mocan says they don't get the treasure if you suplex the rat, as it exiles instead of dying.
Good point.
Also, suplex the rat is a great phrase.
I mean, in this picture, he's suplexing a train. A ghost train.
Well, as long as it's a ghost train, I guess that's fine.
It doesn't matter that it's a 3/2. I have double strike. But it comes back and they get to mill more? Okay. I guess. I guess, sure.
They're just trying to judge you out, he says.
I guess so. I mean, they're somewhat succeeding so far. I mean, they would just block with an 0-1, right? So, I guess I just do this. Discard the planes to draw a card. Nice. Good draw. 3 damage and exile it. What does this do? It literally just makes the wizard. Cool. Okay. Well then, yeah, I guess we do the rat. Goodbye. So yeah, like you said, we'll suplex the rat. No attacks. End the turn. I think we're like, what do they need? Whenever they cast it on a creature spell. Okay.
My ankle.
I discard a card. But now I can't discard with Ifrit. Actually, it's after my draw step. Do I discard you to draw? I'll say no. Decline. Do I just do this? I'm at 10. I feel like that's bad for me. Combat. Swing for 4, double strike. Chump block with the 1/1. Yeah, this is so frustrating, man. We're just going to sit here and get chipped out by wizards until we lose. Yep. Well, that's a... Okay. That's fine. We don't lose the Buster Swords, so that's nice. Another... Okay. Equip. Here. Combat. Attack for 6. Get chump blocked. You're going to give me a chance to kill your creature like that? This thing goes away next turn anyway. Sure. I just don't get to add 1 mana. Who gives a damn? Put it here, I guess? Sure. That flyer gets to be huge next turn. They are at 26, though. They have an 0-1 with landfall. Whenever land they control enters, put a counter on it. Okay. They have another town greeter. And they go get another land to then put a counter on it. Okay. Jesus Christ. Draw 2, lose 2, make a wizard. And then their wizards get +1/+0 and lifelink until end of turn.
I feel like that then you should have put a counter on it.
Very nice. Alright. Combat. Swing for 8 flying. They go to 16. And Buster Sword, Buster Sword. Draw. Play the cat. Draw. Play the Fate. Destroy target non-land permanent.
Oh no. Climate change does really suck. The sun's getting cysts.
I think we destroy the darkness crystal. Very good. And then we re-equip Buster Sword to the cat. Re-equip... Oh, we can't. Hold on. Play the land. Re-equip Buster Sword to the cat.
Oh, that cat's got very strong arm muscles that it can wield the fucking Buster Sword.
Mm-hmm.
2 Buster Swords.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
If it connects with both swords, we draw 2 and cast up to 2.
Which we did last turn. All right. Depends on what they just drew. Good. I drew a land. Okay. Well, we have the mana to put this on, but it gives only one more point, and that's kind of irrelevant. So let's go to combat. Attack for 9. We need the mana to cast, or to possibly for these things. Slash of Light deals 6 damage to Ifrit, I guess. And then Warrior's Sword, +3/+2. And we cast that for free as well. Job select. Now we have a 4/3. And I guess we just... That's 4 mana and that's 5 mana? Jesus. I guess we just put the lance on her. And then we pass. Sure. Keep up the hand land and pass. Let's see how we do. This can easily be a chump blocker. All right, they've cycled. They're just trying to get non-creature spells. That ain't it. They got the land, though. So counter, counter, discard a card to draw a card. And it was Fat Chocobo. They drew... Why wouldn't you just play that? That's a non-creature spell. A 4/4 flyer. They found a flyer. Okay. Grahatia. If one of our creatures dies, we draw a card. And it's a 3/5 with reach, so we'll play that. Fat Chocobo is a creature. Okay, good point. Good point. Alright, swing with both. They block the 9/7. I guess, like, I could have done a thing where I, like, split the Buster Swords up if I played the land, but, like, yeah, I don't care that much. We kill their creature, they go to 2, and we pass. Can this be re-equipped? 4 and 5. So it cannot, so we pass. Okay. They have to have drawn a non-creature spell here. And even then we go to 2, but then if they swing out, they could do some 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers, 4 attackers. So no, that wouldn't work. I guess it would depend on what the spell was. But
Fat Chocobo is a creature.
right. So that's why they discarded it instead of playing it. I was like, oh, it's a saga, right? So it's a non-creature spell, but it's literally a creature.
They need a non-creature that deals damage or draws.
Mm-hmm. And instead they got a land.
Sounds right. It was a swamp.
Mm-hmm.
Good game.
Mm-hmm. We did it.
Thank you, Chakal 1977.
We've seen them at many a streamer event.
Yes.
We did it. Repulsive mutation. So repulsive.
Oh, he's cute. Don't call him repulsive.
I didn't. The card did.
Yeah, well, I'm talking to the card then. The cat and their 2 Buster Swords saved the day.
It really did.
No, it repulses the magic. It's a pun. Oh, nice. Oz10A says, turns out 2 Buster Swords is good. Who would have thought?
Exactly.
Sorry, I didn't mean to, like, put that inflection on you. If that's not what you meant, but I had a feeling that's what you meant.
This hand is rough if we don't get a red, so I'm going to mulligan. That's better. 3, 3, 4, and 3. Cool. Maybe? We're playing Cloudy. Keep. I think I might just get rid of Ifrit, to be honest. Alright.
Mocan says Furion and Buster Sword stonks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what stonks is.
Oh my god. It's like the meme word for stocks. Stocks, cash money.
Yeah.
Whenever a non-token equipment you control enters, make a token that's a copy of it. So, we play this first. Cool. Because then next turn we can play Buster Sword. I guess if we draw a land, we could play Warrior Sword, but the equip cost is only 2 less that turn, so it would have to be Buster Sword, and then we could do it for free. There you go, Mocan's helping me out.
It's a corruption of stocks, as in stocks rising, but the meme was eventually just used just to mean cash money. Yeah. Interesting. Warrior's Sword also gives a free permanent 1/1 with Furion.
Good point. Then let's do it. Job select. Job select. And then swing with 2 4/3s. Seems okay. Since that would be, if they took it all, it would be half their life total. Instead, they killed one of our creatures, and that's great. Okay. Next turn, we can make 2 Buster Swords, one of which equips for free. +3/+0, and what? Oh, just as a knight. Okay. Land. Buster Sword. Make a copy of Buster Sword. This equips for free to this 1/1. That's now a 4/3. This equips to this 2/2. That's now a 5/4. Then we go to combat and swing for 9. They kill my 2/2. You got it. Excuse me. And then we draw. And we can cast one of these for free. You may play until my next end step. Whatever. I'll play Poo Poo UFO. Okay. And then I'll end my turn. Like, it doesn't matter if I re-equip because it obviously just goes away. So there goes that Buster Sword. Now, the feel bads for our opponent would be if we drew the other Buster Sword right now. That would be very mean.
Well, it wouldn't be mean of us because we didn't do it.
It's a land. Okay. Although, oh wait, this is 5 to equip. But we just put this here. Because, as Mocan points out,
A great Buster Sword holder.
it really is. I mean, I could just do this, though, right? Like, put this here for 5, auto pay with the treasure. Everybody gets +3/+2.
Oh, man.
And then we swing out and see what happens. They're at 10. This is exactly lethal if they don't have a way to stop it, but it looks like they do. They're like looking at everything. I assume they have some sort of burn or removal or something here. They have 4 mana open. They have ice magic to have me put that on the top of my library. You got it. They're at 3. And notably, because of Furion, equipped creatures I control have haste. So if and when I play Poo Poo UFO, I can then give it haste by equipping it. So that's great. Sawagin, a 1/3. And then Crystal of Alter Cave, which is Chromatic Lantern. And they pay 3 life to kill themselves to equip. And so we win.
Thank you, Cloudy.
Yeah, what does Sawagin do? Swagin's just a 1/3, and then whenever they cast it on a creature spell, if at least 4 mana is spent to cast it, put a counter on this, and it can't be blocked this turn. And then they played a 3 mana spell in Chromatic Lantern because it was the only mana that they had left. So, okay. And then they just chose to pay the equip cost to go out on their own terms, which I don't blame them for.
Yeah, fair enough. Furion is nuts with right support.
Yeah, I mean, and this is sealed, so you wouldn't necessarily think that you would have that, but when you open 2 mythic equipments along with that rare Furion, it's pretty great.
Yeah.
Pretty damn great. In fact, while I'm thinking about it.
Well.
Okay. Now we wait. Are you excited, Amy? You get to play this format tomorrow.
Yay.
Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Nope, tomorrow's Thursday.
Correct.
This Saturday, Amy gets to play in a 2-headed giant, aka 2-headed chocobo event with me.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's more humid in Champion than it is here.
More humid?
Yeah, for
Oh,
my
for your
eyes.
eyes.
They're making me nuts right now.
And David S.
2-headed chocobo. I love it.
yeah, it's going to be really cool. I'm looking forward to it. Damn it. If we had 1 white, this hand would be great. Like, absolutely great. Do I keep this? I'm going to risk it. For the biscuit. Damn it. It's fine. Everything's fine. The Monk's Fist gets us a creature. Everything's going to be fine. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, deck, I love you. Thanks, Arena.
Awarded. Or rewarded for, taking that risk.
Mm-hmm. It was there. We get it. Hey, our creature died. Worth it. Glad you did it on that. Although this is only 2 damage. So, never mind. It wouldn't have been able to kill the cat anyway, but... Oh, look! It's Furion. I know that card. 1/3 Flying Vigilance. Equip cost on that is 2. We have Opera Love Song as well if we really want. Oh, shit! 2 Masamune. One of which equips for free. As long as equipped creature is attacking, it has first strike and must be blocked if able. Are you kidding? That sucks. And if a creature dying caused a triggered ability of this creature or an emblem you own to trigger that ability triggers an additional time. What? Oh, it was legendary. Oh, shit. That sucks for them. Because it would have been a free equip. But it's legendary, so they didn't want to get rid of it. Destroy target non-land permanent, so I could just kill Furion now. Yes, please. I would like to do that, because this only deals 2. So, yeah. Yeah, that's so interesting. Actually, go ahead. You read. I'll talk about it in a minute.
So Mocan says, we have a colorless 2-drop plus colorless removal.
That was when we were deciding whether to keep the hand or not, which we did.
Buster Sword isn't legendary, but Masumune is.
That's right. And that's, you would think that that's a flavor fail because it's Cloud's weapon versus Sephiroth's weapon. But if you know, you know, the Buster Sword was wielded by 2 people.
Oh.
So, whereas the Masamune was only wielded by one. Hey, look, Furion. What's up? No attacks, obviously. What does this thing say? Can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures, and for 8 mana you can return it from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped with a finality counter on it.
Mocan says, but it was the same one sword, right?
Still, you're right, but still. But it is, maybe I'm wrong, isn't it just a generic sword? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess a Masamune also is, but whatever. Okay, so we do this. Get +2/+0. I'm just going to play the other warrior's sword and see what happens. Job select. Attack for 4. Oh, we don't win this race at all. What am I thinking? Okay. This thing's definitely going to kill us. I guess Dragoon's Lance is also a job select, which is a 3rd creature. Oh, good point. But it can't be both. So.
Mocan says, you sure can. Achroma's Will gives double strike and lifelink.
It doesn't, no. So one side is Flying Vigilance Double Strike, the other side is Lifelink Indestructible Protection.
Yeah, and here you have to choose because it's not commander.
Well, yeah. This is 2 damage to any target, so we can kill the 0/1, but this isn't job select, so. Yeah, but they just. Oh, Flying Double Strike. Silly me. Yes, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, Oz10A says that's lethal, right? Double
No.
strike.
Yeah, they're both right. Because I was like, oh, the 0/1 chump blocks, but I for some reason, the flying wasn't, like, triggering in my head. You're totally right. Good call. Achroma's Will, Flying Vigilance, Double Strike. If the last card in their hand is removal, then they win. They're looking at our creatures like it is. Wow. Their last card had it, huh? Okay, cool. Yep. Must be nice. We're dead. Is this even a rare? No, it's an uncommon. Gross.
Thank you, David. S.
Okay.
Oz10A says no.
Yep. Can't do anything about that.
Nope.
If your opponent has exactly what they need in their hand, then you just lose. Okay, let's see who's next. Callie Shay.
Yeah, her outfit's very over the top. A lot of different colors going on.
Hey, we finally drew Clive. Do you remember that we drafted this, or not drafted, but opened this card?
Right.
Because up until this point, you could have been forgiven for not remembering that. All right, we have 3 2-drops in hand. I'll take this hand. Oh, this is Magali art as well.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I should have known when I saw the braids. I was like, her braids are so well depicted. Braids usually aren't. Like, it's hard to draw a braid and make it look like a real braid.
I was going to say, I've drawn a braid before. It's a magic card.
That's what I mean, but that's funny.
Thank
you. Really funny.
Thanks. All right, 2/1 flyer. I mean, I assume you're not going to block here, but I can't block your flyer either, so. Perfect. When it attacks, surveil 1. Good for you. I guess I can kill it with Slash of Light if I play Monk's Fist. Or Dragoon's Lance, I guess. Either way. But that's 2 turns worth of stuff, so I gotta wait. Summon Chocomog. It's a 3/3, and all their other creatures get +1/+0 until end of turn. So I'm gonna take 3 damage in the air a lot. Oh, actually, sorry, it's a 2/1. I'm an idiot. Slash of Light absolutely gets rid of that thing. Yep. I got there. Goodbye.
Mocan says it's 1 toughness. You have 1 creature.
Yeah, we got there at the same time. Although with the stream delay, it means that I got there after you, but but you typed it at the time that I said something, so.
I just got my neck to crack, and it was very nice.
Congrats.
Okay. Temporally the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm like really far behind because I'm far back on land here. If I get rid of that, it would tap a non-enchantment creature, and this taps for mana. So yes, I play this. I get a treasure as well, and I steal this. Good. So I just ramped myself up to Clive next turn. Sick. No attacks in the turn and pass. That thing doesn't go away yet. It's got 4 chapters. Gross. Go away, Chocomug. It's a common. Okay. Garnet Till Alexandros the 17th. Oh. They just have removal for an enchantment. Cool. I mean, you can... Yeah, I was going to say, you at least attack with the 2 on the left, which are the only 2 they can attack with. But also, we're getting fucking rolled this game. Just absolutely rolled.
And this is or is not the one where you kept the bad hand.
This, well, yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was the game before this.
It was both.
Oh.
Oh, they destroyed the... They destroyed the enchantment, so I'm 1 mana off of Clive now. This is a 3/2. So I could discard a card to draw a card. I think I discard Weapons Vendor here. I need a goddamn land. Thank you. Jesus Christ. And then I can +1/+0, and this way it has flying as well. So I'll do that. So now I have 3 blockers. Thank God. And then next turn, I'll try this again. Next turn, I have Clive. Water. Okay, +1/+0 to their entire team. But I don't mind as much. Sid, Timeless Artificer. He's a 4/4 artifact creatures and heroes they control get +1/+1 for each artificer they control and each artificer in their graveyard. And a deck can have any number of cards named Sid. Timeless Artificer.
His hair is rocking.
Yep.
Mocan says you do have more red devotion now for more cards.
Yeah, but I'm gonna trade across here and leave them with a 4/4 and me with a 5/5. They're empty-handed, so this is much better. I'll draw 2 cards, but this is a better position. If they're letting me trade with all their stuff, I'm gonna trade with all their stuff. I don't give a shit as much about this.
This.
Yeah, but I think... So I kill... Maybe I don't have to lose Ifrit. That's a single. They're each a single, but... So if I block here and here, and maybe I leave Ifrit. Obviously, Ifrit goes away in a few turns, but next turn still gives me the chance to draw another one. So I go to 7. I may discard, and if I do draw Monk's Fist, sure. To draw summon Ifrit, that's funny. Auto pay with the treasure. Play Clive. Take the action and draw more. One of them, I can play a land, and then don't attack, and we chill.
Awesome.
All right, equip cost is 4. They have top decked. Clive can flip for 6, which I have now, thanks to the lands.
Erica says, that's my husband. Flip into other Ifrit next turn.
I could. The question is, if I make them have it, if they actually drew it. Fucking God. Insane. Insane from our opponent. Okay, congrats, I guess. So fucking frustrating. Yes, Grahatia. Alright, and this dies next turn, but I don't need it back on blocks against a 1-3 because I have a 3-5, so Grahatia is here. Perfect. And then whenever one or more other creatures I control die, this creature will die at the beginning of my upkeep, so I draw a card. Thanks, Grahatia. Suplex, 3 damage, and it would exile, and I'll do that with this one. I'll play a land, keeping up the hand land, and then I guess I equip an attack, right? Ain't no reason not to. Like, I'll take 1 on the crackback, but we're dealing 4 damage a turn. I think I win that race, so.
Yeah.
Or they play a 2-1 flyer and a 1-1. Jesus, okay. Could I draw something here? Nope. Gotta be a land, right? Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay.
Stupid.
Yep. Okay. They're at 7. On board, we're at 2. They drew a land that would let them sack 2 artifacts to draw a card, which they don't have. Okay. They left back the Sahuagin for some strange reason. I don't know why, because on my turn this has flying. Okay, Warrior's Sword. Can I re-equip it and win? I think I win, right? This doesn't do anything to help them. It sure doesn't. We win. Re-equip. And that's exactly 7.
Nice.
Yeah. So there you go, Erica. You're here. You're here to see it. Gratia gets the win.
Aha. Against Kelly Shea. Unless it doesn't happen.
I mean, unless I'm really missing something, which I don't think I am, there is literally nothing that they have on the board. There you go.
Thank you, Kelly Shea.
Perfect.
And Mocan says, good game.
Thank you. We did it. Lots of equipment in the deck that could have saved us, and that was one of them, so thank goodness. Adrenaline Jockey, nice.
This is without a doubt the best day of my life. Wow.
I'm so glad I could help facilitate that for you, Erica. That's great. I mean, sure, if you're just gonna, like, do me like that, I guess. I know I don't have any creatures, but, like, we'll get there. That's hilarious. Any land gets us this, and this taps for white as well. So any land also gets us this, and we just have 2 Buster Swords in hand. Excuse me. All right, Jack Tor, let's see what you got.
Mocan says, just draw Mountain and Furion. Easy.
Yeah, super easy. Don't know why I didn't think of it myself.
Right, exactly.
Holy shit, they milled 4 lands? 2 of them were towns. So they get to gain 2 life by putting a town in their hand. But, Jesus, they didn't even put the town in. I guess they needed the white. Because Crossroads doesn't pick a color? It does. So I'm very confused. Okay, whatever. Take my turn. Drew a mountain. Buster Sword. I see.
They probably have a 3-drop, Mocan says. Crossroads undertapped, he says.
Gotcha.
Erica says, Raha with a sword and lance, just blundering people while screaming my... What?
It's going to be Graha. Graha.
Oh, okay.
She just missed the G.
My wife probably supports this. Amazing.
Amazing. Okay, yeah, there are 3 colors, at least.
Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to go do drops.
Yes, please. Do what you got to do. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yep. It's the Dwarven Castle Guard. We drew Dragoon's Lance, which is not a bad draw, because, at minimum, it makes a creature. And we might as well equip the Buster Sword to it. It's a 5/3. I believe in the Dragoon. Yeah, me too. What a hero. Plus, with this guy's help, we can deal 3 damage to something. It's dead. Okay. But they did bounce a land, and they are short on those, so that's beneficial to me. Because usually this is to allow the Chocobos to get benefits from them replaying that land. But honestly, that was a bit of a drawback for them. I guess it could allow them to play another 2-drop, so that might be beneficial. So then the benefits would outweigh it, but still. They went through some stuff in Heaven's Ward. Yeah, it seems that way. There's a lot going on. We drew another land. That's 5. I mean, do we care as much? My feeling when a dwarf kicks you in the face so hard he's also a bird. It's like the little birdies around your head, right, in cartoons. Right, so if I cast this Buster Sword, then I have 2 mana left over to do this at instant speed. So sure. RVRD, what's up? Saying Busta. Yeah, you're right. Double Buster Sword. Flash. You may return another permanent you control to its owner's hand and landfall +1/+0 until end of turn. You got it. You can die to a Slash of Light. I don't care. Furion's a great get here, but any creature's good. I agree. All right, so they bounce that back to their hand. Pass to the end of our turn. Watching from the Philippines at 4 a.m. Wow, RVRD. Now, first of all, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. But the question is, Are you watching from the Philippines at 4 a.m. because you woke up early or you haven't gone to bed yet? That's the question. They got Renoa, Quina, and Garnet. Then they get a land. That's fine. We're going to kill it. So they're mostly tapped out, but not entirely. Haven't got to bed to study for pre-release. Okay. Well, hopefully we can help. This is sealed that we're doing right now, so hopefully it helps. Yeah, perfect. We take only 2. Good thing they didn't wait for you to have removal to play the bird. All right, they play a 2/2. Hey, we have a hasty boy who can only wear 1 Buster Sword. Such troubles. We all have such troubles. All right, 5/4. I definitely don't attack. You can't learn anything from this deck. It's too lucky. 5 mythics. I thought it was only 4. Was it 5? Oh, it was 5. You're right. Yeah, we got 5 mythics. Totally right. He does get a lance next turn. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then anything scary just gets taken by the Aura Sight, which will be pretty good. Why no attack? Because I'm at 14 and they're at 20. I'm okay with sitting back on blocks. I don't mind. Honestly, worth considering getting rid of the Coeurl to stop them tapping down your equipped guys. Good point. I can do that. Plus, like I said, it helps with the mana. I get a treasure. They can tap in response to me targeting it, but that's fine. You got it. It's tapped. I could have done this, right? Because this gives hexproof protection. But still, I don't need it. Prompto goes to the gym. Yeah, seemingly. To be able to hold all that stuff. Guess I can put the other Buster Sword on him. He's an 8/6. Just saves me from having to equip next turn. Give him the lance ready. I couldn't. The lance is equipped 4. I only had 3 mana. 4 damage to a tapped creature. That's not enough. Or the sword, yeah. Yeah, we got there. Wow. Okay. They 2-for-1 to themselves to get rid of my only creature, which is smart. We drew a suplex, which can suplex this thing. Goodbye. Oh no! Boy's forced to block or else. Yeah. Okay. We just gotta draw a creature. And we've got a few turns to do it, but not many. A few, but not many. This doesn't give haste. Come on, deck. Any creature. I agree. Any creature at all. Literally anything. Preferably low-costed, but I think that's really all I have. All right, a 5-mana 7/7, mill 5 cards. How many cards do they have left in their library? 13? Next turn, they return all lands from their graveyard to the battlefield tapped, and until end of turn, another creature they control gets trample and +X/+X, where X is the number of lands they control. Of course, we drew a land. That's classic me. Classic me. And we're dead. Resolves. We sure do. Turns out a 7/7 rare is pretty good. And they had Chocomog. 5-mana 7/7 that ramps you. Yeah, good point. I guess I can cast it. Flying Vigilance and Double Strike until end of turn. Our 3rd mythic that we cast this game. Our 4th? Did we get Clive this game? No, that wasn't this game. And we died. We saw Clive once.
Oh, wow.
Actual once. Well, you were here for that when we played him.
Yep.
We went 3 and 3. Confirmed. Deck with 5 mythics. Not as good as our last deck. All right. So yeah, here were our mythics that we were talking about. We got, whoops. We got 2 Buster Swords. We got Clive. We got Blessing of the Oracle. But what was our other mythic? What am I missing? Furion was rare. Oh, we just didn't play it, right? Did we have another mythic that we just didn't play? I don't remember. Yeah, Vivi. There he is. We didn't play Vivi. Yeah, Mocan got it. Thank you. And read these 3.
RVRD says worse is getting board wiped on a mono white deck. Sad face with a bunch of frowns. And Erica says, I don't often feel this way about Magic, but did we get edged? And then Mocan says, Mana Screw is edging, keeping you 1 land off of your plans at all times.
Yeah.
That does sound right.
Well, they got new daily deals? No, we already did all that. Okay. So, look at them.
Yeah.
All right, it's time to draft.
Sephiroth's looking at Cloud like he loves him.
I mean, it's the same as Batman and Joker, right? They need each other.
RVRD says, in play boosters, how much is the chances to get a full art in the common slot? Ha ha ha.
It's actually not a bad question. Because it's not quite a full art, I guess, but the stand-in cards or the like reskin cards kind of have full art to them, and there are some like commons in there, or at least in the common, probably in replacing a common slot. But actually, genuinely, if you're interested, RVRD, tomorrow at noon on this channel will be a video coming out where I open 12 boxes of this new set. 6 boxes of play boosters, 6 boxes of collector boosters. So if you're interested in checking out the pull rates, that would be a very good indication for you.
RVRD says, in play boosters, how much... Oh, I just read that. Okay, so... I thought there was another one, sorry.
No worries. Hey, that draft filled up very quickly. That's a good sign. Yeah.
It never happens.
I know. Fill that last seat. Fill it. Fill it. Fill it. Fill it. Are you like too caught up talking to your chat or something?
Hint of insanity says Saffron Olive went negative 1.5k after opening 5 collector booster boxes. Wow.
Has he gotten his product already? Because that seems problematic. What are we doing here?
Mocan says there are 6 guaranteed commons. The 7th is either 98.5% common or 1.5% special guest. Though as this set is a bonus sheet, I think it's always a bonus sheet card.
So here's the instant ramen, by the way, that we were talking about before.
Okay. Hint of Insanity says, yep, he opened it on a video.
Cool.
Wow.
Good for him, I guess.
Okay.
I guess I take the land. There's none of these like rare or these uncommons are exciting to me. Literally none of them. which is fine, I suppose. I'll just take the land, which is also the background art, by the way.
Yeah.
Garland, Knight of Cornelia. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, surveil 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield transformed. And then it's a 5/5 flyer. When it dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library.
Mocan says certain creators get product early, like Loading Ready Run did a full day sealed and draft thing, I believe.
You're correct, they did, but they did that as MTG ambassadors. So what my point is, Saffron Olive couldn't have possibly gone negative 1.5k if it was product from Wizards because he didn't pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Wizards gives you product because they know you're going to open it on camera and it's better for them that way, then you don't go negative. If he's saying that he went negative, that means he spent money on it, which means it was his product that he purchased, which means he shouldn't have gotten it. That's all. That's the only reason I talked about it. Has flying, only to cast an equipment or activate equip. I think it's got to be this guy, Garland. And yes, of course, Renoa is here. Super cute.
Yeah. RVRD says, will be genuinely happy if I pull a Wall of Omens. That's perfect for my, is it supposed to be Felidar? Felithar twerk deck.
Mm-hmm.
Haha.
Yeah, because butts matter.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Your toughness.
Right. Erica says, Renoa, my beloved.
Mm-hmm.
Glittering hearts.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mocan says, true, might have just been a going by current retail price. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, I hope so.
Although, also, there's like 0 chance Wizards sent him 5 collector booster boxes, right? Like, we can all agree on that. Wizards would not have done that. I don't care who you are. You know what I mean? Like, pre-release kits is one thing, and that's to Loading Ready Run, who run the pre-release, and they know that they get good returns on those. But there's like 0 chance that he got sent 5 collector booster boxes for free. So, regardless, it seems a little fishy to me, but what do I know, right? I just live here. 5 mana.
RVRD says, praying also for a Sephiroth for my black aristocrats. Fingers crossed.
That is a very cool Sephiroth. We've seen that would work very well for an aristocrats deck. We've seen a couple of people use it today to very good effect. It's a great card. Great card. God, shut the hell up out there. Vincent's Limit Break, maybe?
That's beautiful.
It is really cool. It's really awesome in foil because all that blue magic is shiny. Mm-hmm. It's very reflective and it looks awesome.
I imagine for that as well.
This one?
Yeah.
Maybe. That one I don't recall. Whenever you attack, menace until end of turn. 6 damage to a creature, destroy up to 1 equipment attached to that creature. I mean, between the two of them... Top 3, 1 into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. Or there's the Fish Citizen, make a treasure, surveil. 4 1/1s, put a counter on each creature you control. It's 7 mana though, god damn. When it dies, make a 1/1. Job select. When it attacks, untap an attacking creature.
And Erica, I'm a little surprised Renoa is your beloved. I like Renoa too, but I don't know.
Why? She loves 8 very much.
Yeah.
Ooh. Sir Conrad the Grim. I've heard that card's okay. I've played it once or twice to incredible effect. Sabotender. Landfall. 1 damage to each opponent. I'm going to take Sir Conrad. Sir Conrad's sick.
Yeah.
Look at that art, though.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I love it so much. Those are our sleeves right now, I think.
Oh, nice.
Right? So we have Random Encounter, 6 mana, shuffle your library, mill 4, put each creature milled this way onto the battlefield to gain haste. We're not really doing that. I'll take Ahriman over Shinra Reinforcements. Sure. We'll try that.
I don't know. I guess I just feel like, well, I won't get into it. Watch our playthroughs and stuff.
Well, but ask Erica. Maybe Erica is willing to explain.
Yeah.
What is it that you love about Renoa so much, Erica?
Yeah. Our VRD says, in this limited, can you rain with 2 drops for board presence or wait for the late game?
That's a good question. I mean, with the red-white deck out, I mean that those job select cards go quick. So that's kind of a tough question. I mean, it's sealed. Well, it was sealed. We were playing before. 1 mana, 1/1 flyer on our turn, and then equipment spells or activate an equip ability. We don't really have that. Whenever you attack, target attacking equipped creature gains menace, and then there's job select. What do you do? Mill 2, sack a land, return a permanent. I'll take the rapier. Seems like the equipment deck is a little bit available, unless that pack just had a bunch of them. Guess I take this. I'm not in love with this guy, but that's fine.
That thing looks like an eye that's looking at me.
Yeah, it might be.
I don't like it. Our VRD says the fear is always going for broke, but in late turns we run out of gasoline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's kind of what happened to us against Paul Cheon, but maybe. Instant ramen. Draw a card, sack it to gain 3 life, and it's got flash. Edgar, King of Figaro, 6 mana, 4/5. When he enters, draw a card for each artifact we control, and a 2-headed coin. The first time you flip 1 or more coins each turn, those coins come up heads, and you win those flips.
Dude, that's just Brad Pitt.
Oh yeah, that
Right?
looks exactly like Brad Pitt.
A younger Brad Pitt, but Brad Pitt.
Yeah, for sure. That's hilarious.
That's who that is.
I like that. Let's take Overkill.
Does it often happen in an arena that you always mana screw in the opening hand? Classic WotC.
Well, not necessarily. My thing that typically happens is I will flood. So we'll get to the point where it's like, okay, we're like neck and neck with our opponent. We just need to draw something relevant, and then we draw land for the next 3 turns. That's more my style.
And then, obviously, we die.
Oh, yeah, big time. Oh, yeah. Where it's like, okay, literally anything here and we survive. Oh, we drew a land. All right, well, literally anything here and we survive. Oh, we drew another land. Let's see who we're drafting with, by the way. Oblivion, Grim Tutors, Nihao, Dyla, Scuffle Deluxe, Sirs, Duraga, Pat X, and Deftones. Oh, Gilgamesh. What do you do?
Nice.
Look at the top 6. Put a number of equipment. Jesus Christ, equipment decks. There's another Overkill, and there's a Coral Sword.
It happens on my Life Gain Historic deck, LMAO, and we get board wiped on turn 4. Ha ha ha.
Sure, yep. Yeah, you just like pile a bunch of things on the board, and then as you built your board presence and now have an empty hand and they have a full hand, they just board wipe you and then go to town. Always fun. It's not fun.
I know. I have to be here for it.
Yep, it's true. Like I said, on Saturday, you'll actually be playing as well.
Yes.
You sounded so enthusiastic about it.
I am. Mocan says, thus is the control way of life.
Sounds it.
And Erica says, I think my full discussion of why I love Renoa will have to wait until you beat the game, but I'll say that I love that she sees right through Squall's pretend indifference towards people and doesn't let him hide behind it. Okay. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that, Erica. Hint of Insanity says, with your luck with Mana Flood, sounds like you will be OP piloting the Landfall deck.
Well, we shall see. I'm very curious to see what happens with that for sure. Will it be that my luck will reverse and I'll end up not getting any land at all? Or will it be that I will, just crush face with the Landfall deck? I could take Vaughn, a.k.a. Captain Lannery Storm, here. Over the Land, or another Hill Gigas, or another Vincent's Limit Break, or another Red Mage's Rapier.
Wow.
So yeah, I'll take Captain Lannery Storm, aka Von Aspiring Sky Pirate. Why not?
Erica says, let him hide our VRD says, wish the Asia Pacific pre-release kits have arena codes. Oh, but they don't.
Keep reading.
Mocan says, arena codes aren't a thing anymore. You get credited rewards on your account that participated in the event. Right, so you participate in the event using your, what's it called again?
It's like your Wizards email.
DCI.
No, DCI is not a thing anymore.
Oh.
It's just your Wizards account email that goes into the system. Ooh, we could take Von's Street Thief too. Hell yeah, 2 Vons. And then once you've done that, then like a couple days after pre-release, once the set releases, you'll get like an email, or it really will just come to your mail here in Arena up at the top. And you'll get a proportional, by the way, number of packs on Arena per the number of pre-releases that you played.
Which I feel like seems good in theory, but I also feel like that's... I don't know, I see potential there for that to, like, get, I don't know, like, to a point where it starts to become less of a reward for doing that.
I don't quite know what you mean. Based on my initial reaction to what you just said, I feel like I'm disagreeing with you.
Okay.
But I also feel like I might be misinterpreting what you're saying.
Okay. What I'm saying is I feel like the fact that they're doing this is like a way for them to kind of make the customers happier that have been complaining about the ways that things have worked in the past. But I feel like they could, like, as years and years go by, like, not kind of upscale that in any way if upscaling that would occur. You know how, like, inflation or whatever, like, they would upscale that kind of thing. But I don't know if that's a thing in Magic for that, you know what I mean? But if it is a thing, I feel like it would make it easier for them to not do that way.
Okay. Well, how do you mean scale it?
You know, like
give you more packs?
Like, oh, well, 10 years ago, it costs X amount of money to go to a draft. And the 10 years later, now it costs this amount of money to go to a draft. So, like, I feel like that system lends itself more to not being upscaled for that. If they're, like, equating, like, the amount of money you spend to go to a draft to a certain number of packs or whatever.
Okay, I kind of see what you're saying. I mean, like, obviously Arena/Wizards values packs on Arena pretty highly because, as we've talked about, the economy on draft and sealed is trash, mostly sealed, because, they offset it by giving you packs, which I guess they are saying is like a big deal, but it's really not,
Okay. Where did I leave off? Am I looking at old stuff or am I this far behind?
So you read this last, okay. I believe.
Okay, so RVRD says, I see that's the 6 packs in the inbox.
Yes.
And then Mocan says, I built a landfall commander deck that after 5 mana gets infinite lands. Mm-hmm. And I got to 5 mana in 1 out of like 7 games. They make it so you can get multiple batches of rewards now and eat.
Neat.
Oh, neat. Okay. Um, it's better for people who go to multiple pre-releases and worse for people who got codes from friends that went.
Correct.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Correct.
Hint of Insanity says the set branded spin down is the real reward for pre-release. Interesting take. Okay.
I love the dice. I've tried to collect one of each color of every set that has come out in the last whoever knows how many years. In fact, for people that don't know, I usually say it in my videos, and maybe people watch, maybe they don't. But I believe, I'm relatively certain at this point, that I am the person who has opened more pre-release kits than on YouTube than anybody else on the platform. So.
RVRD says, crazy question. Will the prices go back in Edge of Eternities? Ha ha ha.
They have to, right? I mean, this is because this is the IP that it is in addition to Wizards, I would argue why it's so expensive, which, I mean, somebody was commenting that it's akin to Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Earlier, and that's the exact idea, is that people think that Lord of the Rings blew up, and so Final Fantasy is going to blow up as well. Although I will say, I mean, Lord of the Rings, I think you'd be hard pressed to find a person who doesn't know something about Lord of the Rings, whereas finding someone who doesn't know anything about Final Fantasy is going to be a lot easier. And so it's a lot more... I don't know if we have any demons. I doubt it, right? Yeah, no. So what does this guy do? Beginning of combat on your turn, exile to one target creature from my graveyard. If you exile a card this way, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 5/5 black demon. God damn! Okay. It's expensive, but cool. Oh, look at this art name.
Yeah.
It's insane. I love this art so much.
I actually hate it.
Why?
There's not a lot of definition from thing to thing. There's a lot going on in it.
Okay.
And it's very like washed out with white and purple.
Okay.
So it makes it very hard to tell what you're looking at.
Okay.
When it's that big, like you kind of can, but when it's a little card picture, like to me that is just like it's just not very easy to see what's going on in a picture that small when
Okay.
it's like that.
Fair enough.
Mocan says, I mean, the arena codes always gave the same amount of packs anyways.
Yeah, but it's cool, like you mentioned. It's cool that that now you can get more than 6, because it used to be that it was 1 code per account, except for the one set where they tried something different, and that wasn't great either, or didn't work out super well either. So, yeah.
RVRD says the Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box is 2 months minimum salary here, dang.
Yeah, it's way too much, way too expensive for us, for anybody, really. You know,
Yeah.
like, it's just too much. All right, I think I have like a decent deck here, maybe. I don't know.
Mocan says the Mardu spin down was really not great from Tarkir. His tongue sticky outy face.
Yeah, sometimes they mess them up, you know? Like
collector boosters have never really been worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've never bought a collector booster box. I don't think I've ever bought a collector booster pack except for my pack collection. But I think the only time I'm gonna buy a collector booster box is gonna be for Spider-Man. But I'm just a huge Marvel fan.
Okay.
So
Right.
I'll get anything Marvel that they're willing to give me, you know?
Hint of Insanity says that's their excuse for now. This price is going to be the normal booster price sooner than we think. It's just like what happened with draft and set booster. melding together to be more expensive.
Which is an interesting way of looking at it, because I can't necessarily say that you're wrong, but I will say that don't forget, Wizards did away with MSRP, so they get to wash their hands of it and be like, we don't know. We don't have an MSRP. So whatever the market dictates, is what the market dictates.
And it's a load of crap.
Well, the ironic thing is that they throw up their hands all the time about like, well, the market's going to be what the market's going to be, except for the fact that they reprint cards that are very expensive because they know that the secondary market exists until they don't want to know that the secondary market exists,
Right.
So...
It's just like any other company who's going to get away with what they can get away with out of convenience of that situation. Yeah. Mocan says, Arden notably can steal from opponents too. I know the first ever set they did gave you a sealed token for the code rather than packs.
Wow. No thanks. Oh, actually, no. You know what? I would be okay with that. A free sealed. You could enter a free sealed event, he means.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking a token inside of a
token.
wrapper.
Yeah.
And all that's in there is the token, and it has a code on it.
No, yeah, like this is a draft token, or these are jump in tokens, I guess, but this is like...
Right.
So yeah, it's to enter a sealed for free. Which again would be cool. It basically means that for every pre-release that you enter one on Arena as well, which is, like I said, kind of cool. But yeah, so that's why this says, at the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to one target creature card from a graveyard. So yes, you can steal from your opponent's graveyard. That's really cool. Oh, do I have someone to thank? I do! Oh, we were talking to them earlier. Shoes equals fuck toes. Thank you for subscribing. If you're still here, I know you said you had to go away and get some stuff done, but still, that's great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and we're still streaming, so...
That's right.
Feel free to come back if you like later.
And don't forget, everybody, if you haven't done so already, please feel free to subscribe and ring that bell so that you get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, whenever we go live, etc. We are, like Amy mentioned, live here every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, playing Arena, and we would love to have you. All right, so it looks like we're doing like a wizard-themed thing, sort of, maybe.
Aw, that's cute.
These are the bombs. Blazing bombs. Remember the little red bomb guys? That I don't like, but you do.
Yeah. Because they're cute.
Right. I'm so glad you like it. Excuse me.
Mokin says, BR is wizards and non-creators.
Not. BR is black red and non-creatures. Non-creature spells.
Yeah, and wizards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Black mage aggro.
Hint of Insanity says, I get the feeling that someone move right into red-black during Pack 2.
It's possible, yeah. I feel like we lost out on some stuff here, but I don't think it's terrible, right? I think we're okay. This is mountain cycling. I'll keep it.
RVRD says 2025 Wish. Arena gets released on mobile in Asia. Can't bring laptops in public around here.
I did not know that it was not released on mobile in Asia. So thank you for letting us know that. I did not know.
I didn't know you couldn't bring laptops around with you.
Do you mean like because of a spacing issue? Like it's like difficult to like lug that around like that? Or do you mean like you wouldn't be permitted in certain places to have that? I assumed a spacing issue, but I want to make sure.
Security issues.
Gotcha. Okay.
I thought maybe it was like a censoring thing. But I was like, but people who are like going to work can't bring their laptop with them. Mocan says, I'm iffy on Fatal Push here. We don't have Easy Revolt.
Okay. I can get rid of that. And then we're down to 41. That's perfect.
What a gorgeous art that was. My God.
Yeah. This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's our boy. Whatever his name is.
Gilgamesh.
Thank you. The one that we have.
Yeah.
That's our avatar. All right. Our deck box. Do you want it to be the Moogle, the cute, like kid-looking person,
I like the cute kid.
or the Rabbit Scout?
No, cute kid.
Okay, my mistake. You know what? Why don't you chat with chat about what sleeves we should use while I go use the restroom? I'll be right back.
Chat. I'm going to chat with you about sleeves, but mostly about chatting, but also about sleeves. What sleeves do people like? There are lots of options because this is an unlocked account. Moogle gang represent. Okay. Let's see if there's a Moogle sleeve we could do. I don't know if there is, but we'll check. That's a puppies. Do you guys like puppies? Oh, there's not lots of options. Boo. Lots and lots of puppies. The good boy sleeves. There's lots of good boy sleeves. This one. Or these, or this one, or this one, or this one, or this one. Well, that's maybe a bad boy, but so happy I got the cat sleeves days ago. Oh, what are the cat ones? Almond cat? The ones that look like they're from Almond Cat. They don't have that here. I thought they were going to have more options than we have because it's an unlocked account, but they have like a third of the options that we do.
Yeah, that's because we have to like actively purchase them, and there's only so many available at each set release, you know?
Oh, okay.
Because not all sleeves are available at all times. Some of them are only available on a limited,
That's
time
stupid.
basis or whatever.
The dogs one had a cat's version opposite. Oh, for you though, right? Okay. RVRD said this one.
Okay.
There's a Moogle pet, but not a sleeve, I don't think.
Moogle.
So they want the Moogle pet.
Well, that's fine, but we're doing sleeves right now.
I know.
So we'll do this one then. Is that what we're saying? Okay. And then the companion Moogle.
Yeah.
Confirm. You got it. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it started out as a Chandra Chocobo.
Yeah, there's the Chandra Chocobo, the Jace Chocobo, and the regular yellow Chocobo.
Yeah. Ugh, it's hot in here.
I actually don't feel that warm, but I'm wearing a lot less than you.
You are? This is a tank dress.
I mean, I'm in shorts.
I couldn't
guess,
possibly wear less than this. Unless I was wearing a bikini on stream.
Don't even go there.
Hot tub, whatever.
Hot tub stream. We couldn't fit a hot tub in this room.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't try.
I was going to say, and that's the only reason why we're not doing it.
Definitely not because no one wants to see that. RVRD says, happy pre-summer over there. It's the start of the rainy season over here. I'm sorry, RVRD.
Yeah,
if it makes you feel any better, the rainy season just happened here. It was very rainy and chilly.
Yeah.
It really went to your bones, even though it was springtime when it's supposed to be warm. It was very, very chilly.
Yep. Oh, this will be interesting. So this enters tapped, but we could do the instant first, right? So we play the instant, make a wizard, but the trigger happens on this one, so they take one. We make a second wizard. Then we play the land, which enters tapped, and then we pass. Cool. Look at their sleeves.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Hint of Insanity says, just a reminder to everyone in chat, a cheap draft token in the shop today.
That's right. We were able to buy it, but this is not our real account, right?
Right, so we don't actually need it, but we did, hit the button.
Yeah. It was fun for funsies.
Right, exactly. We were
yeah, go for it.
Woohoo! We're doing the thing.
That player loses life equal to the discarded card's mana value. Oh, cool. We're going to lose 4 life. God damn. Okay, good for you, opponent. Damn, it's another wizard, or another creature, I mean, but this will be helpful, I guess? Yeah, I'll do it. Why not?
Mokin says, and I'm British. It's always the rainy season. That's your secret, Mokin. It's always the rainy season.
But actually, that's really cool. So we are here in the States. We've got obviously there's many other people from many other places, right? So don't get me wrong, but we've got Mocan in England, and we've got RVRD in the Philippines. So it's kind of like all 3 kind of like middle, left-hand side, and right-hand side of the planet. On a typical map, of course. It's circular. I'm not a flat earther. Oh, sorry. What did you say? Not England. Okay, my bad.
I am now contractually obligated to dislike this stream. Like, do the thumbs down.
Because I called it England?
What is it called?
Or because I called it England, or because I said you were from England?
I gotta go back because I think I skipped some stuff.
Ooh, they had Clive, if it's dominant.
Ow, ow, ow. I'm Welsh.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
Sorry
you said
about
you're
that.
British.
So they sack a creature of their choice. Wizards get +1. Oh.
RVRD said, "Oh, whoa. Let me check. Filipinos, our streets is the water park." Ha ha. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
That's really funny. That's very funny. All right, so they lose 2 life, or they take 2 damage, I guess. Right? Yeah, deal 1 damage. Okay. They sack a creature of their choice. They can get a treasure, but you already discarded Clive, so that works for me. Resolves, and then I guess we can keep up either of these, but I'm probably just going to give -2/-2 to this guy so that they can't hit us with it.
Like,
no attacks.
to the point where you can take a little boat across, or to the point where it's like a flooding issue. Like, is it a nice thing or a bad thing? Mocan says, yes, British is not English. English people are British, but so are Welsh and Scots. Gotcha. Okay.
Thank you. Good to know. Okay. Another Esperema. I just learned that these are not legendary. I just learned that. That feels incorrect. Okay. This is very unfortunate. What am I going to do? Guess I cast this. -2/-2 on this. They lose 3 and go to 14. And then we block here. But actually, they killed one of my 1/3s, so I could just bring it back with 2 counters on it now, right? Yep. Okay. So they take 2. I make a 3/5 and another 0/1. Perfect. Then I can overkill something if I really want. I could trade with Rayma if I want to. Oh, Jesus. That's bad. And then especially if they give it Menace. So what does this do? +1/+1. It's a ninja, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, draw then discard. God damn. That's really bad. I die if I don't block, so I guess I'll use 2 of my wizards and block you. Okay.
Oh. RVRD says, the West. If it rains, it pours. The East. If it rains, summon pack rats. Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're nowhere near 8. But we could play both of these. That's good. Okay, job select happens. They could re-equip, right? 3 to re-equip, so no, they cannot. Sir Conrad, no. We could just overkill Rayma before they get to give itself +1/+0, but it's only itself, right? Because this isn't a wizard. Oh, it is a wizard.
Mokan says Rayma dies on their next turn, yeah?
Yes, you're totally right. Never mind. I don't have to worry about killing it. Cool.
Haha.
Good to know. But yeah, and then I have a 3/5 against their 2/2 and their 1/1. Even if they re-equip, it could be +2/+0, which would make this 4 power, but that's not enough to kill here, so I'm fine. So I'm happy to summon Sir Conrad here.
Guys, we found Carmen Sandiego.
Is that who? On the rapier?
Yeah, right there.
There you go. So yes, Rayma did die. It's a 3/2, even if it has menace. Thanks to the hero shopkeep, I don't care as much. Okay. They played a land. They have 1 unknown card in hand, and they passed the turn. We're at 6 out of 8. That's very good. Combat. Sir Conrad only.
Arden is expensive, but is basically a I win button.
That's the hope.
That's good.
Okay. Sir Conrad lives. They take another damage. And I guess I passed. These are both instants, so no reason not to. Land for them. Good, good, good. They equip for 2.
I'm having issues with my zipper. I very shoddily sewed a zipper onto this dress so that it would have a zipper like Selfie's dress. Except the issue is, it keeps moving around because I didn't do a great job. But I just didn't want to sew it so fully that it would like put a bunch of holes in the dress because I still want to use the dress without the zipper on it. RVRD says Sir Conrad's OG art looks like Littlefinger from Game of Thrones. No. We're not really familiar with Game of Thrones.
Sir Conrad, 2 each player.
Whoa. Thank you, Joel B.
They got kind of blown out there.
I have to say, this depiction of Gilgamesh is cool.
I agree.
I didn't love his depiction of it in the game.
Sure.
Their depiction of him in the game.
I knew what you meant.
I can speak, kind of.
Sometimes.
Certain days. Today is not one of them.
We are playing Bart. Just Bart.
Okay.
This hand is great. I mean, yeah. I like it. I like it. I like it. Hi, Moogle. Commune with beavers.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Alright, I'm going to get us water.
Oh, they have Vanille. Oh, no. Are they going to meld us? Don't meld us. Don't you do it. Can they cast Vanille? No, next turn. Okay, I'll kill that one. Play this one. Oh, next turn I can side quest Hunt the Mark on the second Ahriman that they played. Or... I guess I cast this and the Rod? Seems okay. Okay. No attacks. Yeah, so next turn, maybe I even draw a land and I can keep the treasure, but I'll cast this, get rid of their flyer probably. Oh, or one half of their meld, because they do have the other half right there in hand. So, cool, let's do it. +1/+1 counter, 1 damage to you. Destroy a creature, it's going to be that one. Go to combat, attack for nothing. End the turn. Make a treasure. There's Vanille. Return a permanent from your graveyard to your hand. Now, what does this one say? Whenever one or more leaves your graveyard, you draw and lose a life. You got it. Land. This returns an instant or a sorcery. 4 mana. Target here. Okay, counter. Do that. Combat. No attacks. End the turn. Flip the side quest. Pass. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 would leave me with 2. And this is 4. I would probably get the 4 back so that I could use it again. Fang gets recast. Grand Pulse Ochu. Nice. Take my turn. Arden. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have this, right? At the beginning of combat on our turn, exile up to 1 target creature card from a graveyard. That seems pretty good. We've been killing lots of things. So I'll play Arden the Usurper with 2 treasure. Go to combat. Exiling Ahriman. Draw a card and lose a life. Cool. 5/5 Menace, Flying, Death Touch. Just all the things. They take it. And they go to 12. That's hilarious and insane. Love it, love it, love it. Chocobo Kick. Kills Arden. Okay. With Death Touch. Overkill on the token. You got it. Evil Reawakened. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Wow. 5/5 Menace, Lifelink, Trample. Seems okay. You got it. I gain 5, you lose both of your creatures, and go to 9. I'm at 34? Good lord. Okay, well. What does this guy do? Deal 4 damage to a creature? Seems like fun. Yeah, Arden says, as you can see, I am not dead. It's Sephiroth! Holy crap. They can sack a creature to draw a card. You can sack him, then bring him back as a 5/5 for Arden, with Arden for a kill spell on demand. Kill Sephiroth and steal him. Good call. Good call. Why do I have a rope? Okay, thank you. I was like, excuse me? What now? Okay, so yes, we blow up the Blazing Bomb to kill Sephiroth. Arden and Sephiroth next turn. Dance break! Sephiroth dies. Go to combat. Borrow this Sephiroth for a little while as a 5/5 demon. Fight on to return up to 2 creatures from their graveyard to their hand. Cool. Resolves. But that's in their hand. And then... I guess I still attack with this 3/4 and surveil 1. Or surveil 2, actually. Sure. Swing with the 5/6. I thought about it. I would say no, but... Play this for 3. 1 damage. Go to blockers. And I guess I play the land now. And end my turn. Yeah, I could have made the 5/6 indestructible, and I could even like sack this to do it. It gives itself indestructible, so no reason not to. Yeah, you're right. I can do it next time. The other cool thing is I still have Sorceress's Schemes, which could do some good stuff. The bomb is a 1/1. Okay. Oh, thank you. All right, they sack to draw 2 cards and make a treasure. Conjure a gift. Yeah, that'd be good. It'll become a 5/5 that grows with Arden. You're totally right. Yeah. You're totally right. Yeah, Arden makes everything a 5/5. That's nuts. Looks like he might not live this. Oh, they conceded. Thank you, Bart. Yeah. That's fair. We rank up. Necromastery. What achievement is that? We have Hired Claw. Thank you. Necromastery in Color Mastery Black. Have a creature card with mana value 8 or greater enter from your graveyard. Even if they killed him, we would scheme back the revival spell. You're totally right. And then bring him back with 2 counters on him again. Yep. Yeah, that was that's pretty gross. It's a pretty gross line that we have there. I love it. Feedy? Fed? Something like that. You'll all see it in a second. There it is. Arden is a gross card. A better version of one of my favorite cards ever. God Pharaoh's Gift. Yeah. All right, 3 land. But this is the 3rd land, so we won't be able to cast the instant unless we draw a land, but that's fine. Though that one has a way to cheat it out in the form of Gate to the Afterlife. Yeah, I remember that card. Okay, we did draw the land. That's fun. Any tips for mono white life gain historic? Ocelot, Pride, Voice of the Blessed, Soul Warden is your key combo. There's that Angel. It starts. There's like an R word in it. God damn it! It's the one that like it's a 2/3, and whenever an angel enters, you gain life, and then if you have 7 or more life higher than your starting life total, ooh, a Buster Sword, then you get all your creatures get like +2/+2 or something. It's something like that. So this would make it a 3/2, and it would just come back, but it's a token, so it wouldn't come back. So that's not going to be great here for me. So I'll just end the turn. Did you heat this up, or this is just out of the box? That's okay. Thank you.
I forgot.
That's okay. That's like 3 cards mashed into 1 from your description. No, it is I forget what it's, Righteous something. There's an angel from, I want to say it's from Kaldheim. Alright, I guess now I'll kill it, because it's got the stupid thing on it. Pass 2 attackers. Alright, let's see. Oh cancel. Let's do it. Let's do the 5-2 since we have the mana for it, just in case they pump. Righteous Valkyrie is close to what you said. That's 100% what I meant. Two, 4 gains life equal to the toughness of angels and clerics that ETB, and it gives pluses if you have 7 or more life than your starting life total. It's like one of the few cards that I use in Constructed on Arena, because I don't typically play Constructed. But the +2/+2, yeah. I appreciate it. Okay, well, that's a sorcery. So I guess I just play the land and chill. Pass. Sephiroth's intervention is instant speed, so not too worried about it. Thanks, y'all. Flooded my deck with Tef Pro for safety. Okay. Teferi's Protection is good. Good card. Ooh. T-Rexar. Gain 3 life. Good for you. And I'd like to gain 2 life. You gained some. I'd like to gain some as well. Evil Reawakened. I still don't have any creatures, though. Pass? I'll just wait. They could play another one. If they have another T-Rexar, that'd be fun. And then I could make them sack it and make mages. Or a mage, obviously. But start the train rolling, you know? Tifa Lockhart. Landfall, double her power until end of turn. Alright. I'll take my turn. Ooh, Hillgigas, huh? Wow. Obviously, there we go. He could be Mountain Cycle, but I'm obviously not going to do that because I have him for free. Well, for... Yeah, not for free, but with Trample and Haste next turn. Geisel Greens, make a 2/2 bird. Okay, you got it. Equip it. Okay, it's a 5/4. And take my turn. I want to do this because then I can do this and then this later if I have to, but... Will he bolt the bird? I will not bolt this bird. Not this bird. Okay. The Choco Buster. Yeah. That's right. The Chocobo holding the Buster Sword is a hell of an image. Hell of an image. Does it hold it with its wings? Does it hold it on its back? Does it hold it in its beak?
What a question.
It really is. Gladiolus Amacetia? Search your library for a land, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle, and then landfall. Whenever a land enters, another creature you control gets +2/+2 and trample until end of turn. Gross. And with Buster Sword, that's a problem. Okay. Wow. Second landfall. It's an 11/8 trampler that gets to cast the top card of their library. Hopefully it's a land. Hopefully it's a land. Oh, it cast a spell from your hand. My bad. My bad. I mean, I still can hope that that top card was a land, but they can cast anything they want. Intrusive Thoughts. Doomblade, yeah. I drew a land. Let's play the land. Let's... Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4 leaves me a 3. That's enough to make a 5/2, which kills the 5/4. So I guess we do this on the Gladiolus. Combat, swing, not with this guy. Oh, God damn it. Fine, whatever. I sent a message. Isn't that great? Son of a bitch. Fine, flying Death Toucher. I meant to do that. I meant to send a message that way. I didn't. I didn't mean to do that. It was very dumb of me. But here we are. Suplex. Good one. Exiled. Very well done. Okay. Wow. Will this Chocobo be KFC? Not yet. Right now it's casting stuff for free. Pretty consistently. Geisel greens again. Makes another bird. We've got Sir Conrad. Followed by with Vincent's Limit Break, I guess. And I just won't attack this turn. And we'll see what happens. No attacks. In the turn. Oh, Vincent's Limit Break will only make a 3-2 out of the 0-1, but that's fine. We have two 5-4s, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay. I'm just going to mute myself for 1 second. I want to say something to Amy. Sorry, everybody. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Thank you for this food, Amy. I appreciate it. This I have not read yet.
Okay, Mocan says petition to change Torgal to Torgal. Hessen?
No.
Hecken?
Yeah.
Oh, Heckin' good boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like,
Okay.
Emma used to talk like that all the time. 3 damage. If it would die this turn, exile it instead. Okay, they'll have to do something else to it as well, to like 2-for-1 themselves, I suppose. A second suplex. Okay, sure. I mean, that's annoying, but it works for me, and we're still not dead, so that's good. Oh, now we are. Now we are. Cool. That's very frustrating. Pass 2 attackers. I can Vincent's Limit Break for 0 and turn this into a 3-2. Deal 1 damage to you. You're at 10. Block. Block. Take 3 and die. Wow. Thank you, Fetty. Do you want me to...
Oh, thank you. You said Fetty?
I don't know. That's my guess.
Fetty? Feed?
Yeah, something like that.
What a game, our BRD said.
I cannot disagree with you there. That was a hell of a thing.
Yes.
That was our first loss with this deck, too. I'm going to you talk to the folks.
Okay, I'm talking to the folks. Hi, folks. I'm talking to you.
Why?
I'm gonna put the party hat back on. I'll put it over my very real bangs. Mocan says, hi, Amy. Hi, Mocan. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
RBRD says, it's 6 a.m. round here, so thanks for the instant ramen reminder. LOL.
There you go.
Yeah, it's almost 6 p.m. over here.
That's right. Town Greeter. People really like this card, huh?
So it's dinner time.
Yeah.
That's why I finished my pizza in the kitchen while I was waiting for his to heat up so I could bring it out to him.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, I'm very close to the microphone and my crust is very crunchy.
Yes, it is.
Because I'm gluten-free and so it's thin and then they have to overcook it to the point of it being burned so that it doesn't fall apart as I'm eating it, so.
Yes, okay. Please. Okay, or not. Ignis Scientia. 3-minute 2/2. When he enters, look at the top 6. Put a land from among them onto the battlefield tapped and the rest in the bottom. I've come up with a new recipe. Is 3, tap, exile target card from a graveyard. If a creature card was exiled this way, make a food. Ew. Okay.
Aw, he's Salt Bay.
Okay.
He's sprinkling salt on it. New Salt Bay. Mocan says it's 11 p.m. here.
Wow. Quite the contrasts all over the place.
Yeah.
I guess I go to combat and attack. Make a treasure. They do block. Okay. Great. I'll play the Elder. I'll make the Wizard play the Bomb. And pass. He's the Bomb.
The upside to these bangs is I can cover my roots pretty well. No one sees.
The hair doesn't turn gray if it's not real.
Yes, that is correct. Mocan says he will gladly serve you a person or an ooze or the concept of anger.
Yeah, it's kind of a lot. All right, we'll play this.
Oh, that guy does look like Anger from Inside Out.
That's true. So +1/+1 counter, 1 damage to our opponent. Play this, destroy their Gigantode. Go to combat and attack and attack.
RVRT said he's Salt Bay, but he looks like Max Headroom.
Yeah, he kind of does.
Is that like...
Headroom.
Oh, Headroom. Well, it could be Heed. Does that mean that he just has a tiny head?
Or he's just short in general, right?
It's head. Tongue sticky outy face.
Yep. So that's what they got with Commune with Beavers. Very strange.
Those don't even look like beavers. They look like bears.
All right, so let's play this.
It's okay, I like both. Anyway.
Happy Pride.
It's from the 80s, C. Holland says. Oh, Headroom?
Mm-hmm.
Max Headroom?
Mm-hmm.
Is a character? What? That's dumb. So does he have a tiny head? Or does he have a really big head?
Wow.
Or is he just regular? I'm starting to lose it, guys. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I tried, Mocan. He says regular. Okay, well. In that case, I don't understand.
They search for another land, but have very few creatures. And by that I mean none on the field and at least one in hand. I mean, obviously they could have more, but... This is hilarious. They played an 8/8 using their entire turn, and I, on their turn, get to do that. I guess I'll get rid of the limit break. I don't need it right now. I gain 2 life. My stuff gets bigger. I drew a land, which is probably expected because I got rid of something that was not a land. And I attack for 7, putting them to 11, and I pass.
Mocan says, we can tell. We appreciate you attempting to keep it together. Thanks, Mocan, I think.
It's a daily struggle around here.
Yeah, trust me. C. Holland says, yeah, it's based on a person that hacked a TV channel.
Nice. Oh, I do know this one. The guy with the glasses. He's a weird dude, but I do know that one. I really do. That's good stuff.
I don't.
Or they tap it and put a stun counter on it, but it's only 1. Do I just do this now? I guess I do. Why not? It's a 5/4. It's annoying, so. Put a counter on it, deal a damage to you, surveil 1, put the land in the graveyard, hell yeah, and destroy it and gain 2 life.
Our VRD says, and we're enjoying the stream. Oh, thank you.
That's really cool. We're glad to hear it. Thank you.
Yes.
I think we're fine. They conceded.
Thank you. Hi, W.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. That was scary. Sorry, everybody. Hey, we got a mastery orb. Whoa, that one's really cool. It's pretty.
RVRD says, side comment, hope the Spider-Man set gets the Amazing Friends or a Stanley art card. That sounds cool.
That would be cool. G-Rock? J-Rock? Something like that. We're getting a lot of people that are not MTG at the end of their name, which is very interesting.
That is weird.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we got 3 land, a 1, a 2, and a 3. It's like I'm dancing. A 1 and a 2. Let's play the bomb. Quick cost is 1. Damn. Oh, okay, they attack. Even better. I was like, no, I can't attack with Vaughn next turn, but they attacked me instead, which is great. Perfect. 2/2 haste. Combat. Is there a shock in this set that I'm not aware of? Oh, it's thunder magic. Nice. Okay. Okay. What have we got next? Nothing from our opponent. 5th land. I guess we could do Sir Conrad. We should attack first. Although I guess if they have a kill spell, then we shouldn't have attacked first, because then Sir Conrad would have given us benefits for that, but instead we just hit for 3 and play Sir Conrad.
Sir Conrad flexing the muscles,
Yeah, look at him.
RVRD says.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That person's cool looking too.
Mm-hmm. It's a summon, Primal Garuda.
Oh. Alright, well, at least they put wings on Garuda.
Yeah.
Unlike the magic version of Garuda, which is like a crab or something, which makes no sense. Garuda's a bird. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Gilgamesh didn't look anything like this. He didn't need armor, most likely. He was an inventor. But, you know, what do I know, I suppose, right? Mokan says, what magic version of Garuda?
She means Garuda GY from Ikoria.
Oh. I didn't realize it was spelled differently. He says, oh.
Ooh. What a draw. And also Arden, but we're a little further away from that one. But we'll overkill this Garuda. 1 damage to you. Oh, here's Alexander.
Interesting.
It's crystallized fragments, and then flips into summon Alexander.
RVRD says Arden equals 6th man of the year.
There he is. For each creature you control, create a 1/2 white Moogle. Creature token with lifelink. Then creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. Thankfully, indestructible doesn't do shit if you have 0 or less toughness, and so their creature still dies. Now, notably, they still get 3 Moogles as opposed to what would have been only 2, because their creature was there beforehand. So if they were doing it just to get a 3rd Moogle, they succeeded. If they were doing it in an attempt to prevent their creature from dying, they failed. But
Awesome.
yeah, good for us. Now we only have 5 mana. If we get any other land, we get Hilgigus. And we need a few more. 2 more after that to get Arden. But who knows? We could... Oh, there's one. Okay. So here's Hilgigus, 5/4 Trample Haster. Might as well do it. Come on, baby. Combat. Swing. Quadruple block. I'll allow it. One of my creatures dies, so they lose 1. And then 2 other creatures died, so they lose 2 more. Then I might as well do this. Kill their other one, and kill that. Cool. Works for me.
RVRD says, yo, Mooglies. I hate to see you die, but it's for the greater good.
It really
oh,
is.
Oh, man.
It really, really is. Oh. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Sir Conrad has died. The 1/2. guess gets blocked by the 1/3. They gain a life, but we don't lose it. So we go to 5. Vincent's Limit Break. Helpful. But...
Oh, I thought that went to your graveyard.
This?
No, Vincent's Limit Break.
We have 2.
Oh.
If one did go to the graveyard, we have 2. Maybe we put it to the bottom or something.
Oh,
but,
that must have been it.
Yeah. But anyway, I guess we're going to have to just pass here. We can't stop the flyer, though, so are we just dead? If we don't do something? I think we're dead if we don't do something, so I have to do this, unfortunately. I really don't want to do that, but... Because there's the land that we needed, but we don't... Oh, we can play it this turn. Sick. Okay, so they sack a creature of their choice is probably just a 1/1, but, I mean, every point is relevant right now. And it's a chump blocker. If we need it. Which we definitely do. No attacks. Ah. Never mind. I forgot they had a second equipment. What a waste of my time. Okay. My bad.
Thank you, G-Rock. RVRD says irrational fear for the auto manas for a 2-color deck.
Auto manas. Do you mean the equipments that come in and make a free creature? What do you mean auto manas?
I assume like not manually tapping your lands.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, the auto tap or it messes with you sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mocan corrected. Yeah. Okay. Good call, Amy. Thank you. And of course, Mocan. Oh. I wasn't dancing to their music. I was dancing to music in my own head, and then somebody had to drive by listening to it, and now it sounds like I was dancing to their music. And I wasn't. Your music sucks.
Wow. That sounded like new Akon.
Oh.
He's back.
Good for him. I preferred when he collabed with Lonely Island. That's just me.
Yeah, same.
Oh. We are still waiting for an opponent. We drew because it took too long.
Yay.
Hooray! And so...
RVRD says, damn Final Fantasy, where's the love for my girl Pain from X2?
Yeah, interesting. I don't think they're acknowledging 10-2 because they said it's the 16 like mainline titles. So there's no Tactics love, there's no 10-2 love, nothing like that. This is fine. I'll keep this. It's fine. Everything's fine. That's also fine. It has mountain cycling. Sick. We got there.
Call me crazy, but I love Spirits Within, too.
Hoo-hoo.
Oh, hoo-hoo.
Fine, I'll discard Arden. Ooh. Okay, well, I'm still going to mountain cycle you right now to get the mountain that we need. There you are. Perfect.
I hurt my hand.
Don't.
And I don't know from what.
Alright, so next turn we could Cornered by Black Mages. Surveil 1, draw a card, Dreams of Laguna.
Oh.
It's Laguna, Ward, and Kyros. They got rid of Fang. God, so badly in the Two-Headed Giant event that we're going to play in. So badly do I want us to open the two halves of the meld card. I just want it to happen. I think it'd be great. Gaius Van Baelsar. Okay. Well, it's a 3/2. This enters tapped, but I could play this land and play this 3/4.
Okay, and so just find the revival spell. Easy.
Exactly. Exactly why.
And then RVRD says, loved the meld archetype since Bruna and Gisela.
That's right. Can't complain about that. It was really cool.
I can complain about it because I hated it.
Wow.
But that's fine.
Tell us how you really feel.
I hated it. That's because I didn't want to see that happen to my lovelies.
You still have Sigarda.
Yeah. The greatest win con in my Gata?
Jada, remember?
Oh, Jada. Commander deck.
I was like, you know Jada.
Yeah.
Until end of turn.
With Avacyn. Nice.
Oh, but it would have to be that. It's still worth it, though, right?
I thought Giada had a T, not a D.
No.
Okay. That's what I thought. Oh my god, this freaking chair.
All right, the trader comes back, and I still attack for 3. And make another treasure. I could be shitty and do it again, but I won't. Pass. Okay. I mean, they're in the control colors, so it's possible that they just have a way of, like, doing control-y type things. But let's try to attack them for 3 and see what happens. I don't have a ton of ways to save myself here, but technically Vincent's Limit Break would be a way for me to get the trader back again. I will decline to Surveil 2. I'm just attacking you for 3. And a 19.
RVRD says, I loved that commander deck I made. They called it the condom deck because it forces opponents to board wipe, and I have a lot of protection spells.
That's hilarious.
LMAO.
That's hilarious.
That is very funny.
Right? Okay. They bounce it back to my hand and draw a card. You got it. It was a token, so obviously it just goes away. But still, that's a interesting use for eject, I guess. Gets rid of a token, but it's like an 0-1, so is it that big of a deal? That's fine. Evil Reawakened. All right, let's see it get countered.
Because we want it to re-asleep in.
No. I don't want it to get countered. I would love to get my creature here, but I assume it's going to get countered. They have counterspell mana open.
Oh, we're playing it. I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
so. I keep having to close my eyes.
Countered unless I pay 4. Oh, well.
But actually, the drops did help a little.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Decline. Play the land and enters tapped. End the turn and pass. Overkill. Nice.
Godalope is here saying, hey, for a few men, LOL.
All right. Well, it's great to see you for as
Yeah.
long as you're able to stay, Godalope. Thanks so much for coming. How are you? How are things? I mean, it sounds like maybe if you're only able to be here for a few minutes that you're busy, and hopefully that's for good reasons. I guess I end the turn? Sure, I'll end the turn. Why not? -2/-2, huh?
He says busy, LOL. Both daughters graduate high school in a couple weeks.
Whoa.
So lots to do.
Good for you. Congrats.
That's so cool.
Congrats to you and, of course, to them. That's great.
Our VRD says if the Sephiroth 1 Winged Angel card was a white angel, I would have exploded.
All right, so here's Memories Returning. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library, 1 into your hand. Then we choose 1 to put on their bottom of their library. Then they put another one in their hand, and then we put the last one goes on the bottom. Or it's like, yeah, they choose 1, we choose 1. They choose 1, we choose 1, and then they choose the last.
Nice.
So One goes on the bottom. Is it Ultimecia? Is it Another Dreams of Laguna? Or is it Jekt? Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, you can exile him and return him as Braska's Final Aeon. Or whenever she enters or attacks Surveil 2 at the beginning of your end step, you may pay 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and exile 8 cards from your graveyard. How many cards do they have in their graveyard? 8. Well, then I guess it's Ultimecia. That's crazy. Okay, sure. Go away.
RVRD says congrats to them both.
That's right.
And Godalope said TYVM.
That's thank you very much.
They both heard about scholarships they earned from ones offered through school.
Amazing.
From local organizations. So proud of them.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Congrats to them both. That's absolutely incredible. All right, declined. Play the Elder, get a Wizard, and end the turn. They're at 10, we're at 17. This is possible. Things are happening. The card they took was Primal Odin. You missed this card earlier. Summon Primal Odin. Turn 1, destroy target creature and opponent controls. Turn 2, this creature gains, this one, the 5/3. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game.
Nice.
That's not nice.
Oh, because it's their card?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Of course it is, because why would you be reading it to me right now?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you would have done it already.
Each player sacks a creature token of their choice. You got it. It's an 0-1. Goodbye.
I still want the pile of french fries.
It said companions sitting on it all day.
Ew. I definitely don't want chocobo poop in there.
Exactly. What kind of poop do you want in there? The way that you said it was like...
Godalope, check out my selfie cosplay. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word cosplay for a second there. Have you guys all seen it? Or not really?
Oh, here, hold on. I can
move,
fix it.
like, into frame.
I can make it full screen. There you go.
My hair was a little flippier before. But yeah.
She's selfie.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's just scary.
I just wanted to like show off the nunchucks.
Yeah, because they're awesome. All right, I'm gonna go back to it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay. I guess we end our turn. They know our 2 cards. They fully well know them. Surveil 1, draw a card. So for 9 mana, they could Dreams of Returning again. Or Memories Returning, excuse me. Not Dreams of Returning. It's Dreams of Laguna. Memories Returning.
Godalope says, Nunchucks of Doom.
That's right. Got a big chain on those nunchucks, too.
Yeah.
That's great. All right. Thon Street Thief. Scouts, Pirates, Rogues. It's Odin. They destroyed my creature. Or they're trying to. I will bring him back.
Out of his coffin.
Vincent? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's see them use another removal spell. They don't. Good. So it comes back. Still tapped. I lose a life and make a treasure. I'm at 16.
Mindscrew says, nice cosplay, by the way. Is Selfie your favorite, Mindscrew? Mocan says, does my man Vincent even have limits at this point? Amazing.
Alright, they syncopated it. So Odin doesn't die. Thank God I drew another removal spell. Goodbye, Odin.
He says he's broken it so many times.
Yeah, he really has. Yeah. Sure, I would love to Surveil too. I very much need to not draw the wrong things here. Ironically, this is good, I think. I think this is fine.
A lot of inflection there. A lot of turned up inflection there.
It's because I don't know. I don't know the answer. But I'm going to try. Another Dreams of Laguna could come back for 4, or the Memories Returning for 9.
Inquiring Mind Screw says from 8 or in general. Oh,
Ooh.
both.
Wow, how many Dreams of Lagunas do they have? That's their 3rd, I think. I guess obviously they have been able to cast it from the graveyard or whatever, but... Combat. Okay. It dies. Attack for 1. You're at 5. Pass. We know next turn we're drawing the land, we're discarding the land, and we're drawing 2 cards.
Mocan says Laughing Mad to Grave. It has flashback.
Oh, good point. Oh, good. Primal Odin back from with evil reawakened. Jesus
God, our
Christ.
whole house is shaking.
Oh my God. That is terrifying. Now that's the perfect draw off of Laughing Mad in response to a Primal Odin on our opponent's side of the field. Perfect fucking draw. Discard a land, draw 2 more land. That is exactly what we wanted to see. And the black mana with the Blazing Bomb. Wow. Whatever. I could have conceded. I'll let them do it. Congrats, little Darwy. You did it.
Thank you, little Darwy.
Unbelievable. That was insane, Laughing Mad. Go to hell. Okay.
RVRD says Demir War flashbacks. Grr.
3 and 3 again.
Mocan says, and now we're dead.
We sure are. We sure are. And that is the end of that draft. Limitless Limited, yeah. We entered into limited events. 5 of them? Is that what we needed to do? 10. 10 limited events. Done. Thanks.
It's a lot.
It sure is. Let's do another draft. Why not? Sure.
Mind Screw says, my favorite female character from 8 is Quistis. My favorite female character overall is Lightning from 13.
Nice.
Or Lighting?
Lightning.
Okay.
It's Lightning. Yeah, she's the one with the pink hair, if you've seen her.
Nope.
Stay tuned to tomorrow's video.
RVRD says, Lightning is a badass.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if her name is Lightning, that would suggest such things. Mocan says, I'm going to slip out for now, but good luck and thanks for the entertainment.
Mocan, it was absolutely great to see you. You know what, we didn't get to talk about it much, but you mentioned your exams. Hope school's going well for you.
Yeah.
Keep up the great work.
I'm glad you got to see this, too.
Yeah.
Do we have anything we want to tell Mocan before he goes?
Like I said, I just wished him luck in school. That's...
Okay. I'm doing my best, smile face. That's all you can do.
That's all anybody could ask of you. Yeah, exactly.
1 year left. Awesome.
Awesome.
RVRD says cheers. And Mind Screw says her real name is Claire, though.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Mocan.
Yeah, have a great one.
It was great seeing you.
As always.
RVRD says, watching while writing for a rap battle, LMAO, I might slip a magic reference.
That would be cool. Obviously, it depends on, like, the audience of the rap battle or whatever, but, the real ones would get it, right? That's the...
Oh. Yeah. Mocan says, and then hopefully I can do some teacher training.
That would be really cool.
Ooh.
Teachers are great and very important.
Yes.
And hopefully a little bit more respected in England in Great Britain than here in the United States. I fixed it. I saved it. I'm so sorry. We are halfway there on this draft. As a reminder, everybody, because we talked about it earlier, but some folks may be new here or like newly, freshly in. But we have a video coming out tomorrow on this channel of me opening 12 boxes. It's technically like 11 and a half or 11 and 2/3, but 12 boxes of product from this set. It is 6 play booster boxes, 6 collector booster boxes, and you get to see what great stuff we open. I am joined by a special guest for parts of the video, and she is a lot more knowledgeable on Final Fantasy stuff than I. So you get to hear her absolute glee and excitement over the stuff that gets opened. She did a great job, and I'm really glad that she was able to join me. It is not an easy thing to do. I did this with practice. Anytime that Amy has joined me, she can attest to the fact that it's not like, you think like, oh, whatever, I open packs all the time, it's easy. It's not easy, man.
No.
It's not. You have to, like, it's a very different experience. And so
it's hard to open the packaging, and then it's even harder to like figure out how to hold the cards so that they can be viewed by someone other than you.
Yep. But also still view it yourself while being able to see it, read it, comment on it, talk about the art, talk about the names, and like, again, if you're seeing it for the first time, like I was, like reading those names, even though the print is like sometimes very small, especially if the name is longer, which usually means it's harder to see. So, or harder to read. I mean, it is harder to see because it's longer, but it's harder to read if it's a longer name sometimes as well.
Mocan says, I suppose for reference, Britain is the island, with Scotland, England, and Wales. The United Kingdom is the combination of England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. Thanks for that, Mocan.
Yes, thank you very much.
Mindscrew says, I've been watching y'all on and off all day. I appreciate y'all doing this all day. LOL.
Well, we appreciate you coming back each and every time that you do, or staying for as long as you do. We're happy to do this all day. Obviously, I get enjoyment out of it, and as folks said, it is good practice for pre-release. But it's also fun. I mean, the whole point of Wizards letting us do this, thank you, Wizards, is to give back to the community. Obviously, it helps them as a business because we create hype for their new product, and that's why it's beneficial to them to put in the work and pay people to run this event in the first place. But it's still free advertising that we give them, right? Because we're not being paid. We just are given this account, and we're given no information on like how they want us to do it, apart from like there are certain rules aspects of like, don't concede early and stuff like that. Like there's certain parameters, but in other words, they don't say you have to play for a certain amount of time. They don't say that you have to be live versus pre-recorded. Like there are lots of different things. Did 3 people legit just leave at the same time?
I know.
What the hell? We've been here for 6 minutes already. Are you crazy? Anyway, but yeah, sorry. So it just means that like we could have streamed for 5 minutes. Some people just do pre-record and like record it, write notes, and then commentate over it and make pre-recorded videos for themselves for YouTube or whatever to do it at a later time. And that's perfectly fine too. I know for me that's a little annoying because if I play against somebody, I like to hear their perspective and their chat's perspective. So like the next day I'll go back and like try to watch their VOD to see like what they might have said or what they thought of our plays and like where their head was at in terms of what we were doing, to see if like how we might have played well or how we could have played better and stuff like that. So so if they do it pre-recorded and that game against us isn't a game that they then post later on, it's likely something I won't see. And so like I said, that's a little frustrating for me, but we create content as well, so I totally understand that like whatever they need to do for their content is perfectly understandable. So
and yeah, Mindscrew, like we're gonna be here for hours still.
Oh yeah.
So if you need to leave and then you want to come back at 10 o'clock at night, we'll still be here.
Hopefully.
Most likely.
We ended around 10 last time, I think, if I recall correctly. Because then we were actually able to have a night, and then... Because we both have to wake up for work and other responsibilities in the morning, but you know, 10 p.m. our time, 11 p.m. our time, something like that. Not unheard of for us to do.
Yeah. RVRD says, would the this is so annoying. Would the PR kits, pre-release kits, pre-made for a draft archetype, or is it really random? Very nervous for this set, and draft is my favorite format as the strength levels are almost equal.
So this time around, the sealed decks would not be catered in specificity in any way. Oh, look, we got Aerith. Whenever you gain life, put a counter on Aerith. When she dies, put X counters on each legendary creature you control, where X is the number of counters on Aerith. There's also Fang. We could get Ragnarok. Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Haste. When Ragnarok dies, destroy a permanent and return a non-legendary permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. But I could get Aerith, though. Should I play Aerith?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try her. Last set for Tarkir Dragonstorm, because it was a 3-color format, there was a seeded pack in every pre-release kit that only had cards in that 3-color combo, or that could be used by that 3-color combo. This is just 6 straight packs. So you could get 6 packs of purely random cards, the same ones that you would get if you opened a Play Booster box. So yes, they are fully random. Ooh, we have the Fire Crystal, or Side Quest Hunt the Mark. There's a Promise Fulfilled, which is Light Up the Stage. If we're looking for a white card, there's Fate of the Sun Crest, or Slash of Light. What does the Fire Crystal do? 6 mana, create a token that's a copy of a creature, sack it at the beginning of the next end step. I really like Side Quest Hunt the Mark.
Oh, yeah?
It's really good. 5 mana, destroy a creature, and then later it just flips into a 5/6. It's really great. I'll take it. I don't know if we're definitively in white-black right now, but we'll try. See what we get. I don't mean we'll try to be in white-black. Garnet, Princess of Alexandria, is a 2-mana 2/2 lifelink. When she attacks, we can remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas we control and put a +1/+1 counter on her for each lore counter removed this way. That seems great. Oh, there's also White Aura Sight, which I like, but Garnet seems pretty cool. I'm going to try that. It's got lifelink. It helps Aerith with the life gain thing.
Cool.
So that's great.
Nope. Mind Screw says, what is... Nope. I'm also at work, so ... crying laughing face.
That's awesome. I watch, I have stuff on in the background while I work as well. So
Yeah.
I get that.
Our VRD says, also, can I say thanks for streaming this and giving me an idea to stream MTG Arenas from a wacky Filipino dude's perspective, LMAO.
Hey, we appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
We love that people enjoy and watch us and have fun, right? I mean, there's obviously that aspect of, people could show up and just be like, well, that was something. I sure did spend time. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then it's like, oh, sorry, I guess, But the fact that people show up and enjoy it is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Ooh, it should be White Mage's Staff. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has, whenever this creature attacks, you gain 1 life and is a cleric in addition to its other types. Works beautifully. She's a human cleric. This is a human noble cleric. We're just doing cleric tribal. I would have taken Fate of the Suncrist. It's a good card. This is the 3rd one we've seen, so maybe some of them come back. Who knows? Let's see who we're drafting with. Bill Civ, Jamar, Human Token 2530, Random Encounter 24, G Gauthier, Shrek 01, and the Masked Mang.
Wow.
Nice. Chocomog. Perfect. We just talked about Garnet that can steal lore counters from our sagas. So I will take Chocomog or Chocomog. Cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Our VRD says also, no, I read that. Mind Screw says, what is y'all's favorite Final Fantasy game?
So, because Amy has only seen 7 and 8 out of those two,
7.
And I've seen 7, 8, 10, and 12. We have not gotten back to it yet, so I will currently say that I very much dislike 12. But we haven't gotten back to it yet, and I want to give it a chance because I feel like I played it wrong or didn't get far enough into it to give it a chance. I enjoyed 10, but I've been away from it for a very long time, so I don't remember a ton about it. Obviously, I remember the characters, but like a lot of the storyline is so far out of my head that I can't say whether I really liked it or not. So I will go with 7 since it is the most recent one that I played that I really, really enjoyed. And I think genuinely, right? Not even because it benefits us. I genuinely think there are many aspects of our playthrough of 7 that we did over on Video Games for All, link in the description down below, that are truly. I still watch them to this day. I'll still go back and watch those episodes because they're so cool. Like some of the stuff that Amy did in that was so good, and I really, really liked it.
Thanks.
Like the decisions that you made, because Amy came into Amy mentioned it earlier, but for folks that may have come since then, Amy, Video Games for All is Amy experiencing video games that she's never experienced before for the first time ever. We got this again, sick.
Which is basically any.
Which is all of them. Thank you. Yes. And so Final Fantasy VII, when she picked it up, when we played it, was the first Final Fantasy game that she had ever seen.
Right.
And it was the first she'd ever seen of it. So everything that happened in it, unless she is able to predict it in some ways, which happens in some games, but you know, if the game like kind of, I can't think of the word, but like makes it obvious what's to come, then Amy is very good at predicting that type of stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, sometimes it, that I mean this, but I don't mean it. Sometimes it ruins it, a little bit. Sure. But like that's not your fault. So, is Choco Kick? Is it just Fate of the Suncrist? I think it is. Yeah. But so Final Fantasy VII was Amy experiencing it for the first time ever, and I think the decisions that she came to in terms of how to build her team were so good, and made for some really interesting interactions and accomplishments throughout the course of the game. So it was a lot of fun to sit back and see that as a like pseudo casual observer. I mean, obviously I was physically playing the game, but Amy was giving me the tools to succeed. So it was really cool, really fun. Fate of the Suncrist. My rare came back. Oh no, this isn't my rare. This was second pick. But I'll take another Fate of the Suncrist.
Let's see. Let me catch up with chat here.
Sure.
RVRD says Final Fantasy 2 for the 8-bit aesthetic and story, and 7 for the greatest storyline of all time.
Amy really liked the story for 7.
Did, yes.
Really, really did. And again, if you watch our playthrough, we can go through specifically, or you can hear Amy go through specifically why she really liked that story. Because there is a reason, and it's not just, there's more to it based on her life experience that taught me something. I mean, through conversations and stuff that we've had. I mean, it's a rare, sure, I'll take it. And the basic, well, it's a mythic that we can't play.
Mindscrew says Fang is mommy, though.
Fang is the one half of the black half of the meld duo.
And then RVRD said oh my god, Aerith is going to be explosive in my historical life gain deck.
Nice.
Yay. I really had to piece that together to understand what you were talking about, but it tied it off when you stated it was a deck. So
yeah, she seems really good, really, really good. I mean, life gain strategies in general, she's just great.
Okay, Mindscrew says Fang is mommy, though.
You read that already, and you read this already. You're done.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
All right. Arden's here again. Another Fate of the Suncrist? That's too many. I guess, are we supposed to just take overkill here? Do we take the Chocobo instead? The Gardener? The land? This is tough.
You're just outside making every bit of noise possible.
They probably didn't hear that. It's far enough away. Look, Amy. Triple Triad.
Ah. What is that? What is that from?
It's the card game from 8 that we don't play.
Oh, I see. I see.
All right, I'm going to take the land in case we're trying to splash for this double black card, which seems really dumb. Of me, by the way. Not the card. Search for an artifact. No. Aerith Rescue Mission, though. Not great. We're getting cut here? What the hell's happening?
Maybe.
Thanks.
Our VRD says, my opponent kills Aerith. Aerith, high cats. Here's +1/+1 counters.
Yeah. Exactly. Lifelinky cats. By the way, we got the Wind Crystal, so I guess we're not getting cut that hard. 4 mana, legendary artifact. White spells we cast cost 1 less, and if we would gain life, we gain twice that much life instead. Ah. And then for 6 mana, our creatures gain flying and lifelink until end of turn.
Okay.
Seems good to me. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Zach Fair. Zach enters with a counter on him. Then we could pay 1, sack Zach, and target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Put Zach Fair's counters on that creature and attach an equipment that was attached to Zach to that creature. Like Buster Sword.
Yeah.
I was talking about that earlier. We could take Lunatic Pandora here. Do we just take Zach? Sure, I'll take Zach. That's fine. Side quest, catch a fish. We could take Vayne, Finn the Fangbearer, of course. We could take the land. That'd be fun.
Time for a Zach attack.
Good reference. Very good reference. Side quest, catch a fish. Look at the top card. If it's an artifact or a creature, reveal it, put it in our hand. If we do, make a food, transform it. I mean, food gains us life. We could stack an artifact to put counters on things. That's not relevant. I'll take the land. Silly me. Oh, Jesus Christ. 3rd Garnet. I know they're legendary. I'm taking them. 3rd Garnet. Maybe I'm just not doing the side quest. It's a cool card, but I can't see it. Right now, we're red or white with a little splash of green. Just like a, you know.
Yeah.
It's like a little scotch.
Yeah.
And by a little scotch, I mean 4 green pips, because 3 of them are this card. Choose to destroy an artifact or enchantment, draw a card. Or you can just take this little dwarven guy. You like him.
Yeah, he's very cute.
Well, now he's in our deck. Say hi to him.
Hi. He's saying hi back.
Is he, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's waving.
Yeah, you're right. He is. Silly me. I guess I take the Aerith Rescue Mission here. First one.
Also, hope the maths be mathing for land distribution in deck building.
I would argue Arena's usually okay with that in terms of like what percentages we're at and stuff. And that makes sense because that's purely statistics. I mean, if we wanted to go against what statistics we recommend, we can do that too. And I have done that before. It depends on the deck, right? But this one seems to be pretty standard curve. So, and again, if we're only 2 colors, how many Fate of the Sun Crys do we have? We have 2. We're going to get a 3rd. Do I really have to take Commune with Beavers? Look at this art, though. Is that cute?
Is that cute?
Yeah, do you think that's cute?
Yeah, it's extremely cute.
Okay. I'll take it then. Bard's Bow, you're coming with me.
No.
No, not you. The Bard's Bow is coming with me.
Oh, okay. Then I don't care.
Good. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Magic Pot, maybe? Like none of the above? Ah, Lunatic Pandora. I'll take it. Zidane, sideboard. Could we, like, get some more good cards for our deck, please? White Auracite. Sure, I'll take it. It's good. It's removal. I love it.
Our VRD says, I read that. Oh no. Petition for Magic to bring back random animals as creatures. Where's my narwhals and capybaras? Well.
Wow. This pack truly is giving us the middle finger. Look at it.
Yeah.
One white card, one green card. Go screw yourself. It's like, okay, I guess. I'm sorry. Nature's Claim, destroy an artifact or enchantment, and its controller gains 4 life?
Godolope says...
I believe in you.
Nicodemus?
Nicodemus's?
Capybara?
That's what I would say. Who knows if it's correct, but that's what I would say.
Should I write that down? Is that a thing?
I mean, no, but I don't know. I guess we take this one. It's big and it's cool. Cloud-bound Moogle. 5 mana, 2/3 flyer. When it enters, put a counter on target creature, and it has plane cycling.
Bingo. Okay. I wrote it down.
Cactuar, Trample. 1/1, 1 mana for a 3/3 trample. At the beginning of our end step, if this creature didn't enter the battlefield this turn, return it to its owner's hand. But there's another White Mage's Staff. Taking it. Put it in the deck. How many creatures do we have? 9? Yeah, I was kind of afraid of that. Yikes.
Making it up? What? LOL. Couldn't think of other Magic Legends names. Haha. Oh.
Yeah, it reminds me of Nevinyrral, maybe, is who you're thinking of? Nevinyrral's Disc. Whoa. It's a mythic. Equipped
Cool.
creature has base power and toughness XX, where X is your life total? We do have a life gain strategy going on, don't we? Don't we?
You do now.
It's a 6 mana equipment, and it equips for 5. A-tier and Priwen. From Final Fantasy XIV. The pinnacle of perfection, forged from blood, sweat, and tears. Quote from Geralt Blackthorn.
RVRD says, so many clerics. We could start a church.
Yeah, I guess so. Plus
And then Godolope says, Nebuchadnezzar? I think that was the legend dragon I was thinking of.
I'm genuinely not sure. Genuinely not sure. Draw a card. It's food. When it enters, draw a card, and we gain life because it's food. Or we could take Coral. Yep, I said it. From Final Fantasy 15. I'll take it. It taps things. It'll be helpful. When it enters, we can return another permanent we control, and then landfall buffs it up, but that's a good way to replay something that gains us life when it enters, so I'll take it. Don't care as much about its landfall ability. I mean, it's, whatever. It's got flash. It's fine. LOL Church. Yeah.
And our VRD says, so many good cleric memories as an Orzhov enjoyer.
Erica, who was chatting earlier, may still be in
Yes.
chat, may have stepped away, whatever the case may be. Erica is a very prominent in her love for Orzhov. Eden, Seed of the Sanctum, cares about milling and then returning a permanent. No. Take Blitzball Shot and put it in the sideboard. We have Poo Poo already?
Yeah.
No, we don't. We almost took it earlier, or maybe I put it in the sideboard. I did not. Oh, right, but there's the Dwarven Castle Guard. Silly me. Just because we have one doesn't mean I couldn't use a second one.
Sure.
I'll take Titus. I will take Cactuar or Instant Ramen. If the creature didn't enter that after this turn, return it to its owner's hand. Instant Ramen it is. Magitech Armor it is, I guess, but for the sideboard, because I don't really want it. And the Plains. Okay, how many cuts do we have to make? I feel like it shouldn't be a lot. I feel like I put a lot of cards in the sideboard, but still 5 or 6 cuts? Wow. Okay, well, there's probably a few that I, like, grabbed because, like, you know, oh, look, they're in our colors, but they don't actually help us in any way. I kind of don't love this one, so I'll get rid of that. I don't like Commune with Beavers. I'll get rid of that one, too. I don't like communing with beavers, Amy.
Oh, okay. That's news to me.
Oh, God. Why? Okay. We're at 41.
Yeah.
This deck is weird. Let's try it.
Okay.
What do we want as our deck box art? Do we want
the boat?
The train?
The train.
The Phantom Train, Side Quest Hunt the Mark, or Freya Crescent. Legendary Rat Knight.
Let's do the train, please.
You got it. Phantom Train, and then Amy. Well, yes. I guess I'll pick this time.
Okay.
I'll pick what sleeves we use, thank you.
And I'm going to use the bathroom.
Because of that, I'm picking Simone.
Oh, nice one.
Thanks.
Yeah.
On my first year in MTG in the Gate Crash era, surprised everyone in Constructed with a budget extort deck, went 2nd out of 16. Hell yeah. I love that. I love when, like, budget decks do well, right? Because that just shows that, you know, you don't have to spend $1 million. Many of the times you do. You just do. But sometimes you don't, and that's great. Zach costs 1. The Castle Guard costs 2. Or Coral. But that's cool. This is a cool start to the game. Zach is a 1/2. Blood Artist went crazy. Blood Artist is an incredible card. 2. Combat. Attack for 1. Play the Castle Guard. And pass. We're only 2 lands away from this, and obviously multiple turns, but still. Ooh, White Auracite is not bad. No attacks, but we have a good blocker in Zach, thankfully. Pulled 2 Voices of Resurgence out of prize packs, and I remembered how expensive that card was back then. Back then, for sure. And it's interesting because that was like the only card worth anything out of that set. Dragons of Tarkir, if I recall, or no. Whatever the third Ravnica set was, right? It was the only thing of value out of that whole set. Okay, 4th land, Fate of the Suncrist costs 2 less, targeting a tapped creature to destroy a non-land permanent. We can do that to their flyer if and when it attacks. Speaking of which, no attacks. And the turn, we could also just tap their 1/4. Can we do both? No, it costs 2 less, so this would cost 3. So we don't have enough to do both. I could have played this and stolen something, but I don't care that much. So I guess I'll just tap the flyer, and then on my turn I can steal the 1/4. Tap the flyer. Very good. Perfect. Cloudbound Moogle, apparently. Oh, we can Plane Cycle. I was like, we could play this, but we cannot. I will use this. White Auracite. It is my 5th mana, technically. So next turn I can play this, or if I draw a land, I can actually play this, which is really good. There's a dog outside. And the deck was a $15 deck. I borrowed the Blood Artist, and the owner gave it to me as a gift. Oh, Magic, how I loved you from then. That's so cool. It's always nice to, like, find cool owners, cool stores, etc., who would be able to do stuff like that for you. That's really cool. I mean, and again, like, think of it. It makes sense to them as an owner because now you're going to want to keep going back and playing more in the future. So they made themselves a customer by doing that. And what did Blood Artist cost? 10 cents? Yes, it was Nebuchadnezzar. An RFK art piece too, Blue Black Legend. That's right. Okay. And we were saying it's so cool that Richard Kane Ferguson, RKF, I said RFK. RKF. Richard Kane Ferguson lives in like Saratoga, which is right around us and Guadeloupe for reference to folks. We supported Richard Kane Ferguson on his he had a Kickstarter launch. Okay. Playing this. Christopher Holfeld says, had a store that let me hang out on draft days and the adults would leave me the commons and uncommons from the drafts. Oh my god, so cool. Made a janky deck around them and beat a guy that frequents PTQs / the tour. Everyone was buzzing from the store. Absolutely. You build up that type of an environment and you foster that love for the game. Such a cool idea. Really, really cool. Godelup says, met him twice. Such a cool guy. Has been at Saratoga Comic Con a few times. We met him at Comic Con. This was years ago now, but that's where we met him. Such a really, really cool guy. We have to agree. We can attack with these two, I guess. It's so cool to beat expensive constructed decks as a dude with a limited budget. Yeah, you're totally right. And look, it may happen once out of every 5 times or whatever, but like, that's really great. Really, really great. It feels good, and you also hope that the person that you beat is like a good sport about it instead of being salty, like they actually congratulate you. Had a guy who was having a bad day from the store who lost with max cashed out Kithkin to the same deck and drops the event and went home. He was having a bad day, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's like I said, that's why I say, right? If somebody loses, you kind of hope that they're a good sport about it, but that's not always the case, right? Magic is Garfield intended, or else. Ha ha ha. Yeah, exactly. Destroy target online permanent. I mean, I guess I could just kill the 2/1 now, right? I could try. They can counter more stuff, but they're going to run out of counter spells eventually, and we have this Mythic here waiting. +1/+1 and Hexproof, untap it. Okay. That sucks. A lot. Okay. Yeah, Joe wasn't that bad of a guy. Was that a character for him so much? So it must have been a rough week and just having it for starting day 01 to the kid with the $15 deck. Exactly. Right? And that's what sucks too, is if you were a kid, like, it's not your fault, right? You did a cool thing. So you would hope that, especially if the person was older, like an adult or whatever, that they would be able to like keep it in perspective of like, oh, they did well, like maybe I should be happy for them. You know, even if it sucks and like I'm on the receiving end of it, so to speak. But yeah, look, I mean, I've tilted out. It's not against a particular person. Like, you know, I've like drawn bad hands and like had to mulligan and stuff like that, and like that is rough. I hate that personally, but it happens. That's life. All right, let's play my Mythic.
Okay.
And see what happens. Are you gonna counter this one too? Please don't. Are you kidding? Okay, fine. Fine. I'll get in for 2, and I'll make a 1/1. That's infuriating. So we were just talking about me getting tilted, right? I didn't even know that this counterspell was in this format. I don't even... I haven't seen this card yet today.
Oh.
Counter target spell, surveil 2, then counter the chosen spell unless the controller pays 1 for each card in your graveyard. I've read everything but that message that just came in.
Okay. Christopher is back saying it was a surprising decent deck. Yeah, considering what it was. Was back in Shard's block with the blade units that were one and hybrid and get buffed for having units of the hybrid cost card on the field.
Interesting.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I assume it's old school magic, and that's fine. RVRD says, imagine being board wiped out of your 1 to 2 mana creatures and top decked Immortal Servitude.
Yeah.
Oh, your 1/2 mana creatures. No.
No,
yeah,
1
1
to
to
2.
2.
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah.
mana, not power and toughness.
This is a 3 and a 3/3. Okay. Does that flash? It doesn't. Okay. Oh, I forgot to tap there. Great. I was distracted. Come on. Okay. I knew it. Okay. Combat, attack here and here. They can obviously trade with whatever they block. Cool. Pass. Fuck. Great. Tap the biggest, take 5, go to 7. Gotta draw not a land, deck not a land. Or they could keep playing more cards. My mistake. Sorry. Yep. Nope. 2 in a turn. That's fine. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's going to be okay.
But we have an ice cream cone, Joe.
Where do you see an ice cream cone?
Right there.
This? It's rock candy pop or whatever. Tap target non-land permanent at the end of our turn. Great. Ooh, okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Disagree. Hard disagree. Okay. Like with me, like physically, sure. Yeah. I mean, whatever.
Christopher says, they were different than memory. They were 2 mana spells, creatures that were all 2/1 with at become 3/2 with an effect for having another multicolored permanent. Bang Sureblade is an example.
I love
Thank you, Baku9.
Yeah, I love how they tapped our creature, even though it wouldn't have saved us anyway, and they just had us dead on board, and we were tapped out and haven't drawn anything but land, but they still decided to tap the creature. That makes sense. Okay, we're 0-1. Let's keep it going.
He says, but then there was anthems that buffed creatures for each color in them, so they became 5/4s with effects. Oh, nice. RVRD says, hooray for anthems, man.
Yeah.
Forcing players to kill creatures. Claps and tempo play style.
Mm-hmm. So that comes into play tapped. We have Ambrosia. Yeah, we probably play Ambrosia here. Oh, it's a 1/3, but that's fine because we're going to play the land, we're going to play Ambrosia, and the next turn... we're going to play this guy, I guess. Cypher? Fuck. Seriously? Okay, great. No, that makes perfect sense. That's a great draw for us. So glad. Okay. I don't like it. They just have to attack us with Cypher, hit us for 6. We go to 14. And then we can Fate of the Sun Crest and kill Cypher next turn. Never mind. Put us to 12. Oh, wait. Chump block. Make a 1/1. We're fine. Everything's fine. And we kill him anyway. Good, good, good. Are you saying Cypher goes out like a chump? I've never heard that before in my life.
Well, now.
Bye, Cypher. Attack for 3. Okay, we're good. Got there. Lots of planes. Jesus.
RVRD says, also, Hope Magic comes back here if there's a Grand Prix or something. Still have the RK post signed Arbor Elf.
Ooh, okay. That's really cool.
Christopher says, did they think Ride Down was good? Suncrist is just worse than it. Both 5 mana, but Ride Down becomes 2.
Ride Down was pretty good, if I recall correctly. We're going to play against another one of these things. Alright, we'll flash this in, draw a card. We drew Garnet that they just killed. That's awesome. So Garnet, Chocomog, +1 to the team. Attack with the 4/2. I guess trade with the bird. Okay, great. You did it. That 1/4 is very frustrating. Black Waltz number 3. Okay, and another 1/4. I just said that card was annoying. When it attacks, remove a lore counter. Put a counter on him for each lore counter removed. 4, 5, 6, but the equip is 5. No blocks. 17. We drew Aerith.
Nice.
Holy crap.
That's awesome.
Whenever you gain life, put a counter on her. She has lifelink herself. When she dies, put X counters on each legendary creature you control, where X is the number of counters on Aerith. Sure, we'll play Aerith first. We'll sack and gain 3 life. We've gained life. Aerith gets a counter. We will attack for 3. We will remove a lore counter. It says any number? Oh, from any number of sagas. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Cool. We gain 4 life. Aerith gets another counter. She's a 4/4. We're 24. They play the Merchant, which is a 1/4. They cannot profitably attack, I don't think. Perfect. Okay. Here's what I want. Nothing on their side has Death Touch anymore. They do have 1 card in hand. Let's see if this... Oh, we can't do it this turn, though. But I'm going to play this, and we're going to see what happens. No attacks. Come on, baby. If I put that equipment on Aerith...
Yeah.
And she gets +X+... Or her power and base power and toughness becomes XX, where X is our life total. Then she doubles our life total +2
Wow.
if she deals damage.
That's insane.
Yes, it is. But I think Aerith's about to die, I assume, because they very much see that that's a thing. But, yep. Okay, fine.
That stinks.
That's okay. So we get to put, what? On each legendary. Got it. Okay, fine.
Christopher says, does removing a lore counter not make the previous chapter trigger again?
It does not. It does not. The way that it works with a saga is the effect activates as a lore counter is put on, not depending on how many there are. So if one gets taken away, that's not one getting put on. The act of putting it on is what triggers it. Combat attack for 25. Seems okay, right?
Attack for 25? Yeah, I would say so.
Sack it, draw 3. Good for them. I'll keep up the hand land and pass. Choco Mog dies next turn. Okay. Okay, go ahead.
RVRD says, so happy that the magic store around here said Happy Pride and posted a Chandra and Nissa picture.
Hell
Awesome.
yeah.
Is there a picture of the two of them?
Maybe fan made.
And maybe. Christopher says, good to know if I get enough of her to build that. I want ones with good second effects, not first like Fenrir, but also buffing everything I play is nice too.
Sure.
Would have built her wrong.
Gotcha. Yeah. So that again, that's why you check this stuff out, right? So that's good. I'm glad that you were able to learn that. Okay. I was gonna say I don't assume they attack here, but Dwarven Castle Guard. Interesting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guess I'm supposed to play the land in case I draw another land. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which means one more land would be 10. So it would mean that like next turn I could like re-equip onto him, or equip onto him, attack with him, and then re-equip onto one of the 1/1 tokens. But for now I just have to chill.
Okay. Chill.
Thanks. Yep. With Iceman. To each creature. Okay. So they killed the 2/1 and gave me a 1/1. Alright, so now he's the Lord Master of Hell. Whenever he attacks, he deals X to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard, which they currently have 5, it looks like. They're also playing a million things, and we can only draw 1 card a turn.
Yay.
Hexproof, indestructible, 6 life gain. It's not enough. Pass? I don't know what to do here, man.
Sounds like a lot of things.
I mean, they're playing multiple cards a turn. All their creatures are huge and annoying, and there's just not much I can do about it.
RVRD says, chat, what's your fave magic, the Gathering battle, or story? Mine's Elspeth versus Elish Norn / Elspeth saves the day. Mine is The Hand That Moves.
Yes.
That's about Nissa and Emrakul.
Yes. I forget exactly what set that came out in. I think it was Kaladesh, maybe? I think.
Yeah, maybe.
That was the heyday of Magic Story. Like, the best Magic Stories came out around that time.
Yeah.
In our opinion, of course. I mean, it's, somewhat subjective.
But not really. They were the best.
Mine is Bottled Up, I think it was called. Maybe? Something like that. Okay, here we go. They Surveil 2.
About General Tawdry?
No, General Tazri's story I did very much like. Bottled Up was the one where Nissa and Chandra were trapped in that
Oh
thing.
yeah, I remember
But it
like
was
the art on the card where they're like in the
yes.
thing.
But it was I'm talking about the one that was a Johnny. I forget the name of the story. I don't think that was it. That was one of them, but right. So I take 6 damage and go to 18 right off the bat. Then I pass to blockers and I block here and 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I would take 20 damage if I didn't also block here. Now I take 16 damage instead. I guess I will cast Curaga. Hexproof, indestructible, gain 6 life.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah. I go to 8.
Okay.
But I can only do that once, and otherwise I'm still very dead next turn. This 24/24 is now an 8/8. So, of course, we do the fucking land. Arena. What are you doing? I just, like, they have 5 cards at any given time. I just needed something. Actual anything. Okay, fine. Yep. Nope. Yep. Esperema, you got it. You kill my creature. Congrats, you did it. Okay, it's not dead technically. Oh my god, I wonder if they win. Do you think that they win? Wow.
Thank you, Bill's IV.
I'm starting to think there's not a life gain deck in this format. Whoo boy. Sure seems like there is. Trying to be, at least, but not for us. What is this achievement that we just got? I didn't even see. Attack with a creature with 21 or greater power. Wow. I did do that. No bigger than that, it says. I mean, that's a lie. It was greater than 21. Okay. Next. Tukanda. We've played them before. Okay. This is good, actually. I like this.
RVRD says, and the Elspeth card in that set was why?
I don't remember which one it was.
Christopher says, that one's pronounced Ramu.
Oh, Ramu. Okay, cool. Good to know.
By the way.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to pass. I can flash this in at the end of their turn. To, I guess, bounce Lunatic Pandora so they can at least get a 3rd land out or something. Blitzball. Look at it. Oh, it says you may. Perfect. I don't have to. Love it, love it, love it. I refuse. You can't make me. Landfall. Yep.
Christopher says, yeah, you mentioned playing 7/8, so you wouldn't have seen him yet. They kind of phased him out of the summons list after 6.
Actually, no. Ramu was in 7. It's just that they've never said his name out loud, so we always just said Rayma. Okay, so interesting.
Think he's in 9, but don't remember him coming back for 10 or 13.
A fight spell? I don't want that. I think I have to hold off on doing that for a turn here. We'll do this. Job select, make it a cleric. Then do we fight with a cleric maybe? I think we do. Let's try that. This fights here. Kills Sarah. The first legendary creature you cast each turn costs 2 less. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more other legendaries, you can transform it. They just had Cura as well. So no attacks. And I'll wait till next turn to do something. Great. No problem. Heck dies. I discard a card. I wonder if it'll be the 7 mana card in my hand. Goodbye. Ultima. Jesus Christ. What? Okay. Well, I mean, I'll play my rare, I guess. It's just that I can't do anything about it now. Fine, I'll wait another turn. I'll go like this. Play this guy. Pass. Okay. No, come on! Just want to actually have the opportunity to fucking try out my cards, man. Fine. Good for you. You did it. 4/4 flyer attacks. When it attacks, put a blight counter on one of your lands. As long as that land has a blight counter on it, it loses all land types and abilities and has tap for colorless. Why would you put it on your own land? Why wouldn't you put it on my land? I'm short on land. You could have taken me off one of my colors. Okay. Seems like an odd choice. We're at 16. Do you need colorless for something? No.
Maybe.
I just draw 2 cards. Okay. 3 land. But no white now. But they cast Namazu Trader because this makes everything cheaper? No. What makes everything cheaper? Oh, that. The first legendary. But that's not a legendary. Was I missing something? Maybe I missed one of their lands. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine.
Christopher says, think he's a 9, but don't remember.
You read that already.
Oh.
Alright, I'll play White Auracite to get rid of their stupid Ultima. Okay. Still can't attack. Don't have the mana to tap stuff because I'm stuck on 4 land. Come on, man. Give me something. Like a chance. Give me a chance. That's all I need. One opportunity. I would go for it. I would not let it slip. I promise.
But would you go for Mom Spaghetti?
All the time. Love Mom Spaghetti.
Great.
Who doesn't? All right, well, I knew this attack was coming. I can double block and just have him trade with 1 creature instead of... sure. Sack a 1/1 to surveil 2. You got it. Good, good. Get your blockers off the field. I love it. They put both lands that were on the top of their library into their graveyard. I will double block here. They can choose the creature with the equipment on it, I guess, to make me have to pay 3 mana to re-equip. They didn't. They killed the Chocobo thing. Ambrosia. You got it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Good for me. Tap land. And we drew Cloudbound Moogle. When it enters, put a counter on a creature. That's tough. Which one do I put it on? Gotta be on the lifelinker, no? Oh, let's see you read this, Amy. I can read it, but let's see if you can.
Okay.
Not over here in chat.
Oh. Asmoran Amardic. Nope. I can't.
It's Asmora Nomardica Diced in a Kuldakar.
Oh.
You know.
Versus Child of Alara.
Marlboro. That's bad.
Nuclear bomb versus coughing baby. Ha ha ha. Hey, coughing babies can be dangerous if they're sick.
Holy shit, they exiled all of these and then gave us our mythic. That's hilarious.
Listen, they make you sick, and then you can't take care of them because you're sick. It's a whole thing.
Go to combat, attack for 2 in the air. They take it, and we pass. Alright, if you're going to combat, I'll tap your Marlboro. Do I take 2, or and leave yourself with no blockers? I did not think so. I will also surveil 1, and I will keep the land on top. I need it. It's my 6th land, so I can cast this. Question is, do I want to? I think I do, because otherwise I gotta wait for 2 more land to be able to like keep something back to tap the Marlboro, which doesn't make sense. I'm at 15, so I can give my flyer plus. I can make my flyer a 15/15. Excuse me. So.
I'm bleeding. No.
I think I'll do that. Cloudbound Moogle. Look at them.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're going to give the counter 2. Probably not the flyer, because it's going to have to chump block. Okay, good. Oh, okay, they gave it to the flyer. Interesting choice. I'm going to make you chump block. You're at 15. So, could have put the counter on something else. But they didn't attack. Okay. I mean, we'll do that. Go to combat. Attack for 15. Block or die. Block. That's why I was saying, put the counter on something else, man. All right. Works for me.
Our VRD says Orthalia versus Linvala, aka Nobody Moves the game. Amazing.
Which Thalia? The one that makes them enter tapped, or their non-creature spells cost more? Isn't there both? Does Thalia not do both? I haven't memorized it. Oh, creatures are coming back. Okay. They bring back the Moogle and the Hecdies. Hecdies would make me discard the instant Ramen, which I don't care about. But that's fine. They put a counter elsewhere. Smart, smart. We drew Dwarven Castle Guard. That has flash, so I might as well make them think that they can get us by casting Hecdies, but they really can't. Let's go to combat. Make them block with the Moogle again, so that next turn they die. Perfect. I guess technically I could have not cast the Castle Guard and just used Pandora, killed their creature, and killed them. But we'll see. Maybe they have something this turn. Maybe they don't. Yeah, Hypnotoad. That's right. Hecdies. Oh, but this draws me a card. Trigger. Fine. They lose a life and make a treasure, so they're at 13. But they have 1 card left in hand, and it was a land. We win. Good game to Kunda. Yeah, you got to attack at this point. Notably, though, if I don't block appropriately here, I don't win next turn, because if I lose life, they go down. This goes down lower, and that would be a problem. So instead, those things die. I make a 1/1. And then I might as well surveil 1 and draw something hopefully more relevant. Garnet? Yeah, Garnet's fine. Why not? Who cares? Go to combat. Attack for 15 in the air. We win!
Thank you, Takunda.
Yeah, we did it. We rank up. Don't ask me how.
Our VRD says tapped. Ha ha ha.
It's very good.
Christopher says, he's in more games than my memory serves me. LOL. played the Final Fantasy as they came out, so haven't played in 14 years or so.
Gotcha.
He's not in 10 and 12, but is in the rest.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, he wasn't in 8. 8 had kind of the more classic staples. I love when we play this person during streamer events. It's MTG Joe.
Yay.
I'm watching you, MTG Joe. For folks who are here late, my name is Joe. Okay, we'll play this tapped. Play this. Play Garnet.
RVRD says Wall of Omens versus Wall of Denial. Everybody wins.
Let's try... Oh, wow. This is a really sick curve. No attacks. Aerith and Garnet. So Garnet on turn 2, Aerith on turn 3, the Wind Crystal on turn 4. Flying Death Touch. Oh, but if this is a fight? Damn it. All right, land, Wind Crystal. If you would gain life, you gain twice that much life instead. No attacks, but we'll just sit here. And we have this as well. This will be our deck. If we can do this, this will be our deck performing as optimally as humanly possible. Play the land. Play the Moogle for 4. Put the counter on Aerith. Use Aerith to fight. Does that make sense? No. We're going to use Garnet to fight Ahriman. Aerith gets a counter. We gain 4 life, by the way. But then we lose 1, but that's fine. She's now a 4/4, so no attacks, because they could just double block, and I would not want that. But just Aerith can live, maybe?
Aerith, don't tell Sephiroth. And Marcus says, so much for it being cold outside.
Amen.
Yeah.
I really liked how cold it was, man. Ugh. Really wish it was still cold. I do like the cold.
Yeah.
Black Mage's Rod. Job select, and it's a mage, and it's a 2/1. No big deal. No, Aerith. Son of a bitch. Okay. Wow. That sucks ass, man. 2 mana, kill Grahatia. No one tell Erica. Okay. No one tell Erica.
She's not even here.
Don't do it. It never happened. Mm-hmm. He was never there. I never killed him. It didn't happen. We all cool?
Yep.
Don't tell Erica. It's like don't wake daddy. Don't tell Erica. Jekt. Reluctant Guardian. Jesus. Ooh, White Mage's Staff. Nice. Okay. I'm just going to re-equip right over here. Deal more damage if possible. Attack for 3.
Marcus says, haha, I definitely didn't. I'm snitching.
No, don't do it. Oh, that's funny. Wow, they're really coming in, huh? Okay. Well, kill here. Take 8. Go to 8. That's rough. I don't like it. What's happening? Jekt comes back now. Great. I didn't remember that was the flip condition, because every other flip thing you have to pay mana for and tap them. But sure, that makes sense. We go to 8. We lose one, they gain one, and then they flip their Ject into Braska's Final Aeon and makes me discard a card, and then they draw a card, so I lose my Mythic. Why is there Plains? Is it in the exile zone? I guess. When they deal combat damage to me, exile the top card of my library, then they can sack another creature or artifact to play the exiled card, but it was a land, so it didn't matter. And they play Chocomog, and we drew a land! We had 2 land on top in a row. Look at how cool we are. It's so cool, everybody.
Yep.
Oh my god. Please.
They have an awesome gargoyle robot thing.
Great. Each opponent discards a card. All their creatures get +1/+0. Oh my god.
Do we have any board wipes?
No. This deck is the worst.
So we just need to draw a board wipe.
Okay, so we want to do this and tap. Oh, that's an enchantment. Tap this, I guess. Then we sack this. We're super dead. They only attacked with the menace creatures, too? Okay, smart.
Thank you, MTG Joe. I did it.
Maybe you can go get us some water.
Yeah. I've been drinking mine.
Okay. I just mean getting
left.
and walking around would.
No.
Alright. We went 1 and 3. This was definitively the worst deck we played today.
Yeah.
But it's also a signal for me, maybe, that we should go back to sealed. But to be fair, we've done 2 draft, 2 sealed so far. Technically in the reverse order. But still, let's try another sealed and see how we do. No mythics this time. I guess we made up for last time then. Interesting. What do you do, Raban? Ward, pay life equal to his power. Whenever he attacks, attached up to 1 target equipment you control to target attacking creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles the top card of the library. Until end of turn, you may play a card you own exiled this way, and each other card exiled this way with lesser mana value than it without paying their mana costs. Interesting. And then Kuja, Genome Sorcerer. 4 mana, 3/4 at the beginning of your end step. Make a tapped 0/1 Black Wizard with whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it deals 1 damage to an opponent. Then if you control 4 or more wizards, transform Kuja, who becomes Trans-Kuja, Fate Defied. A 4/6 with the ability if a wizard you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage instead.
Cool. That's very good.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, so we can be red-black, and we can play 4 of our rares. Interesting. Let's see. There are a lot of black cards and a fair number of red cards. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Wow, we got a lot of towns. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 towns. Damn. That's a lot of towns.
Yeah.
Do we have any of the cards that care about that? He doesn't care about towns.
Salt Bay.
Nice. Here's Fenrir. Search for a basic. No. Side quest, raise a chocobo. I mean, there is the landfall strategy, of course. Kaisal Greens cares about lands again, but... Whoa, look at Esper Maduin. Or Maduin. Reveal the top card. If it's a permanent, put it into your hand. Add double green. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 and trample. Chocobo Kick. Tifa's Limit Break.
Oh.
Somersault, Meteor Strikes, and Final Heaven. For 8 mana, triple target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. That's a lot. Guess I'll play these two. I'll play this. Excalibur 2. I could summon Ifrit. I'll definitely play Laughing Mad and Suplex. I guess I'll play Raban. And looking at our black cards, Fatal Push cares about Revolt, Undercity Dire Rat, the Treachery, Ahriman. The Greatsword is +3/+0, and pay 3 life to equip it. Fight on, we get our creatures back. Shimmer Reinforcements I don't love. Circle of Power, draw 2, lose 2, make a black wizard, and wizards we control get +1/+1 lifelink until end of turn. Sure. Gaius von Balsar, 4 mana, 3/2, choose one, each player sacks a creature token, a non-token creature, or an enchantment. Sure. Phantom Train, 4 mana, 4/4, sack another artifact or creature, put a counter on it, becomes a spirit, in addition to its other types until end of turn. The Final Days, 4 mana, create 2 tapped 2/2 horrors. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, create X of those instead, where X is the number of creatures in your graveyard. Sure. And 2 Malboros. I guess we want what here? This deck feels bad. Is our blue better? Like, draw 3, discard 2, 8 or more cards in our graveyard.
Oh, yes.
That was so loud.
That was like 5 bones at once.
Disgusting, yeah.
It wasn't even really my neck, which is what was hurting. It was all on my back.
Disgusting. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Do I just play this instead? Maybe I do. Let's try it. Marcus will finally get his wish. We have so much fixing, so we might as well try Bant.
Awesome.
Crossroads ×2, Excalibur 2. Yes, we want that one. No, we don't want those. All right, I lied about fixing. We did not have a lot of fixing. We have three lands. It's not nothing. It's not terrible. But we'll take the Chocobo Kick. We'll take Esper Origins. Do we care about Finn? I don't think we do. We'll take the greens because we want the birds. We'll take Side Quest Raise a Chocobo because we want the birds. If we control 4 or more birds, transform it. You got it. Bard's Bow, I guess we take... We take Fenrir doubled for sure. We take the T-Rexar for sure. Gold cards, there aren't any. White, Phoenix Down, exile, either return a creature or exile a skeleton, spirit, or zombie. Nice. Guess we'll take the 2 Moogles. Adelbert Steiner. Look at this guy.
Huh. Yeah, he's very cool.
Right?
Or at least he thinks he's very cool.
The Imperial City of Arcades.
No, that's very cool.
Yes. So I'll take that. We draw a card. When it enters, equals the number of creatures we control. I mean, we're going to have a lot of birds. So, speaking of which, let's take these to make 1/1s with. We'll take Zach for sure. You're not alone. +2/+2. If you control 3 or more creatures, +4/+4. Amazing. Blue cards. Sleep Magic for sure. I mean, I guess Laguna. Target player draws 2, put a counter on up to 1 creature you control. Lab Maniac is not a thing for me. Draw a card, then discard a card. Sack it, draw 3. But it is a 1/4 for 3. Quistis. She's a little expensive for that effect. Tap a permanent, doesn't untap. Yes. Swallowed by Leviathan. Yes. Card collection. Draw 3, discard 2. There'd have to be 8 or more in our graveyard. Affinity for towns. Draw 4 cards. That's what we want. Okay. Syncopate. And then we just play every town conceivable for us to play. 2 Adventurer's Inns. This is only one of our colors. This is only one of our colors. And this is only one of our colors. So how many towns do we have? 4? No? Yeah, 5. Okay. Sure. I'll take it. We got to cut 1 card. 1 card. What card are we cutting? 1 card. Aerith Rescue Mission. Done. Amy, what's our deck box? You want this one?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I was going to say that. Which is also really nice.
Agreed. All right, let's try it.
Okay.
This is good old Bant. Have you been reading any of these? The last 2, I guess, we're missing.
RVRD says Aerith gains life. Masamune, hi.
We're playing Tappy Toe Claws.
Oh, nice. And then Marcus says, yay.
That's right. We did it.
Christopher says, haven't seen Kuja before. That's a nice missing piece to the wizard archetype for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enters tapped, choose a color. Oh, she said hello back. Thanks, Tappy. That's really cool. I feel like it's been a while since the people that we've said hello to have actually said hello back to us. It's kind of sad. Actually, can I undo that? Undo? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Choose white. It's just that we could have played Dreams of Laguna last turn, but now we'll have a 3-drop, I suppose. If we really want it. Ooh, Excalibur 2. I guess we play a 1/3 Vigilance for now.
RVRD says, imagine if there's a chat in Arena. The trash talks are crazy.
Yeah, we had, well, because we started playing Magic Online when we started recording our stuff and putting it out there.
Yeah.
And legit, I mean, we had, I still have a picture of like the terrible conversation that I genuinely think a pro player said to us once. It was really messed up.
What?
About our play. We played them, and they like were angry because I had a combat trick but didn't attack them. Okay, I'm gonna counter Ultimisia here. Do I want the land? I do want the land, actually. Ultimisia gets countered. Anyway, I had a combat trick, but I didn't attack, and so then when they attacked, I used it on blocks, and they told me that they hoped I got cancer and died.
Oh, nice.
Like I said, actual Pro Tour Magic player. I believe. It's like, that's really sad that, like, that's how you have to react or interact or whatever with people in a public setting like that. Really, really sad and pathetic. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters on Vincent equal to that creature's power. Whenever Vincent attacks, you may transform it, and he becomes a 3/2 trample lifelink. When he dies, return to the battlefield tapped, front face up. I could flash this in, but what does he do? When he enters like the top 6, put a land from among them onto the battlefield tapped, the rest on the bottom. 3, tap, exile a card from a graveyard, and make a food. Okay. I mean, what does this cost to equip? 3? I'll tap down Vincent. For a single blue, you can save him? don't know this format, I guess. Holy shit. Okay, fine. Wow. Pass. Wow. Okay. Are you...
RVRD said, "Oh my, Magic Online on Steam."
No,
No.
not on Steam. If you meant on stream, no, we didn't stream it. This was we were making pre-recorded content. This was years ago.
Right.
But if you mean on Steam, also no. I think you had to like download Arena or online as a client itself, and you could play it that way. Surveil 1. This would be a 6th land, which we don't want. I'll put that to the graveyard. Draw another fucking land. We'll play it, and we want it to be... Well, the other one's white already. We already have double blue. We have green, white there. So... Green... Green. Sure. It really doesn't matter, I don't think. Sorry. Surveil 2, gain 2. If it was cast from a graveyard, exile it and bring it back. Okay. So... 2. Surveil 2, land to the graveyard. I'll take You're Not Alone. Why not? Put a charge counter on it. Equip it. No attacks. I assume she has removal here. She draws a card and loses a life. Nice. She does not have removal here. An attack here would be surprising, but not impossible. Good. Draw 3 cards for 4 mana with 2 land left over. Or I could just do this, gain more life, put another charge counter on it, and make it transformed. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Put the land into the graveyard. Gain life. Put the permanent into my hand. Are those my last 2 lands? They are. +2/+2. If you control 3 or more, it's +4/+4. So next turn, but I'll play this. Draw a card. It's a land. Play the land. Attack for 5 without the ability for them to block. Good, good. Okay, pass. Draw a card, lose a life. Tappy Toe Claws. Sir Conrad. Wow, lots of attacks, huh? All right, well, we'll attempt to kill Vincent, and we will block one of the rats and take 6. Yeah, Vincent does die. Cool. Drew another town. Add double green. Oh my god, Travel the Overworld is going to be so good here. Gain 2 life. I gained life. Put another tick onto Excalibur 2. My flyer gets bigger. Yes. Good. Affinity for towns. Using one of the green that I just made and 2 blue, I draw 4 cards. Earth Rescue Mission. Gas out greens. Just take this guy. Look at the top 6. Put a land onto the battlefield tapped. But I guess I Gas out greens first, right? 2 mana. Make a 2/2 bird. And then I guess I keep all that stuff up. Combat. Attack with those 2. Jump block with the O1.
Christopher says, hadn't seen Vincent before either. Maybe he makes it into the Sephiroth deck.
Okay.
The Sephiroth decks I saw earlier were doing some crazy stuff, though he might not be good enough. And then our VRD says, oh my bad, it was Magic Duels I played before.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, we played that for a very short stint as well.
Correct. I milled a land, they milled a creature, so I take one, because Sir Conrad. They draw a card and lose a life. Jeez, Anima. Damn. And then each opponent sacks a creature of their choice and loses 3 life. Holy
Enema?
shit. Yes, Enema. I mean, I feel like I'm getting an Enema right now. Cast an instant or a sorcery from a graveyard.
It looks like Quistis is giving an enema right now.
Nice. Very nice. Alright, so they're going to cast something out of my graveyard, I guess, but it needs to be 5 mana or less. But it could be Dreams of Laguna or Gaishal Greens, which means I wouldn't be able to cast it back from the graveyard. But I guess if she targets Dreams of Laguna, I can cast it in response. She targets her own cornered by black mages, making me sack another creature. Okay. Sounds good. It's a creature of my choice. It's probably just going to be the 0/4. She's at 9, right? So, what am I missing here? Is this a sorcery? Damn. Okay. That's going to be a lot of damage, though, right? But this dies next turn. +2/+2, trample. So we kill the wall. I think she just swings out here, right? Okay. I'm at 11. I assume she just swings with everybody. This is bad. She doesn't swing with everybody. Only the 4/4. Okay. That's promising. Take it. Go to 7. Dreams of Laguna. Surveil 1, draw a card. T-Rex are cool. I'll take it. Take my turn. Chocobo Kick. +2/+2 and trample to the team. Esper goes away. And we have a flyer. Can we do 1 more point of damage somewhere? Yes, we can. You're not alone. 2 mana. I gotta try it. +2/+2. Do I win? Gotta try it. Combat. Mill a card. Sure. Yeah, last ditch effort. Great. Oh, Tappy. Even saying a good game. Thank you so much. That's so cool. Ah, what a great person.
Thank you, Tappy Toeclaws.
What a great person. Thanks, Tappy. That was great. Damn.
That was really cool.
Yeah. What a cool person she is. If you guys don't know, check her out. She's great. Tappy Toeclaws. Look her up. First game with this deck, too. Prolific cosplayer is Tappy Toeclaws.
Yeah.
Among other things, of course. I mean, don't mean to pigeonhole. Just letting people know of a relevant conversation because of the fact that Amy is also cosplaying today. Right. But yeah, I don't think we ever played Magic Duels for recording. I think we just played it. We recorded some Magic Online stuff before, and then otherwise and that was all pre-recorded. Then we did some pre-recorded arena stuff until they started doing streamer events, and we were invited to do that because we were putting out at least one arena video a week, and that's what they required at that time for you to be able to be part of the kind of streamer program, whatever you want to call it, back when Mishi was in charge. Reversal Wizard. Okay. Cool. We have 2 blue and that's it. Yikes. Mulligan. Oh, okay. I mean, I'd love to have more than 2 land in my hand. Is that like an option at all, Arena? Or do I have to go to 5 for that? I do have to go to 5 for that. That sucks dick. Okay, keep 5. Go with this, and this can go away. Actually, because by the time we get to the bottom of the deck, we want that first. Play this. Okay, so we can get Fenrir first, go get a basic, and the next turn we can play Choco, Seeker of Paradise. Ooh, 2 summon Fenrirs. Sick. Love it. Okay, so...
RVRD says, damn Tencent.
Decent.
Oh. They withheld Magic Arena in Asia. Why?
Yeah, that's nonsense. I mean, I'm sure it was for like licensing purposes or whatever, or, on any of that like back and forth licensing or money, as with anything else, unfortunately.
Yeah.
What does it say? When you next cast a creature spell this turn, that creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it? Hell yeah. We're going to make this green, and we're going to play this. It enters with an extra counter. It could get countered. It does not. It's a 4/6. Attack for 3. Cool. Pass. If I draw a land, I get a 6/6 trampler that gains me 3 life. And if not, I get Fenrir and get the land. Or play Fenrir and get the land. 4 damage. The first Fenrir dies, but we drew the land. +1/+0 until end of turn. And what do we have to do for this? Whenever one of our birds we control attacks. Okay, combat. Attack for 5. You may put one of them into your hand, then put any number of lands from among them onto the battlefield tapped and the rest into your graveyard. Look at... Okay, I see. Perfect. Go to blockers. They don't block, they just take 5, I assume. I was correct. And then we play Balam T. Rexar and gain 3 life.
Marcus says she's such a treasure. I don't mean token.
Yeah. Talking about Tappy.
Yeah.
She is. She's great.
That's
really,
very
really
cute, Marcus. Mocan says Choco.
Nice.
And RVRD says, wow, I hope I get those full art Final Fantasy lands on pre-release.
They're very cool, and they are in your land slot or towns. Them or towns. So...
Oh, Towns has its own slot?
Well, that's the land slot. So that's why I said that
okay.
that land slot is either full art basics or towns. Surveil 2, gain 2, Chocobo Kick we want. Do we want the land? We don't want the land. So land goes to the graveyard. Okay. Play this land. Landfall trigger. Play summon Fenrir. Landfall trigger. As we go and get... We're running out of lands. That's awesome. We want the blue. We're low on blue. We'll take it. Landfall trigger. Swing for 6. Oh, shit. I'll take Cloudbound Moogle. That's great. Yes, Shiva dies. Or does Garuda die? I think Shiva dies. Sorry, Shiva. Because Garuda dies at the beginning of their turn, yeah. Okay, so yeah, Garuda goes away. Incredible. We were able to wipe their board. Rook Turret, 3/3 flyer. Whenever another artifact they control enters, they can draw a card if they do discard a card. And it's a 3/3, as I said. So let's go ahead and go like this. What did he do when you next cast a creature spell this turn? So it entered with a counter on it. Then I put a counter on Fenrir as well. I could play that too. Draw a card if you control the creature with the greatest power or tied for the greatest power. Combat. Swing for 10. While they're at 12. Do they trade with Fenrir? Or they do trade with Fenrir. Awesome. They're at 6. And then I'll play this 4/3. Pretty great. Esper Origins I can play next turn. Yeah, they conceded.
Thank you, Reversal Wizard.
Yeah, we had a lot going on. So agreed. Thank you. A Johnny's Pride Mate. Good card. My boy, a Johnny. I mean, it's obviously not a Johnny, but it's his Pride Mate, so I love them too.
RVRD says, and hi, Wall of Omens. I hope I get you, please.
Ignore the H.
Oh, Watsy. I was like, watch? Does that mean you're watching for it?
Mm-hmm. This hand's kind of bad. Because even if I get a white, like I need double white for the Moogles, and this targets creatures, but I don't have any creatures. So even though Dreams of Laguna could be cast at least once, and then eventually later from the graveyard, like, I just need more stuff, so... Okay. You know what? This one's fine, actually. This one's fine. I'll take it. Keep 6. Get rid of the T-Rexar. Sorry, buddy, you're great, but I can't do it this turn. See, here's lightning, Amy. That's lightning.
Does she have pink hair?
Yes.
Just looks dirty blonde.
Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that is pink, yes. All right, so we're going to play this and choose white, I guess. Like, it's white or green, and we already have, like, this taps for one or the other, and so this will be the white, and then this will tap for the green if we need it. So I'll absolutely trade with the Death Toucher here. I know that, like, he could give his counters away if we sacked him, but they've played... Oh, my God. Okay. Sure.
RVRD says, it's Zach o'clock.
Yeah, not for very long, unfortunately. I'm afraid Zach's not long for this world. How thematically appropriate.
Yeah. Oof. Ouch.
Yeah. I mean... Yeah, I'll trade with your Death Toucher. I take 4. Boo. I drew Sleep Magic, because of course I didn't make this blue. Why would I? Actually, maybe I draw a land, right? It's an 0-4. Draw me a card, please. Yeah, okay, it's a land. It's honestly, if it was white, I could have cast this. If it was blue, I could have cast this, so of course it was green. It's what I deserve. That's so dumb. Exile a card from a graveyard. If it was a creature, make a food. Okay. You're going to eat Zach? That's messed up, dude. That's really gross. I don't like it. Or eat whatever this thing is, this plant beast. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. At least it's a plant.
RVRD says Gladbuck on... Oh, Gladbuck on our side?
I think it was that. Put a card on the... Oh, I have to put a card on the bottom. I'm going to put the flyer on the bottom. Then they're going to take the...
Oh, bad luck.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, they took the other non-land, and then we put a land, and they take the land. Great, congrats. Okay, memories returning, but they also took the T-Rexar. Okay, well, I'll block the 3-2. If they have a way of sneaking a land in, they'll kill my wall, but we drew the blue. Sick.
Mocan says the rare text spoonerism.
I don't know what that means. Why don't I know what that means?
Oh, the switching of the first letters of the two words?
Gotcha. All right, let's see. If I return a land, then I can deal twice that much damage, but I don't really need to. We have a 2-2 against their 2/2/2s, right? This could
we have a 2/2 against their 2/2/2s?
2/2/2/2s. Yes,
that's a lot of 2/2s.
It might be.
I'm doing ballet.
Sure are.
Yeah. Mocan says a spoonerism is when you switch the first sound of multiple words. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And RVRD says ha ha ha. Named after the Reverend Spooner, who did it a lot.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
They have 6 mana. They cast a Mana Dork and a side quest card collection. Draw 3, discard 2, and they have 3 cards in their graveyard, so this will make it 5 cards in their graveyard.
What the heck was that?
Why would you... No, don't worry about it. I don't know what it was. Leave it alone, I guess.
Okay.
The house was settling, I suppose.
Yeah, if by settling you mean being really loud for no reason.
That's fair.
That's the opposite of settling. That's being unsettled. Mocan says, with such quotes as our Lord shoving leopard.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. What do I want to do here?
That's pretty funny.
Right? Did I just play a land?
Is that just like a thing that he did because he thought it'd be like funny and like kind of a way for people to like pay a little bit more attention in church?
Mm-hmm. Alright, I don't actually need to do it, so I'm not gonna bounce anything. I'll just do this.
It was on accident.
Oh, interesting. Combat, attack for 3. Get in for 3. Like, you just go to 17. I mean, I'm already at 13, so I'm sure 3 damage isn't that big of a deal, I imagine.
I'm thinking it was strategy, Mocan. But
Might have been. Who knows? All right, so I can only give +2/+2 here with You're Not Alone. But it might be relevant. It's not. Okay, good. Snowvilliers. It's a 3/3. With Vigilance. Jumbo Cactuar. That is bad for me.
it's scary.
It is scary, but you know what's not scary? Killing it with Snowvilliers.
Oh. RVRD says Salt Bay in jail as where he should be.
Yeah, for sure. Land, yes.
And Mocan says the pointy boy.
Yeah. He will get chump blocked by a wall, but also he should have blocked my Snowvilliers. He would have died, and it would have been hilarious. Instead, Jumbo Cactuar. I want to see the 10,000 power when I look at it. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Yes, I will pass to blockers. Thank you for asking. Do they have an instant speed trample? Because then they just win, right? They don't. My wall dies. You did it.
You did it.
I did not.
You had a wall, and you used it effectively.
I did. They gained 3 life. Oh, come on. Okay. Do I have any unconditional kill spells, or are they all fight-based? Because this could be a huge problem. Esper Origins, huh? What does this get me? Travel the overworld and a town? It's too slow. We have 2 towns on the field. It would gain me 2 life, but it's not worth it. So the town goes away. The card draw happens. If it's a permanent, put it in my hand. It's not going to be a permanent, so I can't do that.
RVRD says Jumbo Cactuar into Deflecting Palm on Modern, please.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mocan says there is actually a fling effect in the set, but our opponent isn't in red.
Yep. Good. This is a sorcery. But I can't do it yet, so I will wait. God damn. Here they come. To be fair, having beaten this Jumbo Cactuar from Final Fantasy VIII less than a week ago for the first time ever, like having seen it and beaten it for the first time ever, this creature is very difficult to kill. I can attest to that personally. Very, very difficult to kill. Okay. Yeah, we're screwed.
Greg is here saying Joe and Amy time, special day and time, and special set.
That's right.
Yes.
It's going to be great. Greg, I was telling all the folks of what all the... Okay. And we lost. I haven't seen a creature in forever. I'll put both of these on the bottom, or in the graveyard. It doesn't matter. We can't draw a creature to save our lives, and that's fine.
Greg said, Jesus, watch out, Joe. Amy has nunchucks.
And of course, I revealed Aerith Rescue Mission, so that does nothing for me as well. Because we still don't have a creature on top. So... Pass?
I'm selfie from 8, Greg.
That's true. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Just
With
why?
my very real bangs. I saw all your hard work today when I got in, he said.
Yes, there was a lot of cool stuff that we did. All right, Arena, can you show how negative we're about to go here?
And he asks how everyone is doing.
We go to negative 10,000.
Thank you, Travis Gafford. He says, "You got so much done. Appreciate you," with a smile face.
Anytime, Greg. It was an absolute joy.
The cards look fantastic.
They really do. They really, really do. Very, very pretty. And I was telling folks here, they get to see that video tomorrow at noon.
Mocan says, "I once gained so much life on Arena, my life total became negative, then positive, then negative. Repeat like 3 times." So it glitched out Mondoli, apparently.
All right, so we've got no blue, but we've got green and white. I'll keep. It's not great, but this will work. Okay. Means on turn 2 we can make the bird. So that's a thing. And we drew another green. Okay. Still need blue, but turn 3 we can still play the Villiers.
Greg says, "How's the games been? Is the gameplay on this set good?"
Yeah, I mean it's been pretty standard fare, to be honest. Just from
Except for
what
that last one.
what we've seen. No, I mean again we've lost almost as much as we've won.
No, I just mean not, at 10,000, negative 10,000.
Well, that's because of that one card.
Yeah.
They had a million other things to back it up because that one card isn't that good. You can just chump block it all day long, but they had removal after removal after removal. They had like a million things going on. So, yeah, it was the rest of the deck.
Right. Okay.
What are they?
They're doing things and stuff.
Yeah, for 1 green mana. Yeah, that happens a lot, actually. That has been happening quite a bit. Combat tricks, counter spells, instant speed bullshit. Like, that's been happening often. Fight spells, removal, like, it's... Yeah.
Any crazy bombs?
Odin. Primal Odin is dumb. If you have any way of backing it up, Primal Odin, Chapter 1 just kills something, right? And then Chapter 2, if it hits you, when it's the turn that it can attack for the first time, if it hits you, you lose the game. So if you're caught flat-footed, like, you have literally 1 turn to answer it, otherwise you literally lose the game. So...
Mocan says, "Don't forget the double buster sword deck."
Yeah, we opened 5 mythics in 1 pool.
Yeah.
4 of which were on color because 2 of them were Buster Swords, which are artifacts. So we were able to play 4 mythics in 1 deck. It was kind of crazy.
Yes. That is definitely true.
Yeah. Make a 2/3. Get a town. Make it...
We're gonna go to town.
green. I guess I attack for 2, sure. If you want to trade, but it's got vigilance, so let's do it.
We're gonna go to the town of Poughkeepsie, New York, where you can play Magic with Greg.
I mean, you can play Magic with
Champion
us.
Card Collector.
With us at Champion Card
Or with
Collector
us.
during the pre-release this weekend.
But Greg will also be there because it's his store.
That's right.
But he probably won't play.
Because he's busy working.
Exactly.
But I've heard that somebody that shares a last name with Greg is going to be playing.
Yes.
On Saturday.
We work so you can play. Exactly.
That's their tagline. That's right. Good call.
Remember the logo.
That's right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He says, "Did we Buster Sword some kids?"
We really did. A double Buster Sworded them sometimes. We were able to put two Buster Swords on 1 creature. And I can attest, because I got to hold that Buster Sword, having two of them is dumb. That seems like a very bad idea.
He got, it wasn't a bruise, but it was like a red spot that felt like a bruise to him, you know, on his shoulder from that sword, so.
Counter unless you pay one. Goodbye, Cloud Moogle, or whatever it is. Cloudbound Moogle, something like that. Travel the overworld. Good card. But also...
I'd rather travel the underworld.
Nice. Geisel Greens. Attack. 16 to 12. We have so many towns, this only costs 4 mana. Wow. Let's go to 9. Would like to draw 4 cards, please. If that is permissible.
No, thank you.
Damn it. I tried. Summon Titan. We lost to this card once. They mill 5 cards. 3 of them were land. And they have a 7/7 trample reach now. So if I play this... Tap them both. Submit 2. Put the stun counter on Titan. Suck it, Titan. And then, nope, that would be for plane cycling, which I don't want to do. Let's go to combat. Swing for... Nothing. No attacks. Let's exile the greens from their graveyard. I don't make a food. Turn all lands from their graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Congrats. Landfall, landfall, landfall. It's a 6/3.
Boom, boom.
Yeah. They could play another land. No? Yes? I know what that sound was.
Yeah, me too.
Do I block or do I just go to 3? I guess I go to 3. Alright, Titan is dead next turn, so they never got to attack with it. Which is good. Because it's a 7/7 trample reach, so that would be a problem.
Yeah.
The reach is irrelevant for attacking, but the trample is relevant. And we are at 3. They have their own Cloudbound Moogle.
Are the saga creatures good?
I think it depends on the creature, but yes, overall, yes, I would say that they are very good. Yeah. Why can't I play this? Do I not have double blue? Holy shit. After all this? Still? Okay. I guess I got a target here. Combat. No attacks. End the turn. Titan untaps, but then dies. It does gain trample. I was hoping you wouldn't say trample, but it does gain trample. For 8, on board, I am alive this turn. On board, I am alive. I go to 1, but I've heard that 1 is not 0. Let's see what else they have. But on board, I'm alive. No. Fine. Never mind. I'm not alive anymore. That would have been a very impressive way to survive. Double block here because I can't block the flyer. And I don't have 3 or more creatures anymore, so the spell is irrelevant, but... -6.
Thank you, Acrally.
That is much better than I would have pronounced it. I looked at it, I was like, oh, there's their name Arclight or something, but...
No, there's no T at the end.
Correct. There are no T's. I feel like I'm on Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
There are no T's. But yes, so as a reminder, folks, tomorrow on the channel at noon, there will be a video of me opening approximately 12 boxes of product from this new set, Final Fantasy. A case of play boosters and a case of collector boosters. That is a lot of... In fact, hold on. Do I have the thing? I pulled it up earlier. But to give you all a little sneak peek of what you can expect, see if it shows up for you while we're waiting for this next event. Is it working? Hello? The computer's doing other things right now. Mm-hmm. There it is. There is our thumbnail.
What do you think of it, Greg?
For the video that comes out tomorrow. Hopefully you all enjoy. It's going to be great. All right. 2 land, because of course, why would we have anything but 2 land?
We'll wait for that.
Good, I'm glad. I am glad.
That was RVRD.
Guess I get rid of the counterspell for now.
By the power of the Keyblade. The Keyblade.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wrong. LOL. And C. Holland says, nice.
Thank you. Yeah, it felt really badass to hold that thing.
Yeah.
Although I will genuinely say, and Greg can back me up on this, that is, while the blade itself is not a real blade, right? That'd be ridiculous. It is like metal and pointy and heavy as shit. I was genuinely surprised. But it was so cool to like hold it and, like Amy said, like have it on my shoulder like that. Really, really cool. All right, Fenrir, you're up, dude. I think. Yeah, we'll get it.
Would the blade divide by 0?
All right, so do we need any doubles? We don't, but I mean, eventually we could cast both of these in the same turn if we had 2 white sources, which we do. So that's fine. Aerith. Good for them. Aw, but we have Zach. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, God, I made myself sad.
Oh, boy.
All right, Aerith, before Zach comes out, why don't you just go take a nap? Why don't you go to sleep? God bless you. God bless you. Now Zach comes out. Zach, stronger than Aerith. Not typical, but right now, stronger than Aerith. Excalibur and the land. Do we need the land? I mean, it's a 5th one. We don't need it right now. This can go away. Sure.
Our VRD says, so much for the Zack attack.
Nah, he's back. The Zack attack is back. Don't you worry.
Our VRD, did you tell us what your pronouns were?
I do not believe so. I don't have it written.
Okay.
It's a 3/2 with Ward 1.
I'm he, him. Okay.
Good to know. Thank you.
All
right, so what did that say? We drew a card if we controlled the creature with the greatest power or tied for the greatest power, which we did. Great. And so, or did we not? We did, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh no, I was wrong, because this had 3 and Fenrir was dead by the time that ability went off, I think. So, regardless, whatever. We will...
Fenrir always dies.
That's true.
No, I'm kidding. That's second Aerith, and we were just talking about them.
Alright, I don't have any life gain here. Oh, this is life gain. So yeah, we do this. And then this. Perfect. Dreams of Laguna and Cloudbound Moogle. I'll take it. Very nice. Then it goes away. It comes back. We look at the top card, and it's not a permanent because I stacked them wrong, I guess. No attacks with Zac. No Zac attack.
RVRD says, Joe, would the selfie guy appreciate my chocobo kick?
Not today. I don't think he would, but that is a decent question that I probably would ask. Yes. That would be me asking it. Yes.
Okay, but seriously, why does the selfie guy just look like Cloud? With
I know.
Slightly shorter hair.
Maybe he's a fanboy.
He even has the same outfit.
Yeah.
Or at least the same vest.
And if you were in the Final Fantasy universe, wouldn't you want to look like Cloud with all that Cloud accomplished?
I was going to say no, but no, I guess I can't.
Fenrir's dead. Fine, I guess I'll trade. Super annoying. Or won't I? I'm at 20. Who gives a damn? I'll take 3 damage. It's not the end of the world. It's not like anything happens when it hits me, so. Don't care. Light up the stage. They cast it for its spectacle cost of a single red. We have Dreams of Laguna. This is Ward 1, and this is damage equal to its power. But it would let us cast Aerith Rescue Mission, right? So sure, let's do it. We return a land, targeting Zac, and I guess, yeah, you were right, the selfie guy. Bounce the forest. Submit. Play the forest. Play the... Play the rescue mission, make 3 1/1s. And attack for 2. Way to go, Zac. Okay. Because now we can use 2 of these if we need to block their stupid 3/2 and prevent it from attacking. Hopefully. The only thing they have shown here is a mountain, so that's good. 3 unknown cards in hand, though. Minwu, White Mage.
Ooh.
3/3 Vigilance, lifelink. Whenever they gain life, put a counter on each cleric they control. Which is... Oh, Aerith as well. Aerith as well. Huh. Okay. Well... Do I Dreams of Laguna here? No, I need to Moogle. We Moogle here.
Yeah. Moogle here, Moogle there. Moogle fucking everywhere.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so if they double block, I will kill Minwu.
Jesus, Amy. You're welcome, Greg.
It really was surprising. I'm down for it. Don't get me wrong. Spice things up every once in a while, you know? Surprise people. Oh my god.
RVRD says, I'd probably use that in my pre-release pod. Amy, good. You have fun with it.
There's that one card that makes like 3 Moogles, I think. So like, yeah, it makes like
there you
3,
go.
1, 2 lifelinking Moogles. So that would be the good thing to say when you play that.
Do it.
But also be aware of the rules at your store, right? Like,
Yeah.
I know that at Champion sometimes they have like kids there playing Pokemon, and I know that when they do that, we all try to be very cautious about our language for that exact reason.
Yeah, I thought you meant at your house.
Oh.
But
Well, pre-release.
yeah, true.
That's at your friendly local game store. And if that friendly local game store is anywhere near Poughkeepsie, New York, or sorry, if you are anywhere near Poughkeepsie, New York, that friendly local game store should be Champion Card Collector. So you should go check them out. In that video tomorrow will be a link to their website. So you should go, if you want to go give them some love, please do.
In that store tomorrow will be Greg.
That's
Who's literally right there.
That's true. I was like, it's not going to be us, but no, you're right. Greg will be there. You were totally right.
Hashtag hero work show.
It was great. It was,
Hero work.
yeah,
Yes.
I got you. All right, so let's do 2 blockers here. They've got no pumps, so they just lose their creature, but then, of course, they can re-equip later. We have Syncopate. That's good. But we only have 1 blue source, huh? Well, let's surveil 1 and draw a card. Maybe we get a blue source.
Well.
Yay! But equip 3, huh? Damn. Guess we just sit back. No attacks. But we have the mana for Zach if we need. Okay. He's 1 to do that. Okay, good. Good. Dragoon's Lance again.
RVRD says, story time. I played against a Spanish dude at a local store, and I yelled out, "That's for 300 years you colonized us." Whoa. And the entire store laughed hysterically. Glad he was a sport, but I won't do it again. Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
Oh my god.
That's a lot.
That's very funny, but yes, I agree, that's a lot.
He wasn't the one who did that. That
so
wasn't him.
They gain some life, but they lose Minwoo. They gain a life. And I was going to say Erica. Aerith gets 2 counters.
Nice.
I'm sure Erica would be flattered to be called Aerith.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Giuliano. Gee.
Is that an early concession, y'all? Can we agree that that's an early concession?
I agree.
That feels very early.
Maybe the cards in hand are blank.
And also...
Not even lands, just blank.
Yeah. Is Giuliano G a pro? Am I wrong? Anyway, I don't know. I could be wrong. And I'm not trying to, whatever. We got other things to focus on. Okay.
RVRD says, yep, it was. I looked forward for a Moogle versus Moogle fight.
Yeah. Okay, well, we have Esper Origins that would let us surveil 2. So we have Excalibur 2 on turn 1, Esper Origins on turn 2, which puts a charge counter on Excalibur 2 immediately. That's sick. All right, yeah, fine. Let's keep this hand. Why not? Guess we'll do the green in case we draw the white next turn. Excalibur 2. We did not draw the white, but that's okay. Land, Esper Origins. Surveil 2, it's another green, which is not, or another blue, excuse me, which is not terrible.
Also, those equipment cards plus tokens would be explosive with Corey Steel Cutter and standard on in standard. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. Sages, whatever. Okay, third land. It's got flash, and we could tap their flyer. I hope they equip it. And the turn. I could also counter something. Okay, that untaps. We take 5. But I assume they play something that I can counter here. At least I hope they do. They do, but I need to put both of these cards in the graveyard. This and whatever this card is. Oh no, Esper Origins is in there too. Then we're fine. The land we want. So I'll put Dreams of Laguna in the graveyard since it has flashback. And then it's counter unless they pay 2, which they can't because they only have 1. We draw the land, play it, and tap the flyer and keep it tapped, I guess. And then we could take 3 next turn, unfortunately. Okay, let's try that. Cipher. Oh, but the... Oh. Counter unless they pay 0, and they could pay 0. Son of a bitch. Stupid Cipher. Even though I voiced you in our playthrough, and I have fun doing it, you're still a bastard.
Everyone knows that. But is that Cipher? That looks like some random guy.
No, it's just the way that he's drawn. But yeah, that's it.
Oh.
Maybe I put both of these in the graveyard? Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, it's just the way that he's drawn.
Yeah, just there's a lot going on in the picture, so it's hard to tell.
Mm-hmm. We revealed side quest Raise a Chocobo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yep. Because it's not bad enough that you have 4 permanents on the battlefield, or actually 6 permanents on the battlefield. You also have to have removal for every creature I play. That makes sense.
Yep, for sure.
Hey, summon Fenrir. That lets me go get a land. It's going to be... we don't have any more green? Are you kidding? Why'd you tap...
How is that even possible?
Don't ask
You
me.
have 2 forests.
Mm-hmm. Are they in the graveyard? Yeah. I put 2 in the graveyard.
Oh.
End the turn. All right. If Cipher attacks again alone and gets double strike, then this +2/+2 would actually help. We would trade with Cipher. Cipher does attack alone. It is a 2-for-1 on myself, but I mean, I really have to do it, so I'm going to try. Gotta try. Yes! I think it worked. Yes! Good, good. The Emperor of Palamecia. Still can't counter it unless you pay 0. Sleep Magic. What do? Tap to add mana. Spend it to only cast a non-creature spell. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a counter on this thing, and then if it has 3 or more counters on it, transform it whenever it attacks. So, I mean, I could put it to sleep. That'd be fun, right? Side quest Raise a Chocobo. Make a 2/2 bird. Sleep Magic on your 2/2 scary guy. And keep up counterspell mana. Pass. Syncopate. They only have 4 land, so this counterspell is better than usual.
Joe, who's your fave Marvel character? Mine's Nova.
Nova is a really good choice. My favorite Marvel character is on my shirt. Iceman. Yeah, that's right. His name is down there too. Sorry. Iceman. My absolute favorite. Love him. Let's play this in Game 3 Life. Now I have a 6/6 with Trample. And I gained life. So now that Excalibur has 3 charge counters on it. no attacks, and pass. Of course. They had removal for it. It's very frustrating. Do I care if I take 2? I don't. Not yet. I'm at 6. Drew a land. Play the land. +1/+0. Target 6/5. No attacks. Leave it back on blocks. Okay, now I have a 5/5. No attacks. They pass through their whole turn. I might as well Dreams of Laguna then. And get Snowvilliers. I mean, it's better than a land, I guess. And that's the land. That's the land I would have gotten. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Landfall. This is 3 to equip.
RVRD says, wow, Iceman. Hope the MCU's X-Men is the first team NGL.
Not gonna lie. It seems like it's gonna be, just based on the announcements that they made of who's gonna be in Doom War or whatever it's called. Doomsday? Something like that. Alright, so basically we've got Syncopate up now for X can equal up to 4. Yeah, memory's returning right there. Countered unless you pay exactly 4. I have no reason to use my mana for anything else. Perfect. And they conceded.
Thank you, Liam Johnzo. I don't know.
I still think that was a little premature, but okay.
Yeah. Don't think people are really following the rules.
Yeah. I went to negative 10,000, okay? I'm following the rules.
Exactly.
And then anytime I try to do things that are cool, I get conceded on early. It's a little BS.
You get conceited, all right.
Yeah. That sounds like me. Arena keeps me humble enough, thank you.
I know.
Look at the piles of clips of me, drawing nothing but land after land after land. When I need anything but.
Marcus says, not sure I want to see the MCU's X-Men at this point.
Well, they're not going to get their own movie. They're going to be in Doomsday. So, because it's like all multiversal or not, or and whatnot, it seems like that is going to be maybe the close to their story. Maybe. Who knows? Okay. We don't have the blue, but we have Fenrir, which will let us go get the blue. Sick. Love it. I'll keep this hand happily.
Yeah.
Phoenix
Because it's
down.
got the N. And I want it. Marcus says they've said it isn't.
Are you like skipping stuff? Did you read this or this?
Okay. RVRD says, hope Arena adds a gift a player option. Oh, that's interesting.
That is interesting.
Same but hoping when referring to not sure you want to see the MCU X-Men at this point. Marcus says they've said it isn't and that the X-Men will get a major focus in the future. That's part of why I am concerned.
Okay. Fair enough. Let me go get the blue so that I can cast Choco next turn. Guess I take 1 in the air next turn. Or this turn.
Did you see Deadpool and Wolverine, Marcus?
We watched it again last week.
Oh, it's so good.
That's like the 3rd or 4th time we've seen it, I think. No blocks. Take 3.
I'd watch it 10 times. I did. It was okay. I'd watch it 10 times.
I was going to say.
But that's my kind of thing.
Alright, I have a 4/6. I attack for 3. They obviously don't block and go to 17. I have to assume, unless they have They have 3 mana. Who knows? Perfect. I was right. Where's this over here? There we go.
Greg says, back. Sorry, guys. Wife got home.
Yes, how dare she?
Tell her we say hi.
Yeah, for sure.
Had to go say hi. There you go. Okay.
Jesus, Greg.
Marcus says they're doing more with characters we'll never see again than they are with those who are supposed to be the new Avengers. It's bass backwards. Greg says, whammy.
All right, so we do have the strongest creature, which is great. We have a lot of mana open. Let's cast Esper Origins. We can keep up Dreams of Laguna. I guess we should have done that first, but it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't really need this, so sure, I'll do that. And then with that, reveal the top card. It's not a permanent. We know it's not. But we'll draw it. That's why I said I probably should have done that first. My bad. Attack. You may put one of them into your hand. Yeah, I'll put that into my hand. That's great.
And then he says, check this out. I'm also kind of over Ryan Reynolds.
Really? How so? Like after like movies like Free Guy and Detective Pikachu and stuff like that?
And then RVRD says, hope they make a Nova series or a movie or maybe Squirrel Girl. Ha ha ha.
Squirrel Girl would be very interesting for sure. What did we just do? We added double green. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 and trample until end of turn. So you do the thing. Now this has flash, but how do we want to do that? I guess we could Aerith Rescue Mission and tap up to 3 creatures and put stun counters on them before we give everything trample and make them huge. Let's do that. Tap up to 3 target creatures and put a stun counter on them. 1, 2, 3.
Marcus says there's a Nova TV show in the works. Kinda late since Guardians is over and he should have showed up there. And then John Bono is here saying, hello, dear streamer. That Dion card is busted.
I know it is. That's why I had to tap it down. I don't want to see it anymore. But yes, you're totally right. And hello to you as well.
Yes.
Great to see you.
RVRD says, agree. The Xander bit in Infinity War should have been the perfect debut. Oh, the Xandar?
Xandar.
Yeah. I was like, there's no one named Xander.
Play the land. Landfall trigger. And pass.
John Bono, you're new. Leave your pronouns for me in chat. And let me know what's going on with you. Are you really interested in Magic? Are you really interested in Final Fantasy? That kind of thing.
Shit. Sorry. We're good. Oh my
It's all
god.
good.
That's bad. At least when they give it back to us, it'll be untapped. That's fun.
Oh. They're going to give it back to us?
Yeah, it's only until end of turn that they steal it.
Okay. It looks like Edward Elric.
It does. It really does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, before he lost his limbs.
Yeah.
Tear.
Graveyard to the battlefield tapped. That's fine. Take my turn, get my creature back. They get a treasure. And then what happens?
Okay, so John says him, thanks. Thank you. Just found you via searching for Final Fantasy streamer events.
Hell yeah.
Smile face. That's amazing.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah. We stream Magic Arena every Monday at 8 Eastern. And we have pre-records of us playing Final Fantasy 7 and 8.
On a different channel, and links down in the description box below.
Yes.
In Video Games for All, specifically. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if I can win this turn.
It's okay. Take your time.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, but they need to... Oh, yeah, but I can put them to 1. I'll put them to 1? Oh, that sucks. No. That is so rough.
He says combat math. Oh, no.
If we had a land, this would have worked, because of landfall, but we don't. We don't have it. We do have enough mana. Draw me a land. Draw a land. Damn it. Plane cycle isn't enough. So put this here. Swing. Yeah, I can't play it now. Oh my god, they didn't block? Oh, okay, but it looks like math-wise they were still dead.
Thank you, Random Encounter 91.
I must have missed it.
Wow.
Good, good. Woo!
Okay.
God damn. God damn.
Greg says, boom.
Oh my god.
Just send it.
I mean, we had to try.
That's how we do.
Don't count. Just turn them sideways.
I'm sorry. Can you move this?
Oh, of course I can.
you.
I'm so sorry.
I need to read.
You're good. No one needs to read.
Marcus says the MCU writers are tripping. Characters nearly no one cares about pushed to the forefront. Bad story writing, poor casting choices, etc. Wow. Hot take, Marcus. I don't know if I'm in agreement with you for once.
Oh, thank God. Oh, what a draw. Arena, thank you. I was like, whatever, we can get our white when we get Fenrir, but that's so many turns away, and instead we're just like getting hooked the hell up. That is fantastic. Syncopate and the island. Do we want the island? We can actually shuffle the island away, because next turn we'll cast Fenrir, shuffle the island away, and we'll get the Syncopate. That's brilliant. Attack for 1. Love it.
Marcus says, correction, the Nova show has been pushed back to who knows when. Mm-hmm. Okay, well. John says, fun, I'll subscribe. Final Fantasy VIII is so cool. What did you think?
So we are only halfway through it in our recordings. And we have some interesting discussions to have. That we want people to be included on in the comment sections and on our live streams too. I mean, we stream over on Video Games for All usually every Friday. It will be tomorrow this week. I mean. Let's see. What do I need? Do I need double anything? I don't, but I'll get the green. Sure.
RVRD says all of the Final Fantasy draft archetypes. What are your early faves?
Ooh, well, the equipment deck worked really well for us, but I might have been biased because we had 2 Buster Swords in the same deck, which is a mythic. But I will say,
which is busted.
Yeah, Voxy used those 2 against us to very good effect. So there is that. Return a permanent from their graveyard to their hand, and they chose instant ramen. Okay, fine. Don't care. Yeah, she used the job select ones to very good effect against us. So there's that. The next creature we cast enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. Does that make sense? I don't think so.
John says, from what I've seen today, the most important archetype is broken stuff. That Bant Chocobo they have is one of those broken things.
It's very cool. I like it a lot. It's done great stuff for us, to be honest. Fenrir's dead next turn, so I'll attack. They don't trade. Good. They just take 3. I love it.
Gary Morris is here saying, can only have one for the rest of your life, chips or candy?
We're both going to be chips people on this one.
Really?
Yeah.
You eat candy all the time.
Yeah, but like all kinds of candy, it's just like, I don't know.
I feel like I very rarely ever see you eat chips.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Candy it is. You're going to say chips, though.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't mean to tell you your answer, but I just know your answer.
Never have a Kit Kat again. Miss me.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm big on M&Ms, I guess. That's candy. Like, it's chocolate, so I don't think... when I think candy, I think, like, sugary, sweet, stuff, as opposed to, like, chocolate stuff, which I guess is still sweet, but still. All right, Chocobo Kick. I would need to bounce a land, even though I just played a land.
But hello, Gary. Please leave your pronouns for me in chat since you're new. And how are you?
Yeah. All right, let's kill Sir Conrad here.
Okay, I need to get more water.
Go for it, please.
Oh, God.
We need that. I appreciate it. All right, so I could keep up Counterspell and Zach's ability, I guess. This equips for 3, so that would be all of it. This is played for 2 when we draw a card. But it is an 0-4, right? So maybe I just play the 0-4 as a good blocker and have that be the end of it. We drew another land. Good, okay. Get those out of the way now on like extra draws or whatever. Let's see if you're willing to trade. I assume you're not, but I'm not blocking with that. I block with the 0-4. That's why I played it. Hell yeah, okay. Great. In case you had the other half, I'm glad that that one's now in the graveyard. Okay, so they only have a 2/2 Death Toucher remaining on their side. We can't counter anything with Syncopate this turn because we don't have the mana. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Also, I'm dressed as Selfie from Final Fantasy VIII.
That is true. She is.
Those are a little bit annoying, so I have them off to the side.
They were making a lot of noise before.
Realistically, though, the bangs are more annoying. My very real bangs.
Can you like trim them a little, or would that be?
I'm gonna have to, I think.
Okay. All right. We get attacked for 2 in the air. I have no response to that, I guess. They play Instant Ramen and keep up a black mana seemingly purposefully because they manually tapped. And then they play another black and then play the Black Mage's Rod. They have 3 Instant Ramens on the battlefield right now. It's a lot of Instant Ramen. Is this a sealed? This was a sealed and you opened 3 Instant Ramen? Okay. Let's go with...
Guess you're really hungry, huh?
I guess. Taking our turn, playing the land that they already know about. I don't think I need to tap anything down right now. Like, I just kind of don't care. Let's play... What does this thing do again? Top card of our library, if it's a permanent, we put it into our hand. Okay. Let's do that.
So Gary says him, doing well over in the nation of Texas.
Very nice.
The nation? Are you planning on seceding, Gary?
Just Gary, though.
Just Gary.
Not the whole state. Just specifically Gary.
We're in New York.
Yes, we are New Yorkers.
John says, oh, I grew up close to Dallas. Big ups, Gary. And Gary says, amen.
That's great. Yeah. We're New Yorkers. We don't live in the city. We live in the capital region, near the Albany area.
Gary says, let's go. Cowboy hats assemble. And then John just has a smiley face with a cowboy hat.
Hell yeah. Love it.
Yeah, we don't wear cowboy hats up here, but there are an awful lot of cows.
There are a lot of cows, and we worked at a camp where they had horses, and we've ridden horses and stuff before. They did trail rides and things like that. So that was fun.
I pass many cows on my way to work most days.
That's true, you do. Lots of farms in this area. In and around this area.
My current clients got They don't have cows, but they have chickens and they have ducks.
Alright, I take my turn. Summon Esper. Mudwin does 2 green to my mana pool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could cast Geisel Greens. We play the land as well, huh? Sure, let's do it with the 2 green that we made. Make the bird. We still have the 1 up for Zach if we need. But before Esper goes away, let's attack. They chump block. Hell yes. Okay, good. Works for me. I like that. I don't like the noise that's happening outside.
Yeah, me neither.
Alright, so they cast the non-creature spell. They bring 2 creatures back, Sir Conrad and Vanille. Okay, can't syncopate that. 3 mana remaining. They sack it to draw a card. Okay, that's fine. But they blocked my creature already, so either way, their creature's gone, and I will end my turn.
John says, of course, I've heard upstate New York is beautiful country. Yeah, it is.
It is, for sure.
Yeah, it's not sunny enough to need a cowboy hat, though.
No. But I mean, the camp where we worked was in the Adirondack State Park. We just got like thousands of acres to tens of thousands of acres of forest. It's gorgeous there. Literally one of my favorite places in the world to be.
Right. Gary says, I have a good friend that lives here in Texas that are both from Brockport.
Nice.
Good people there.
Nice.
Both being him and his wife. Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. We'd have 2 mana left. Oh, the inn enters. Okay, that's good. We gain life. That puts another thing on this. Okay, I think we can do this. If we equip here, like so. I think we got it. Are you... Okay, good. And then we Aerith Rescue Mission. Tap up to 3 creatures. And put a stun counter on one of them. The stun counter will be on the flyer. And then we swing for 10. And they destroy my life gain benefiting artifact equipment, which is my rare, but that's fine. They go to 8. Vanille is back. Mill 2. Oh, God. They have Arden the Usurper. We know that card. We know it quite well. But they would need another land for it, which okay, never mind, they have it now. But Sir Conrad attacks, huh? That means it's tapped next turn. Make a bird. We need 4 or more birds to transform it.
I have to say, those 2 birds look pretty cute together.
Amy. Ah, they played their own bird. Ooh, okay. This land ender's tapped. But that's fine. We need a couple mana open still for this. So let's play Dreams of Laguna. Sleep Magic. Very good. Holy crap. That can go down onto... Oh, no it can't. Not this turn. We need Syncopate up. Whew. That would have been scary. Okay. Yeah, because we got to counter their big... whatever he's called. Arden.
Yeah, see, aren't they cute?
Yeah. I agree.
There's a running gag that I hate birds.
In our Pokemon series over on our Video Games for All channel, one of the other two channels, links down in the description box below. Do I attack here? I don't think I attack here. We want birds, so we want them to, we want up to 4 birds. Sir Conrad makes this each mill. That's probably fine. No creatures. Good. We milled Swallowed by Leviathan, which is a counterspell. Okay, well...
Gary asks, what is noticeably playing well in this set? I popped back on after 4 hours of playing with my kids and getting them taken care of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we've noticed a fair bit. Thank God. X equals 1. Are you gonna let me tap? Yes. Good. So I want the blue and the. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, right? This is just 1. But yeah, the blue and the green. That's fine. Counter unless you pay 1. It goes away, and it gets exiled too, which is great. Anyway, I think we've gotten blown out by a fair number of combat tricks. I feel like that's very strong in this format. I mean, flying is just always good, but like there are some bomby things, and you gotta watch out for that. But also, people that have been watching all day, if you have takes as well, please feel free to let
Gary.
people know. Let Gary know.
Marcus says, is that alt art Sir Conrad?
Yes. Yeah, so this is the new reskin for this set. Golbez, clad in darkness, Sir Conrad the Grim. So good. We don't have double blue right now because it's tapped, but that's fine.
You answered as I was sending that question.
Surveil 1, draw a card, because we can't do that, so we'll do this. We still have 1 mana left. The planes can absolutely go to the graveyard, and I draw. Shit. Balam T-Rexar. What a draw. Okay. I still can't really attack, though. That's the unfortunate part. But I guess maybe next turn when I play my 6/6 trample.
Erica says, I'm sorry I haven't been as active today as I wanted to be today. It's been a tough day over here, and I'm on 6 hours of sleep in 2 days.
That sounds
What's
like...
been going on?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to let us know. But yeah, that sort of sounds like us a bit.
Yeah, we're pretty backlogged on sleep right now.
Not that bad, necessarily.
No, not that bad.
But...
yeah, I wouldn't let myself get that bad. Because it just, this wouldn't work right now. Right, so if that was the case.
Chocobo kick on Zach? Am I missing something? I'm just going to go like this and put it on one of the birds, right? Like, we're okay with that. Sure, I take 1. You got it. But, like, definitely that. So now my bird's a 3/3 indestructible. And it's a bird that can't fly. But, so we can still take 2 in the air. But, like, attacking on the ground is going to be bad for you now. A 1/1 hero and put a +1/+1 counter on it for each land, so it's now a 9/9. Sure, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. That was the adventure on their rare land for 6 mana.
She says, my body just will not get comfortable and rest. I'm sorry, Erica.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so just 2 in the air. Down to 6. Landfall. Take my turn. Drew a land. Now the question is, do I travel the overworld or just play the 6/6? I'm going to travel the overworld. If I have to use this to block the 9/9, I definitely will. But we'll see what else we get here. You're Not Alone is very good. Okay, we can do that next turn. But this turn we're going to summon Fenrir and look for green, I guess. We might be out of green. We'll find out in a second. Fenrir gets us the green. We have
Yay.
1 of each left.
Nice.
All right, double landfall. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Combat. Swing for 5. Yes. Yes. Die to 1 white mana. Yes. Amazing. Sir Conrad, totally worth it. Let's go. That's great. Love that. We each mill a card. Hey, Dreams of Laguna, thanks. That's cool of you. All right. They can Sir Conrad a lot and try to kill us here, I guess.
John says, it seems a bit balmy to me, so lower grade removal like Stroke of Midnight is actually somewhat playable.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely important to be able
Oh,
to
we're
remove
fucking dead.
threats.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but we're dead. Sir Conrad. Sir Conrad is an incredible Magic the Gathering card, if that's unclear.
Thank you, Rise.
But yeah, so removing a threat, right? Like you were just talking about, Sleep Magic is not quite the removal you need for Sir Conrad, although a 5/4 body, you know. Okay, we went 5-3. That is our best record of the day, which, you know,
Erica's talking about her body. Are you 5'4", Erica? Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's great. Unfortunately, it's our best deck of the day. So, like, but for people who weren't here when we made it, this is the deck. Hold on. There you go.
Yes.
Prize winner is Choco, Seeker of Paradise. I don't think we had. Do we have any other rares in the deck? Summon Fenrir was an uncommon. We had 2. Excalibur 2 was the rare as well. Yeah. And that one worked out well. We had a lot more like incidental life gain than I thought we would. So that was pretty good. Zach was an uncommon. Side quest Raise a Chocobo was an uncommon. So that's pretty great. Oh, Esper Origins also a rare. There you go. Summon Esper Modwin. Yeah.
So pretty.
Yeah, really, really cool. That card was great. I like it a lot. Like a lot. Okay, anyway. So yeah, that was our that was this sealed. We'll claim our prize. The prizing is somewhat irrelevant, but okay. And then we will go ahead and try another draft, I guess. We'll try to go back and forth and see what happens. Let's enter a draft. As a reminder today, folks, we are sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. So our account is fully unlocked. It's us and other streamers are the only ones permitted to play today. The set fully releases on Arena on Tuesday. But Wizards gave us this fully unlocked account. This is not our normal account. And so we got all those gems and stuff. Whoa.
That guy is yucky.
Thanks, Amy. Machinist's Arsenal is a 5-mana artifact equipment with job select. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each other artifact you control and is an artificer in addition to its other types. Or Sin Spear's Punishment is 4 and Sultai for 7 mana, 7/7 flyer. Whenever it enters or attacks, exile a permanent from your graveyard at random. Then create a tapped token that's a copy of that card. If the exiled card is a land, repeat this process.
John suggests you go with the yucky guy.
Okay. That is interesting. We'll need some fixing to try to cast it, but look at how gross he is.
He really is. So...
This seemed the most interesting to me, I won't lie, because of the deck that we played before, but we played that deck before.
Right.
So...
Arsenal says each, not each other.
Yes. Oh, Erica, look. If I had taken that last card, I would have been able to take this one, but now I can't. But...
Let me just go further back.
Go ahead.
John says, yes, or Conrad, definitely good. Our VRD says, am back, just logged in for work. So lucky I'm work from home forever.
Nice, good for you.
That is nice.
Yeah.
John says, I loved Shadows over Innistrad. I think that was Conrad. No, Thrones of Eldraine. I was way off. Yeah. Go with the yucky guy. We read that. Erica says, Arsenal says, I read that. Bye, I'm over it.
But you saw him kill an opponent or something, right? He wielded all those equipment last time.
You're over it because the guy is yucky, or because we didn't take
no, because we're not taking Grahatia. Followed by Zach, but we could take Reno and Rude.
Oh.
2 mana, 2/1 mana. You remember them from 7?
Yeah.
When they deal combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. Then you may sack another creature or artifact. If you do, you can play that exiled card this turn, and mana of any type can be spent to cast it. There's also Ultimecia that we could play.
Yes.
Or Chocobo Racetrack. Wow, a lot of cool stuff in here for us.
Erica, I want to cosplay as Ultimecia.
Look, wow, that seems like a tall order. Good for you.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
I don't care.
That's fine. I'm not saying you shouldn't. Just because it's a tall order doesn't mean you shouldn't do it.
Erica says, I did see my husband commit violence with a greatsword and a lance.
He really, really did. Oh, shit. That's a second Chocobo racetrack. But... Or there's X-Death.
Erica, I said that's where all your exes go to die.
Is
But
X-Death?
I just recently learned that that's Texas. So let's ask Gary and John.
Oh my god. I think I'm going to try X-Death. I don't know. Like, when our opponent played this against us, it was bad because they kept drawing and playing land over and over and over again. But...
Gary says, yeah.
God, the number of jokes for Commune with Beavers. Like, they had to know. They had to know.
Oh, yeah.
Magic Damper. Poison the Waters. 2 mana. All creatures get -1/-1, or they reveal their hand. You choose an artifact or creature. They discard it. I'll just take Tifa's Limit Break. Why not?
Joke's on them. I mean, fucking Woody from Toy Story is going to find out.
Find out about communing with beavers?
No, poisoning the waters.
Someone poison the water hole.
I doubt very highly. I mean, his name would imply, though. But he doesn't seem like the type that would know very much about communing with beavers.
God damn it. Oh, why?
Gary says, I want the round 2, pick 5. Can't say no.
Let's see. Retrieve the Esper, make a 3/3 robot artifact. If it was cast from a graveyard, put 2 counters on it. 4 or 6. Travel the Overworld is a thing. T-Rexar is a thing. Black Mage's Rod is a thing. Lunatic Pandora. Do I just take the T-Rexar? We kind of have sort of a higher curve right now.
Gary says, Woody is for sure a non-beaver type guy. Buzz, however.
That's right. Amazing. What do you do? Choose one. Each player sacks a creature token, a non-token creature, or an enchantment of their choice. Wow, we have all of this stuff. Just every card except for Call the Mountain Chocobo is a pickable card in here for us. No, I'll do this one. I need stuff to do early and or ramp stuff. Is that an option here for me? Search for a basic or a town, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. Good, we did it. Cool. That's like immediately what I was asking for. Love it.
Perfect.
Yeah. Who are we drafting with? Oh, never mind. I'll ask later. I'll check later. Fight on to get 2 creatures back from our graveyard. Yes, that'd be helpful.
Yeah.
Right? Because this, when it dies, make a treasure. It's a 1/4 for 3. This is also for 3. I'll take this spell. Who would you have? Oblivion Grim Tutors, and we'll check there. God damn it. Oh, the land. The land came back. God damn it. Yes, we need it. So yes, Oblivion Grim Tutors, Human Token 2208, Bugs, Young Cash Register, What Up Mang, Turd Ferguson, and Funky Boy. I mean, that's in our colors. Ooh, side quest Catch a Fish. And the Scout again. Whoa.
Gex.
Gorgeous.
Fuck.
Hell yeah. Or, this guy's Sacrifice. Sack a legendary creature or pay 2 to counter. So 3 mana or sack a legendary. But I could just take Gix.
Yeah. I'll say. Casual Gex.
Well, I was going to say, and right after Gary said,
The alt art is so crazy good.
And here you go. Perfect example.
Good removal in this pack, too.
Yes, Overkill, Sleep Magic, Chocobo Kick.
But I mean, it's Gix, right?
You're right.
Yep.
I know Marcus would approve if I remember correctly. I know Marcus knows how good Gix is. Yeah, by the way, for folks that have shown up, yeah, see?
I'd pick Gix too. Yeah, we know. Marcus.
Like, I don't know, Marcus. I appreciate you. Thank you. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, tap one of their creatures and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 8 mana was spent to cast it, put 8 +1/+1 counters on Ultros.
Okay.
There's the bird, the fat chocobo. Oh, there's Tonberry, though. First strike, death-touching Tonberry, eh?
I adore Ultros in Final Fantasy VI. Shout out to the homie Louis
Louis, who was the guy that said Louis Sacrifice. That was the
Right.
rare that we didn't take because we took Gix / the Shadow Lord.
What a gorgeous art was on that card, though. The sacrifice card.
Louis Sacrifice.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this Tonberry. It seems cool. We have another Ultimecia or Vanille. Is there a chance we get Ragnarok? Is there a chance? Is there a chance Ultimecia comes back? But what if we get Vanille? Mill 2, return a permanent from your graveyard to your hand at the beginning of your main phase. If you both own and control Vanille and a creature named Fang, you may pay 5, exile them, and meld them into Ragnarok. Ragnarok is a 7/6 Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Haste. And when Ragnarok dies, we destroy a permanent and return a non-legendary permanent from our graveyard to the battlefield. Sin is legendary.
That's real casual, too, right?
So cool.
Damn.
Okay. Coliseum Behemoth is very expensive. We need some ways to, like, ramp if possible. Malboro is expensive. Gigantoad is not expensive, but look at this art.
Yeah, it's cool. I was looking at that art.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Gold Saucer, also from 7. I think I might actually take that. Surveil and draw card is probably more helpful early on, too. Good stuff.
Marcus says what? I don't know what that is.
The hearts?
Right.
Bant.
Bant. Okay. Because we're not doing Bant. This is black instead of white. I'm sorry.
We did Bant once before, though.
We did.
Rydia's Return is still 5 mana. This doesn't help us either. Undercity Dire Rat does make a treasure when it dies. I'll take it. Yeah, there's another Gone, Town of Ruin, or Ilmeg Pixie, but whenever it attacks Surveil 1. But this helps us ramp. It makes treasure, so I'll take it.
Can you say the name again? Because I'm bad at French, but not even the great...
Louis Suaz.
Yeah.
Louis Suaz.
Could Erica.
Erica.
And Erica says the first lesbian has been acquired.
Oh, who's the... Oh, no, who? Not like, oh, no, I don't want to take it. I just don't know who it is.
Yeah,
I want to know. The Prima Vista. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell of 4 mana, becomes an artifact creature. I mean, I'm probably just going to take Araman, but there's Rook Turret. Whenever another artifact you control enters, you may draw a card, discard a card. No, I don't care about Blitzball Shot. So yeah, Araman it is. Cool. Good blocker.
Vanille, she says.
Oh, Vanille. Perfect.
So which one's... I mean, I assume it's the lady.
The humanoid looking one.
Instead of the gross thing, whatever it is.
Target opponent mills half their library rounded down for 6 mana. Jesus. I could just Ice Flaunt, but that's 6 mana? Fine. Is it the land? Or is it Fight On? We already have Fight On. It's the land. You silly... Okay. It's definitely the land. Holy crap. I don't know what I was thinking.
It's okay.
Swallowed by Leviathan is good. I'll take that. Over Syncopate. Because, like, this scales a little bit better into the late game, whereas Syncopate kind of doesn't.
Gary says, here comes my pick. Oh, I guess we lost that.
My pick wasn't spicy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, look at that.
Cool.
Shit.
That works for me. I'll take it. I guess people don't like this card. It's a 3 mana counterspell. It's It's just cancel, but with better mana, because you don't have to have double blue. Okay, sure.
Sounds good.
Oh, it's specifically non-creature spell, that's why.
Oh.
It's a little bit more restricted, but still. Fat Chocobo that we were going to take. There's Ultros.
I came back.
There's Combat Tutorial. I'll take... You know what? Card draw is probably great. Yeah. I'll take Combat Tutorial so I can draw some cards. I'll take the Merchant. Draw, then discard. That's helpful. Gigantode, sure. Do you like either of these arts?
I guess that one.
The Moogle?
Yeah,
You got it.
but not really.
And the cat.
That one I like.
Oh, did we put the Moogle on the deck? Jesus. Okay. We've got Astrologian's Planisphere. 2 mana, job select. The equipped creature is a wizard, so whenever we deal damage, whenever we cast a non-creature spell, and whenever we draw a third card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it. But there's also Omega Heartless Evolution. Wave Cannon. For each opponent, tap up to 1 non-land permanent. Put X stun counters on it, and you gain X life, where X is the number of non-basics we control. We don't have a lot, but I did find a mana dork, and I very much need that. So I'm going to forego all these other things. This, if it comes back, would be cool. That art is busted. Look at how cool that is.
Crazy.
But yeah, I'm going to take the mana dork. I need it. I need the ramp very badly. Other permanents you control. Tap to add 1 mana of any color. Unfortunately, this is 7 and this is 6, but I guess if we're ramping into it, it might be fine. Everything's gonna be fine, everybody. Everything's gonna be fine.
Marcus says, okay, new friends, I'm looking for color identities, 2 or 3 colors. Marcus says, bonus points if you have a preferred tribe.
Circle of Power. Draw 2, lose 2, make a wizard. Okay. This makes a treasure when it enters. This is just a 1/4, but cares about the lands we have.
Gary says that mana heavy.
Yeah. We're trying.
And John makes a joke about Louis Vuitton. All right, so anyone want to say their color identities?
Yeah.
I am Gruul, which is red-green.
I am Azorius, which is white-blue.
Splash black.
You?
Yeah.
Ooh, Golbez. Crystal Collector. 1/4 for 2. Whenever an artifact you control enters Surveil 1, at the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more artifacts, return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Then if you control 8 or more, each opponent loses life equal to that card's power. We're not really doing artifact stuff. I could take an Araman or a Resentful Revelation. Look at the top 3, put 1 of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. I mean, it's not bad, but like... How many creatures do we have? 17? Fine, Resentful Revelation it is. We'll take the Dire Rat over X-Death. Do we have X-Death already? We do. Gain 3. If there are permanents in our graveyard, transform it. But yeah, I'm going to take the Dire Rat because it dies into treasure, which we want.
Let me see. John says, oh, I'm Esper.
Okay, nice. White, black, blue is very good. And somebody who hasn't been on the channel for a while, like in chat for a while, but who we see when we go to Champion, who
Sometimes.
also loves Esper, is Emilio. So you're in good company. When he enters, target creature gets -X, -X, where X is the number of permanents in your graveyard. And it's a 5 mana, 3/3 flyer. Or we could take the Fixing. I think it's got to be the Fixing. What does Masamune do? 3. As long as equipped creature is attacking it as first strike, it must be blocked if able. Okay. Side quest, Hunt the Mark, or X-Death again, or Chocobo Kick. It's probably Chocobo Kick for some removal. We do have a lot of creatures. We talked about that. I really like side quest, Hunt the Mark, but we're trying to like lower our curve here, not raise it. So Because we've got 7, 6, 6, 5. And then 4s. I guess it's not like egregious or anything, but it's not great. Oh, look.
Jeez, you sound like Monica from Friends.
Shambling Scythe is how I'm going to choose to pronounce that, and people can correct me if I'm wrong. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you can pay a black to return this card from your graveyard to your hand. It's a 3/3 for 3 that enters tapped. Or I could play Hecdize. I think I have to take Omega here, right? It's just so cool. I gotta oh my god.
Dumb.
Damn it. Fine, I'll take Syncopate. I'm not taking 2 Omegas. Get the hell out of here.
No.
I know nobody was suggesting it, but I'm just saying. Like, I'm anticipating it. Don't come at me with that. No, it's fine. I'll take a Gigantode. I'll take a Trader. Yes, that'll be helpful. I will take... Golbez comes back. Clive's Hideaway isn't really it, but whatever. He's not that great. He's kind of just a 1/4, so... Take the Scout for the sideboard. And our last pick is Crystal Fragments / Alexander. Gotta love Alexander. Remember that? I mean, you don't have to love him, but he's cool. He's a summon. I like summons. We need 10 cuts. Holy crap.
RVRD says Orzhov forever.
Nice.
We live and we die, and we live and we die.
I mentioned RVRD that Erica, also a prolific Orzhov player person. Erica, I don't want to mischaracterize.
Gary says, I know absolutely nothing about Final Fantasy. You can imagine how odd the catfish men look to me.
I've heard they can't be trusted. That's what I've heard.
Oh, well. But look at that cute little fish. I just want to tickle him.
That's how they get you. See, they look super cute, and then they stab you in the back. I don't actually know if they stab. I'm just saying I've heard they can't be trusted. That's all I'm saying about it.
Gary says sus. RVRD says, also Orzhov, we live to pay our debts.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, sad but true. Oz10A says, they thought letting the 6 mana enchantment tap itself for mana was too strong? Kappa.
That's this one, A Realm Reborn. Other permanents you control. Yeah, they have to specify other permanents because God forbid this also tapped for mana. That's a very good point, Oz10. That's very funny.
What color identity are you?
All right, so we can take out Vanille because we didn't get the other half.
I was gonna say how cool it was that we had her since it's Pride Month.
Sorry, we have your Pride flag and my Pride shirt. We're still representing. Happy Pride, everybody. That's right. Amy's got her Pride jewelry on. Yeah. I am starting to feel warm, by the way.
Oh, God.
It took this long.
Oh my Lord. Well, I've been warm for hours.
I cannot blame you. It is warm.
Yes, very. Gary says, I won my RCQ with Obzon this year, so I'll ride with them.
Congrats. That's really cool.
Awesome.
All right, so let's see how many humans we have. 2. How many dogs we have? None. And how many wolves we have? 1. I mean, it's a 2-mana 2/2. Oh, and it taps for mana. Hell yeah, it stays in. My bad.
I guess we're cat people over here.
Shadow Lord Gix stays in. The Merchant draw and discard is good.
Catfish one. Yes.
That's true. That's very funny. Each player sacks a creature token, non-token creature, or artifact, or enchantment, I mean. Ultimecia, you also are very expensive. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and exile 8 cards from our graveyard to transform her into a 7/7 menace with time compression. When it transforms into Ultimecia Omnipotent, take an extra turn after this one.
Yeah, because she's fucking boss. Oz10A says, does the one drop death touch feel off here? Only good at being aggressive.
Oh, good point, because it's...
And a bad hit with Sin.
Sure. Because Sin says, exile a permanent from your graveyard at random, create a tap token that's a copy of it. If it's a land, repeat this process. No, you're right. Because I was like, oh, it's good on blocks, but it's not. It's only during our turn that it has first strike death touch.
Oh, boo.
Good question. Or good point, I mean. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. RVRD says, Orzhov question, is Taza really dead? Or she's chilling with the Abzadat? How do you pronounce that?
That's right.
Abzadat with a cigarette in hand.
Well,
amazing.
Unfortunately, the Abzadat are no longer around, if I recall correctly, because the Abzadat were killed by Kaya, which is why she was the head of the Orzhov guild for a little while on Ravnica. But that was during War of the Spark, which people try to ignore because it was written during the Nick Kelman era, and Nick Kelman can... I will be kind. I have no time for Nick Kelman.
Right.
How's that? So there are people who would choose to forget that occurred. So you are forgiven for not remembering that it was a thing, because most people don't want to remember that it was a thing.
Right. But I was going to say maybe it's the cigarettes that killed him, you know? It's not. No.
It's definitely
No. Gary says, it seems like a mini that was made for a counters deck.
Ooh, okay, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, these fake bangs are I mean, these very real bangs that I'm wearing are the actual word.
These real bangs that I'm wearing. That's how people refer to their own hair.
Exactly. Bad hair day.
These fake bangs that I'm wearing that are real. Amazing.
Christopher Power is here saying, Bob Ross's of Magic. I'm totally falling asleep with this in the background. Thanks.
Oh, hey, you're very welcome.
Dancing and then I love you in sign language.
Awesome. Well, Thanks, Christopher. We appreciate it. Thanks for being here. I don't mind being someone's background noise. I'm kind of loud, so I hope you've gauged your sound accordingly, I guess. All right, we have 4 white cards here. What do you want for our deck box? Crystal Fragments.
Oh, pretty.
The Coeurial Side Quest Catch a Fish, or Cloudbound Moogle.
Let's go fishing.
Side Quest Catch a Fish.
Yeah.
And sleeves, Amy?
Sleeves.
Jesus.
You know, I had to wake up
Christopher's
Christopher.
trying to sleep.
Fuck.
That's great.
Let's I don't know, man. They don't have a lot of options on this one, and it kind of bugs me.
Yeah, because I think we checked to see if we could buy more earlier, and it didn't really work out for us. So
no, it didn't. How about that one? Yeah, it was very pretty.
It's Kaito.
Taking a bath.
Yeah, with his raccoon friend. Okay, Sultai deck. I'm scared. Let's see. This was draft 3.
I believe Kaito is they. Pronoun, correct?
I don't think so.
No?
I could be wrong,
okay.
but I didn't think so.
I thought it was.
Gary says real as a $3 bill. I thought the color matched pretty well, but
it does.
But this is the third pair I had to buy because the first 2 did not match.
Yeah. The True Check. True Check. Oh, Sin is in our opening hand, and there's 2 lands. Son of a bitch. Mulligan. That's arguably better. I'll keep it and ditch the 6-drop. Sure, that all makes sense to me.
Marcus says Nico is they, them.
Correct.
Kaito is he, him.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was mixing those two names up. They are pretty
Possible.
similar.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
I love how our opponent played a creature and Arena was like, would you like to use Tifa's Limit Break on them? It's like, no, I would not like to use Tifa's Limit Break on them. One, they're not even attacking this turn, so even if I wanted to actually like have their power and toughness be relevant, no, for multiple reasons.
Oz10A says, do we need the 6 mana enchantment when 7 is the top of our curve?
So that was, well, Ultimecia also needs 8. So it's a little bit of both, but also if we're ramping into the 6 was my rationale that like if we have like treasure and we're sacking the treasure to get to 6, then we can then use the ability from the enchantment to then get us to 7 or 8. That was my thought process. But again, we can always reassess.
RVRD says, same with the hairline. At least I could be Vegeta on Halloween. LMAO. Hashtag effortless. Amazing.
That's very good.
Gary says, just jokes. You look great. Like that beard beside you.
Thank you very much.
Winky face and smile face.
I've been growing this beard for many years. And by that I mean I've, trimmed it a lot over time.
Well, yes.
Do we just attack here? Does that make sense? Do they try to trade with Fenrir? I doubt it. Cool. Just get in for some free damage and play a 4/4. 4/4 for 4.
And Gary, I bought him this shirt, so, it's not news to me that he's the beard, or to anybody.
Again, we've made this joke. It's been many years, but you're the beard. Mm-hmm. That's the joke.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
All right,
interchangeable.
The Fat Chocobo is a 5/5, but we also got this. They sack a creature token of their choice or a non-token creature of their choice. Or each player sacks an enchantment of their choice. Now, Fenrir's gone soon, so I guess we just keep up Tifa's Limit Break here. 1, 2, 3 to double the power and toughness to an 8/8. So no attacks. Next turn, when Fenrir dies, we can play this guy. Trample until end of turn, that's fine. Draw a card. If they control the greatest power, they do. And then
AE86 Goaded is here saying draft or constructed.
We are drafting today. Well, actually, yeah, this is a draft. We're doing draft and or sealed today. So this, like I said, happens to be a draft, but either way.
Yeah, we're much more of a limited crew over here.
Yes. But there are many, I've said this many times before, there are many talented streamers today doing constructed stuff. So if you have to leave here to go check them out because that's what you're interested in, we totally understand. But if you're down for some draft, we'd love to have you.
Yeah. Oh, God. They're getting worse, Gary. Mm-hmm. They're getting worse.
A second Fat Chocobo. Wow. Okay. Good for you, I guess.
Marcus says 3 sideways crying laughing faces. AE86 Goaded says noise. Oh, we've done plenty. I'm always down.
Awesome.
Please leave your pronouns for me in chat since you're new, if you would.
I guess we're going to do this. Does that make sense?
And Gary says the bearded beavers.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just put this down there instead.
All right, so we just do that and pass.
What's that called
Pass.
again?
What?
Forget the name of it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The wig for your.
Oh, merkin.
Yeah.
Yeah, a merkin. I 100% know what you're talking about. That's a merkin, Amy.
I don't know anything about that. So. AE86 Goated says, I'm wifey on hubby's account while we're both out of country.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Where are you?
Let's see what happens if we attack with this 4/4. Do they really double block? Great. I assumed they were going to have this thing where, like, they, like, blew us out by, like, you know, dropping a million land in the same turn and making all their creatures massive. And instead, you know, it's fair magic right now, which seems great. Any land gets us 2 Rexar. Otherwise, we have Kikirn Merchant, I think, is how I'm going to pronounce that. Rydia, Summoner of Mist. Oh, right. It's a human, but they have... Yeah, okay. It enters with a counter on it. Landfall, they can discard a card to draw a card. They're making more Chocobos.
Oh, okay. So she is human because I saw her before and I thought maybe she was like a fairy or a like a merfolk or something, but
Gotcha.
she...
I mean, no attacks. I'll just chill. I'm waiting to get here, and next turn I have it because this guy taps for mana. Oh boy! So I was right. They are trying to blow us out with birds. Okay, well, we can mitigate this for only a little while. Only a little while.
Okay. AE86 Goated says in Australia and waiting on his first match of the night, then I have a tournament during the weekend. Oh.
Very cool.
That is very cool.
Is he
For Magic?
I assumed for sports, so let us know.
Is it sports or Magic?
All right, we gain 3 up to 26. No attacks, and keep our fingers crossed. This is very scary. More lands. Oh, God. What a draft deck they've made.
Gary says, "Welp, Merkin was my last random word to hear today in YouTube bingo." Well, good, Gary. I'm so glad you won.
Yeah, I'm glad we could get you there.
Marcus says, "Oh no," with a face. And then AE86 Goated says, "Birds are the draft all-stars here. We play volleyball."
Oh, that's so cool.
That is cool.
All right, well, they still can't profitably attack yet. Oh, cool. We drew Gix. Its controller may pay 1 life. If they do, they draw a card. 4, 5, 6, 7. Discard X cards. Exile the top X cards to target opponent's library. You may play lands and cast spells from among cards exiled this way without paying their mana costs. Wow. Let's play Gix. Very scary. Oh, it only costs 5 to activate the bigger ability on this guy. No attacks. But that's really cool. So next turn for like 5 mana, we can draw a bunch of stuff. Ambrosia Whiteheart. Wow, they really... Who was drafting with this person? Holy crap.
Okay, hot take. Ambrosia, phenomenal.
Oh, that is a hot take.
Who agrees with me?
Oh, God, no.
I can't even eat it anymore, so, you know...
Fair enough. I don't know how
I get to be sad about it over here.
I don't know how we win this game. Like their deck is perfect. Their deck is a constructed deck. This is dumb. Oh my God. What the shit, man? Why? This is insane. Wow. They're attacking. All right, here it comes.
Marcus said, "This is why I said, oh no."
Yeah, of course. I assumed.
I thought it was the Merkin.
All right, so we block the 4/5. We don't block the 4/4. Oh, God, there's so many creatures.
Marcus, what do we do?
We block the 3/2. The 4/4 goes away. Oh, no, it's 2 turns.
Sorry, I don't know what's going on with my hand.
Okay.
Oh, I got it.
Block one of these.
Gary says, yeah, these birds are way scarier than the merkin.
I agree. 3, 6, 9, 13. It's half our life. We go to 13. Sure.
Marcus says, I don't know, die.
Yeah, there it is. There's the fucking massive blowout that we were waiting for. Yep. Because they needed more. They needed more on this board right now. Insane, man.
Yeah.
Yep. All makes sense to me. There's the land. We don't need that. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we actually... Oh, and 7. So we could discard one card to exile their top card and play it. That's it. That's all we could do.
AE86 Goated says, birds be doing kung fu. I love it so much. I built them in standard. That's awesome.
Oh, we have to sack this to draw? Holy shit. We'll have 2 land left after that? That's really bad. So 1, 2, but we're dead anyway, so we might as well try it. 5 mana.
Gary says, so you're saying there's a chance. But he also already said good game.
Alright, so we draw 3 cards. We have Dreams of Laguna or a blocker that dies into a treasure. So there's that, I guess. How lucky are we? Trample again. Now our opponent says good game. I mean, like, against your constructed deck? Yeah, I guess.
Marcus says the bird brawl deck is going to slap so effing hard.
Yeah, it's
they
insane.
could be universes within versions.
Yeah.
And I'd still play them. So mint.
Yeah, this is crazy. Double strike? Is that what the katanas do? Double strike? Trample and haste. Well, I'm not going to think about this too. What was that laugh for, Amy?
Nothing. I had something in my throat. I was clearing my throat.
Yeah.
My choker's too tight.
Yeah, your bullshit's too high. Is what it is.
Yes. I swallowed too much of it. I'm choking on it.
Wow, they're at 17. We were at negative 17.
Yeah. Thank you, the true Chak.
Yeah. Wow. That was insane.
Damn.
Well, there you go, everybody. We got to see the birds deck. God damn it, man. We could have had that deck. There were 2 of those Chocobo racetracks going around.
Yeah, and we left them for that person, clearly.
Well, they weren't in our draft pool, I don't think.
You don't know that.
I mean, I literally read the names out, so
I know.
somebody could go back and check.
Nobody's going to do that.
Thanks, Amy.
You're welcome.
Oh my god. All right, 3 land, 2, 2, 2, and 2. I mean, yeah, we can play everything in our hand. Great.
AE86 Goated said, be right back. He just got on the floor.
Okay, good. Good luck to him.
Good luck to him.
That's awesome.
I'm sure she doesn't hear us anymore.
She's out there supporting her husband and whatnot.
Exactly.
God.
She's like, I hope they say good luck to him. Holding it up to her ear. No, I'm sure she's definitely not doing that.
Yeah, why would you?
RVRD says, bird deck, hi, I'm Suntail Hawk, and welcome to Jackass.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing.
Oh, I needed the interesting. Okay. Well, that sucks. I could bounce a land to do this, but why would I? Would I? Sure. Because it just deals double damage. It doesn't double their power or anything. So you always bolt the bird. That's what I've heard. Submit 1. Always bolt the bird. It's dead. Pass. Land. 1 drop. See? Good stuff. Oh, crap. 2 tap lands on the field. Or in our hand, I mean. We'll play this one. We have up to 3 mana available if we do that. Worth it. Scorpion Sentinel. But actually, we'll go to combat and attack with the rat to get a treasure. If they kill this rat, they don't. Okay. I was going to say, we really want to draw Sin soon at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if we get this treasure, that's 7. That's Sin mana. We got there. So Surveil 1, then draw a card will help quite a bit. That's another land. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to sneeze.
Don't do it.
Okay.
Bless you.
Oh.
Hey, we got another rat. Play it. Let's do it. Wow, the deck really wants us to succeed. We surveilled a forest to the graveyard and then drew another rat that dies into a treasure. We've got Fat Chocobo again from an opponent. We drew Ahriman. Nice. Play the forest they know about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we could surveil one, draw a card, and just keep digging. Just keep digging. Tifa's Limit Break ain't it. Just keep digging. That's not bad, but that's not what we want.
Gary says, be right back. Gotta get my lassie, little girl, to bed.
Okay. Well, thank you for being here for as long as you have been, and hopefully we'll see you back very shortly after you... Well, hopefully, yes. Hopefully it's a short process getting her to bed, because I know sometimes that's not always the case with little kids, so...
Yeah. But lassie, huh?
That's cute.
Are you a Scotsman living in Texas? Marcus says, hi. Nice.
Yeah.
And AE86 Goated says, I do. Maybe she does. Hold the phone up to her ear so she can hear us.
I love that. That's very sweet of you. 7. But, I mean, if you have it, you have it. But you always make them have it. But I'll block like that. And, cool. We just take 4. You got it. I'm at 16. Come on, Sin. That is, killing it. The creature that took damage this turn. Or was dealt damage this turn. You got it. My 1/4 dies. We drew Torgal, a fine hound. He taps for mana, you know. Play Torgal. I could play this. They sack a token, because this goes... Oh, no, this doesn't go away for 2 turns. Never mind, I will play this. Please sacrifice your enchantment. Yeah, we each sack an enchantment of our choice. I did it. No attacks. Okay. If they play a land, they have a 6/6. That's bad.
Gary says, well, I'm back. She was in the bed snuggling with her big brother watching Harry Potter. Who am I to stop them?
Very
Tongue
cute.
sticky outy face.
Very cute.
For sure.
All right, so that would be 3 to activate that to draw a card, so we can keep up the patented Geek for All Handland. Oh, actually, no, I can't, because we could do that twice. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So, okay. Combat. No attacks, I guess? And pass. Come on, big stuff. We have so much mana. Big stuff.
More freaking birds.
That's what I said. They draw a card and lose a life. They're down to 17.
Our birds busted? Birds are very busted, apparently.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're fine. God, okay. Deck. We're good. We now have 8, so we have Ultimecia mana now. We don't need any more. In fact, we have more than 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have more than enough. Stop it. We're fine. Make it stop. Nobody has reach? Good. Attack for 2 in the air. Let's go. Start whittling you down slowly over time. Draw a card and lose a life.
Next draw a land for sure.
It sure was. But you mean the turn after this? Because
Better not be.
God knows I've been there before. You're saying that to Arena, not to Gary.
Correct. Yeah.
Just want Gary to
I'm
know.
not saying, Gary, get the fuck out of here. No.
Yeah, it's just Arena does that to us quite often. So we and Arena have a love-hate relationship, and it's really mostly hate. So.
But we're still here every week.
Every single week. Oh, look! It's the perfectly fair magic card, Primal Odin.
Yeah.
Destroy target creature an opponent controls when it enters. Alright, well, if you're targeting it, I guess I'm going to sack it to draw a card. Because Sin off the top? Gary. Oh my god. The aggression from the opponent here. Insane. Okay.
Probably just drew it too. told you.
Yes, you did. All right.
Marcus says, "Oh, does it ever? We have a flood insurer and
We
everything."
sure do.
Yeah, we joke that Erica is our flood insurance agent for Magic.
And unfortunately for us, she's not great at her job.
No.
And that's not actually true. She just raises our rates a lot.
Yeah.
And we can't keep up. We
Yeah,
can't
we
afford
don't
it.
we don't pay it, and so she makes us flood is what it means.
Is there anybody that doesn't die in this exchange? No, so we're fine. Okay. We're at 5.
Marcus says she's just not here right now. Yeah.
All right, 2 more treasure. Sack a treasure, draw a card. Come on, Sin. Damn it. 3 more. Sack a treasure. Come on, Sin. God damn it.
Gary said next draw will be a big mana card.
Yeah, well, sort of.
No.
Look at the top 3. 1 into our hand and the rest into our graveyard for 2, which would leave us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, Sin. God damn.
He goes, I mean your next one. I mean your next one.
It's all right. We got Balam T-Rexar. That's a big one.
Okay, there we go. Plummet. Just kidding.
Yeah, we don't have Plummet, unfortunately, but that would be pretty
Thank
good.
you, RVRD. I like Plummet, but it's not really main deckable.
All right, so no attacks. We're at 8. Primal Odin. If it hits us, we lose the game. But to be fair, if 2 of their creatures hit us, 2 of their bigger creatures hit us, we lose the game anyway. So removal on the 6/6 is very likely. Hey, look, removal on the 6/6. We're just straight up dead now. We block their 6/6, we block their Odin, and we take 4, 5, 6, 7 and go to 1. They had 2 Sephiroth's interventions.
Wow.
We go to negative a lot and lose miserably.
Thank you, 4-star.
This has become the part of the day where we get absolutely trounced, and Joe does his best to not tilt out and just go along for the ride. But we are 0-2 with this deck. This deck that seems pretty good, but maybe not. Young Cash Register, they were in the draft with us.
They were. So goated, can I call you goated?
It's a good question. I like that idea.
Says, any better, or we still struggle birding? Which is hilarious.
That is funny. We didn't struggle against birds that time, but we did still struggle quite a bit.
Yes. Gary says, well, maybe it was about the friends we made along the way.
Which is incredible. That's so funny.
It is, definitely. And then Goated says, LOL.
All right, so we can play Torgal. I would love another land off the top. We didn't get there. I would love on our next turn, though. I would love another land off the top. That'd be just swell, deck. Just swell. Another land off the yes.
Yay!
Thank you. I mean, is it Exodeth or is it Kieran Merchant or is it attack for 2?
Gary says, not drawing a land for 3 turns. Stop jinxing us, Gary.
That also is a possibility. But I guess at this point, if we could be a little bit more aggressive, maybe? I don't know. They have nothing on the field right now. So I'll play a 3/3, gain 3 life, see if we can start attacking as opposed to playing the 1/4 for blocking. They play a 1/1 Death Toucher. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's not nothing.
Gary says...
And our creature's dead. Never mind.
Gary says, phew, if I say it, the opposite happens.
Good. Gigantoad, how about you? Are you helpful here?
He is big.
Summon Fenrir. They go to land, as we know. Second chapter, we don't have to deal with. We don't have double black for Gix. T-Rexar does have forest cycling. But we don't really need the forest here. We do need the... we could use Tifa's Limit Break, but it doesn't give indestructible or anything. So no attacks, I guess, and pass. And we'll see what happens. When they play their next creature spell or cast their next creature spell, it enters with a counter on it. They have Chocobo Racetrack. So we're back to the struggle birding, everybody. Struggle birding, as the term was coined by by Goated. We'll take our turn. Yes. Drew Namazu Trader, which lets us get a treasure and lose a life. Down to 22.
She says, you can call me Arwen.
Arwen, perfect.
Ah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Been building the Ceph Modern deck. So much power. The standard version is fun, but it's lacking Pitiless and Soul Trader.
Gotcha.
Okay. So you need a couple more cards to go.
Oh my god. Why is this happening again? Now this one is our fault. This one, this person was drafting with us. This one, we can only blame ourselves for.
Right.
Take our turn. Draw Ultimecia.
Oh. Of course, we don't have the mana for it.
We do. We could play her with the treasure.
Ah.
We surveil 2, but she's a 4/5. Okay. Let's try it.
RVRG says it's not tilted when the wheel's not spinning. Gary says, I have Arwen on my arm in a Lord of the Rings sleeve. Oh, cool.
That is cool.
Gary, I have it on my birth certificate, Arwen says. That's hilarious. Very nice. Gary says, that's why you are goated.
Yeah.
And Arwen says, hashtag struggle birds.
That's right. Thanks for the term. It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the 5/4, a 3/2, a 3/2, and that's it. Okay, this is fine, I think. Oh, and the 1/1 Death Toucher. Fine. So 4/4 blocks 5/4. 1/4, no. 3/4 blocks 3/2. 4/5 blocks 3/2. And I think that's all. Hopefully that works. I assume they have something here. But for 2 mana, they don't. Great. We go to 20 and they lost a bunch of their birds. That's wonderful. Wonderful news. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Notably, Swallowed by Leviathan will be very helpful here. They have a 6/6, so unfortunately no attacks from us. But that's fine. We can hold off. We do not have your 8 mana Ultimecia, nor do we have 8 cards in our graveyard for you, you greedy lady.
Arwen says, nah, Soul Trader isn't standard. And Pitiless ain't coming back. LOL.
All right, 1, 2, 3. So we need to put one of these 2 cards into our graveyard. One of these 2. Just one. Just one. Can we look at it? Oh, shit. A Realm Reborn, huh? That's pretty good. We need a land, but we can get it. And we countered their spell. Good. Town Greeter? Sure, you can mill stuff. I don't care.
Arwen says, at Gary, oh yeah, I'll tell my hubs. I'm sure he agrees most days. And
That's
then,
awesome.
Yeah. And then Gary says, these goddamn birds. Is there a character with a shot pew pew? And Arwen says, I'm so worried about Naya reanimate in standard.
Sure. Attack with Gladiolus, please. That'd be really cool. Damn it. Oh, not the Death Toucher?
You think it's going to get banned, Arwen?
No, they're saying playing against it
Oh, okay.
is going to be scary, and so they're worried about it. I believe that's what is being said, of course. I've been wrong before, man. Do I Tifa's Limit Break here? Just give +2/+2 and block? Feels like that's not the best play in the world, but it's not the worst. +2/+2 here.
I'll try not to move around too much.
They have 2 mana available, but only 1 card in hand. Okay, she's a 6/7. Go to blocks. Block. It worked. Take our turn. A Realm Reborn. We know it's here. We could draw, then discard for 1. Or we could sit here and pass. Doesn't that sound great to everybody else? It sounds great to me.
Abzan. Oh, Gary says, ooh, I would love that. My RCQ deck was
Abzan. Oh, Zur.
Zur, Abzan Overlord's deck. And when rotation comes taking out Zur, I would love a Naya deck.
Oh, shit. Okay, it's an 8/8 trample Death Toucher. So I take 8 and go to 12. No blocks. You got it. Take our turn. Drew another land. It's good enough for either T-Rexar or a Realm Reborn. Probably T-Rexar first. Gain 3 life, up to 15. Be pretty good.
Arwen says Fenrir, sack, reanimate, sack, reanimate, drop Bahamut, turn 5, and keep it frozen on mode 1.
Nice. Wow. Yeah.
Very
that does
fancy.
sound kind of scary.
Gary, the Naya version has Yuna, which reanimates for free once a turn.
Activate again. It's an 8/8 again. Do I take 8 again? I think I do. Let's see. Okay. They're still at 20. We drew a land that enters tapped. We now have a town. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could do this to draw 3. We could do that at instant speed. Great. Oh, but does this give trample? It does give trample. That's insane. Okay. That really sucks. Or we could play a Realm Reborn and then cast Gix, but does that help us? No, because we'd have to hit our opponent. So we're not really doing that. That's not helping us here. And we have 7 mana next turn, so if we draw Sin, we're still fine. Although it would get us to flip Ultimecia. But what would Time Compression do? They said hello. Wow. Young cash register. It's a streamer event. How about you chill? Go to combat. Say no attacks, I guess. And then I'll keep up the merchant. I want to try it. Because what I can do is block with the merchant. The issue is the trample. But I want to block with the merchant and sack it to draw 3 cards. But the trample is going to mess me up real bad. So
Arwen says Realm got Gix if you were looking to cast.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I would have to play Realm first, but I wanted to have the mana up to use this thing. I want to make them have it for whatever. So they use the mana, and then I use the mana. And I draw 3 cards. We drew Scorpion Sentinel, which would be a 4/4. That's cool. Fight On to bring back 2 creatures from our graveyard to our hand. We have Gigantode, X-Death, Torgal, or the Merchant. I'll play the Swamp. The double black is good for Gix. And there's the Sentinel as well. Do we have enough? We do. Yes, of course we do. Good. Gix. And Sentinel. Okay. We have Fight On at instant speed, which is very good. And I guess we should try the 6/6 and see what happens. If they trade 3 birds, I'm happy. If they take 6, I'm happy. If they trade the Gladiolus, I'm very happy. And if they chump with Town Greeter and take 5, I'm also happy. Good, they took 6. Great. No problem. All right. Now I can pay a life and draw a card? Sure. Oh, boy.
There it is.
We did it. Exile a permanent from our graveyard at random. Create a tap token that's a copy of it. Okay, cool. Love it.
Arwen says, anybody hit Cloud today in Sealed?
Not that we've seen.
And then she says, skippity-doo.
Yeah, we did it. Okay, so big attacks here. We are going to block Gix over here. We're going to block like these 2 here. And then one of these. Take 5, go to 1. 1 isn't 0. Let's see what's in their hand. Do they have it? Do we lose right before we get to cast Sin? Wait for it. Not yet. We're at 1.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, she says hubby took first set.
Hell yeah. Way to go. That's awesome.
Good for him.
Yeah. Fire magic. 3 damage to each creature. Okay. So everything but our T-Rexar dies. And a second Chocobo racetrack for our opponent. End of turn. Fight on. Brings back Ultimecia and X-Death. Because those are the things that can transform, and they can't if they're token copies. Just want to throw that out there. Sin enters. We can't cast anything for 2. Gix. Oh my god. Good grab. Obviously, I can't pay 1 life. Do not click take action. Because, sorry, I can pay 1 life. The game will allow me to pay 1 life. Colosseum Behemoth. Destroy an artifact or enchantment or draw a card. They drew a card. 7/7 trample on the ground. Okay. Hold on. Game's not over yet.
Okay.
Game is not over yet. They have 2 unknown cards in hand they just passed, and we just drew a counterspell.
Oh.
So, combat. Swing out. Create a tapped copy of a random permanent in our graveyard. It was the Dire Rat. And they cast Light of Judgment. And we counter it. Counter it unless you pay 7, let's say. Auto pay.
Thank you, Young Cash Register. Wow.
Holy shit.
That was a lot.
What a game!
That was a lot.
Oh my god.
1 is not 0, man. Like you say.
1 is not 0. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Woo!
Arwen says 25-12.
Wow.
Starting next set shortly after the injury.
The injury timeout.
Oh, okay.
Not on your husband, though,
Okay.
right? Somebody else just needed a timeout?
It is. You fly. Thank
Oh
you.
my god, we did it. Whew, the only point that matters, achievement completed.
Oh.
It should be called 1 is not 0, but that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. God, that's what I have to do to fight for the first win in this deck.
Right, exactly.
Holy crap. Is it worth it, I ask you.
Well, you know, this is a streamer event.
Yeah.
So, Gary says, what to hell?
Yeah, that was great.
How you win?
Don't ask me.
Arwen says, good game. And Gary says, I leave for 5 minutes. Oh, you didn't
did.
even tell us, Gary.
We did win. Jimmy Wong is who we're playing against next.
Shit.
I don't think he knows how to play Magic. He's never done it before. Once in his life. Oh, God. Okay.
No anxiety. We made it through the last game. We can make it through a game with Jimmy Wong. If we made it through the last game, we can make it through anything.
All right. Oh, God.
I'm taking it off again. You're going to be on the Wong side.
Side quest, raise a chocobo. Stop playing the birds, everybody. God damn it. So many birds. Now I'm going to start being like Amy and hating birds.
Arwen says, Sin is really good. Yet another reanimate target.
For sure. All right, so let's go ahead and play this land, and then we're going to pass, and hopefully swallowed by Leviathan something? No blocks. Yes. Yes. Swallowed by Leviathan. One of these cards needs to go to the graveyard. It will be Torgal. No, he taps for mana. It'll be the rat. The rat goes to the graveyard. Counter unless he pays 1. He does not pay 1. We drew Torgal. We will play Torgal. Or do we play our own Gigantode? We play our own Gigantode. Silly me. There is only one Gigantode, and it's ours.
Gary says, goddamn birds.
Yep. Lots and lots. Get out of here. Yeah.
Arwen says, someone took a 6-pack and following a concussion protocol.
Oh, okay. Sure.
We won't hit land drops. You got this. He won't hit land drops.
Okay. Well, we can play Gone, and then we can play Namazu Trader, which is also a good blocker for the birds. And then we could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could draw Sin this turn. That'd be fun, huh? Gladiolus. Why does everybody have the same fucking deck? That's insane. Like, that's not even funny.
Good.
That's just so annoying. Yeah, but these are drafts. Like, other people are drafting, right? Like, there's no way that everyone gets this same deck. But we've been paired up against 3 of them in a row. Like, figure something else out, Arena. What the fuck? Why are these the only people that we're being paired against? I just don't get it.
Christopher, I'm sorry.
Why?
Because he was trying to sleep.
Amy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can do some things here. We want to... Did we just play a land? I'm sure we did. So we want to Torgal. We want a Chocobo Kick, and we want to Fight On. So Torgal first. Chocobo Kick as well. We want to return a land and kill Gladiolus. And bounce the blue. Submit 1. Gladiolus is dead. Thank God. And then we could just play Revelation. Look at the top 3. 1 into our hand, the rest into our graveyard. If we get 2 creatures back, that's Gigantode and the rat. No. So we'll do the Revelation. Put 1 into our hand and the rest into the graveyard. Search for a basic or a town. Battlefield tapped and then shuffle. Oh, right. And the rest go into the graveyard. So yes, we take this because then Dreams of Laguna goes into the graveyard, which we're okay with. We don't attack and we pass. Okay. Sorry, Jimmy, for the tanking there, but that was a bigger turn than I was ready for.
Christopher responded, and he said, still up. I support bird hatred.
Thank you. We appreciate that
Thanks,
greatly.
Christopher. That's good to hear.
When you said it like that, like the way that you said it, I was like, did somebody say that they were like bringing a child in to watch us? And you were like, and I was like cursing, like yelling angrily.
No.
Make him have it. He didn't have it, but he does have a burn spell. Okay, or the exile spell. You got it. Not a problem. Queen Braun is here. And we have our own, we'll play the land. We have our own mana dork.
Arwen says bird is the word. Gary said, arena gonna arena.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he said, Texan saying, if it was rainin' soup, you'd be standing outside with a fork. Oh, wow.
That's a good saying. I like that a lot.
That's, wow. Yeah.
That's very funny. I will get a forest. We could use that. Put a counter on Torgal. And then I still don't know if we fight on here. I guess we just play our mana dork and go to combat and attack for 3. We're at 4? I was not paying attention.
Oh, shit.
How are we at 4? These stupid birds. Like an 0-1. Obviously, I block the 3-2 and lose my mana dork and go to 3. Ah, that's helpful. Okay, we'll play this. We will play this. Surveil 1, draw a card? Sure, that seems right. X-Death, not bad at all. I'll take it. Can I cast X-Death? I can, but I would need to use the treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have enough with regular lands for Ultimecia.
Arwen says, my daughter's here, but who cares?
Wow. I mean, I would care if it was something that you cared about, but if you don't, then that's fine. But like,
how old is your daughter?
yeah, that's something that it's something that I like try to be cognizant of. So I do
Yeah.
apologize. Like,
Yeah, we specify that our content is not for children.
yes. All right,
Wisdom always chased you. You were always faster.
So how are we gonna do this best? He's
That's
tapped
a
out.
good one.
Yeah. All right. We block. We double block, in fact, and trade around. Okay. Okay. Return creatures. X-Death and the Sentinel or the Gigantode. 6/6. Yes. But we'll lose some permanents because of that, but that's fine. And we have 4 mana, so Gigantode. Okay, 6/6 and a 3/3, no attacks. We pass. All right, we're at 6 though. That's quite helpful. And in fact, X-Death.
Thank you, Jimmy Wong.
Why? What is with the quick concessions today?
That was shocking.
Why? Because of this? Like, who cares? I don't even have trample or anything. Like,
That was shocking.
what?
Jimmy, why?
That's super unfun. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I can't. Not that I would, because that's fucked up, but I'm pretty sure I can't go to Wizards and be like, excuse me, Jimmy Wong did the wrong thing. I'm sure you're going to not let him back in the future. Which is also not what I would want.
No,
like, that's
no,
why I'm saying.
no.
I wouldn't do it. It's not what I would
Obviously
want.
not.
But, like, but also that's a little messed up. Because, like, you know. It's not like I was even slow playing, you know? Where,
Yeah.
like, it would make sense that, like, he would rather spend his time doing other things. This is super awkward. I guess I just get rid of this. Like, it says I can go get a basic or a town, but I would need a green, so I'm going to put it on the bottom. If we draw the green, then we're probably happy with the lands that we have anyway. We just immediately drew the green. Son of a bitch.
Godalope came back and said, still rolling strong, I see.
What's up, Godalope? Yeah, we are. We're trying our best. You know the drill with these things. We stay here for hours. We have been
Yep.
streaming for 9.5 hours already.
Yep.
So, yeah. Did I eat all my pizza? I think I did, right?
I think there's still some left.
Is there?
Yeah.
I don't need it this very moment. 2/2, whenever it attacks, they gain a life. I have these 2 coming up. They're 2 turns away, but I get... Oh, never mind. I get a treasure, right? So, Bard's Bow, Job Select. It's a 3/3. We have Chocobo Kick, too, huh?
Gary says you were... Sorry. Gary says you were watching the cows while the barn was burning.
That's good. That's a good one, too. I like it.
Yeah. Godalope says to Arwen, LOL goated.
Yeah. Oh, because he's Goat Elope. That's right.
Right.
Yeah. Town Greeter, Mill 4. Land from among them. Was the first one a land? It was. Okay.
So Gary says that's too smart and fancy for Texas folk in reference to Arwen's wisdom always chased you. You were always faster. But I do like it, he says.
Yeah, it's good.
And then she says, how do you find Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince.
Ha ha ha. Yes, good one.
And she says her daughter is 7. Yikers,
I am
Arwen.
so sorry.
Yikers. If you had said 17, I would have been like, okay.
I'll say no attacks here. I know we're at 20 and 21, but commune with beavers. All right, insert your jokes here.
Gary says, well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit. That feller quit. He sure did.
He sure did.
And I'm not sure why.
Me neither.
Arwen says, but we expose her to all walks of life.
Okay.
And whatever gets said, we have discussions about it.
Fair enough.
All right. That sounds healthy, I suppose. You know, whatever.
Yeah.
Godalope says, LOL the jokes, too.
All right, so I could do this. I'll do it post-combat. Let's attack for 4, I guess. Good, they take it. Let's play Resentful Revelation. And I guess we take the Merchant. Stupid, so many land. Okay. Let's see what they've got. Machinist Arsenal. Yes, we saw them get this one. Job select. See, this deck is good. It's just annoying. A Realm Reborn. Everything taps for mana. No attacks. All right, well, I have a chump blocker for the 9/9 this turn, but not much going forward from there, I won't lie. And Sin does help us, doesn't help us.
All right, bio break time.
It's a 10/10, they gain a life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I chump. I don't know what I'm waiting to draw, but we'll see.
Arwen says, LOL. She's wrapped up at the moment. She's prepping for a test tomorrow.
Oh, good luck.
What's her test on?
So they played Q Gourmet. If one of our tokens would be created, those tokens plus a 1/1 green frog token are created instead, and then pay 2, sack a frog, and put a counter on this guy. Cool. All right, so all our mana taps for any color of mana. No attacks. They have a 10/10.
Godalope says, if I did something dumb, my mom used to say, use your head for something besides a hat rack, LOL.
Very nice. All right, so we're going to say countered unless you pay 3. And then auto pay with the Gigantode. Perfect, it's countered. You don't get to steal my Gigantode. It's just tapped this turn. They equip onto still the 10/10 because I'm just going to chump block. Why would equip somewhere else? Okay, they don't. That's fine. I just take 4 and go to 16.
All right, I'm going to bio break. I'll read that stuff when I come back.
No
Sorry,
problem.
guys.
I could read it while you're gone as well. I have not seen Zodiark today, so I haven't drafted it, and I haven't played against it either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be 7, so we'll just do this. Let's see. No attacks. Why did the beaver get kicked out of the bar? He couldn't stop showing us. Amazing. And history. Oh, okay. History. Well, good for her. Best of luck. Good. Spreading the love makes sense. 4/4 attacking is annoying, but fine. I'll go to 12. I'm not taking 10, though. Is that a Chocobo's pal over there? This is our Chandra Chocobo. Yes, right here. Okay, the cool thing is, other permanents we control have tap to add 1 mana of any color. So this treasure taps to add mana instead of needing to tap and sack to add the mana. So we'll play Resentful Revelation, and we'll get... Jesus, it's always 1 with 2 land, huh? Cool. Yeah, it is cool. It is cool. All right, we have a 6/6 now. But if they swing out, we have to block the 10/10 and take 7, which really sucks. I spent so many hours racing and breeding those birds in Final Fantasy VII. See, and we did not, I guess spoilers, but we did not. Yeah, so we have to block the 10/10 or we're dead. This is so annoying. I can't play more than one card a turn. So we're just dead because their board presence exists and ours does not. So, Ultimisia. Surveil 2, but we're playing her, so we're not going to be able to flip her as well in the same turn. And it's a 4/5 versus a 6/6. That would gain us 3 life. That's something. I'll do that. I'm going to let Amy read those as well. I don't want to read them out loud in case she overhears me while she's upstairs, but that is very good. Awesome. Oh, the re-equip. Okay, add a line as well. This is crazy. I mean, like, there was literally nothing I could do here, right? Block the biggest thing. Definitely die. Okay. -2. Thank you, Theo June or Jun. That was insane, and there was nothing I could do about it. That is our 3rd loss, though, right? With this one? Am I right? It is. We went 2 and 3. Not our worst record of the day, which is impressive considering. Okay. Claim our prize. Go back to do a quick sealed. And then we'll probably go to do another draft before the end of the night. We got time. Let's open this sealed pool. No mythics, huh? Again? Oh, Jesus, but that's a lot of rares. Okay. Well, we've got Princess Sarah, Alt Art. Alt Art. Jumbo Cactuar and Esper Origins in green. We know those are good. But what do we pair it with? There's red, there's blue. Here and here. And here. Holy bleep, rares galore. Yeah, you're right. You are totally right. Yeah, that's a lot of rares. Yeah, we got hooked up thanks to Azusa Lost But Seeking, being one of the Beyond the Ages or whatever they're called cards from the bonus sheet. Plus, some packs have, I guess, double rares in them, right? Sarah. Sparkly new and rares. That's right. Over on the right. Pick one all day. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, the fact that I can scroll back and forth on them is kind of crazy. I mean, if we go like green-white and like go wide... From Father to Son, search for a vehicle, reveal it, put it into your hand. If it was cast from your graveyard, put that card onto the battlefield instead, then shuffle. We're not going to have vehicles, though, are we? We could go blue and green. Draw a card for each artifact we control. Hover on Ray. Oh, yeah, here's Brad Pitt. Amy was talking about this guy looking like Brad Pitt, which he really does. Forgot about the cactus dudes, the cactuars. That's right. There's a regular cactuar as a common, I think, or an uncommon. And then there's this jumbo cactuar as a rare. We played against this earlier, and they were able to sort of kill us with it. They put us to negative 10,000, so they sort of killed us with it. There were other things involved as well. What does this do? It's a wizard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, and whenever you draw your 3rd card each turn, put a counter on this creature. Interesting. Edgar is a 6-mana 4/5. Draw a card for each artifact you control. The first time you flip one or more coins, those coins come up heads and you win those flips. Wow, this is tough. I think we're almost certainly in green. With Azusa / Princess Sarah, Esper Origins, which we know is good, and Jumbo Cactuar. Sarah Cactuar, yeah, this is great. Like I said, we're almost certainly in green. What our second color is a little bit up in the air. Let's check our gold cards, maybe? Maybe that helps us. Does Edgar and his Kingdom have a theme song? Italian-inspired, LOL. Figaro. Very good. Very, very good. That's tough. We have one Sid, one Lock Cole, no gold cards that are part green at all, which is very unfortunate. Since I definitely think we want to be in green. We have a lot of good green. So if we take Jumbo Cactuar, Colosseum Behemoth, Gigantode, Precious Wanderings. I don't know if we need the scouts. We'll take the bow. We'll take Princess Sarah. We'll take the greens. We've learned that these cards may be good. Chocobo Kick. What does Elixir do? Exile this artifact, shuffle all non-land cards from your graveyard into your library, and gain life. Instant Ramen to gain some life. Monk's Fist for job select. There's a vehicle. It's definitely not worth searching for it with it, but sack it to draw 2 cards only if an opponent was dealt damage by a legendary creature this turn. Any diamond weapon? I haven't seen any yet today, no. I will say, if you watch our video tomorrow, if any of you missed it, there's a video coming out tomorrow where I'm opening 12 boxes of product. It comes out tomorrow at around noon Eastern. So in like 13 hours, I will be opening 12 boxes of product. So you can all go check that video out. It's going to be great. And you will see some diamond weapons in there, which is why I brought it up. Not just to get that plug in there, but if you want to see some diamond weapons, I do open some in the video that comes out tomorrow. Double Tifa's Limit Break. I don't need the Blitzball shot. But then what's our second color? We have 2 side quests. Hunt the Mark. I do like that one. But is that good enough to pull us into black? I don't know. We only really need 8 more cards, right? So... But white. We have so much white. Wow. Okay. So if we play... If we do some equipment shenanigans, is that an option here? We got our stuff super early. Wow. What did you, Oh, so if you're talking about me, if you're talking about yourself, let us know what stuff you got. But if you're talking about me, I actually opened for our sponsor store. It's a bomb and limited. Gotcha. Yeah, diamond weapon's great. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I opened for our sponsor store, Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. So they get their product early so that they can stock their shelves and so that they can then open product to have singles available for pre-release this weekend. So I was able to get down there yesterday to open all that product for them. And so that, and film it. And so that video, like I said, will come out tomorrow. I think we're going green-white here. I think we are. But I think that means Blitzball goes away. I think Instant Ramen goes away. We got ours. Good for you. That's awesome. Have you opened any of it yet? Thank you. Thank you very much. Dinner. All right, so we're not searching for a vehicle. I'll take 2 of these. I don't think I need 3. Ambrosia, I will probably take... Destroy an online permanent. Its controller makes a 1/1 human. Makes sense. Good card. Paladin's Arms is good. The cat is good. Double White Mage's Staff. The Chocomog. And the Mughals Valor. That's exactly 41. Hell yeah. Look at that. We did it. I'll take the land for us. That's perfect. We got the land in our 2 colors. Okay, great. Okay. Well, our deck box art with these 2 colors might as well be Brad Pitt. Why not? Brad Pitt deck box. Yeah. And you know what? Marcus is still here. Teferi sleeves.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm so jealous. Enjoy that. I'm going to enjoy mine too, obviously.
I was like, please don't talk to me about being jealous about what the other person is eating. I don't want to hear it.
You're right. Okay. I think we're good. All right, so there are a bunch of jokes that Goated posted. Or that Arwen posted. Sorry, did I say Goated before as well? My bad. Tana. Okay, cool. This is a very good hand. Wow. That's great. I'll keep it.
All right, you're gonna have to highlight where you left off then.
Well, like I said, I didn't read many of the jokes, so you're up here, I think. Oh, but also, Arwen mentioned that her daughter is studying for a history test.
Ah,
Amy likes history.
I do. Well, good luck to her and your husband in continuing in the tournament.
That's right. Do I just +1+0 or +1+1? We'll do that. I don't. There we go.
What's blue and doesn't weigh much? Light blue. What type of bear is toothless? A gummy bear. What didn't the skeleton go on the roll? Why didn't the skeleton go on the roller coaster? It didn't have the guts. That one's
Amazing.
good.
You saying the other ones weren't good?
Correct.
Rude. Do we have any towns? We do. We have the one, right? Oh, but it's already on the battlefield. Great. We need double white. So, sure.
I'm not really a fan of dad jokes or puns. That's all him.
I am.
Gary says, my dad would call people dumb by saying, if brains were leather, he wouldn't have enough to saddle a June bug.
That's very
amazing.
good. I like that.
What did the cereal bring to the bank? Checks. How does the moon style his hair? Eclipse it.
Nice. Very nice.
I don't get that one.
Eclipse. So like the sun in front of it, but it eclipse it.
Oh, eclipse. Okay. I was like, is an eclipse like a hairstyle? But okay. Gary says, holy bleep, rare galore.
Yeah, we had like 7 rares or something out of the sealed pool.
Arwen says, Sarah.
Yeah, because our Sarah card. Oh, they didn't attack. Cool.
Godalope says, sparkly new and rares.
That's right. All right, so let's play Monk's Fist and White Mage's Staff so that next turn we can play Moogle's Valor and make a ton of Moogles. A 2-1, a 2-2, go to combat, attack for 6, gain a life. So as I was saying before, I think these job select cards are really cool. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So let's see. I'm definitely not down there.
No, I'm fine.
Gary says, over on the Ray. And Arwen says, pick one all day. Gary says, hover on Ray. My bad. And then Godalope says, forgot about the cactus dudes.
Yeah, the Cactuars. Yeah, I was talking about that before.
Yeah. And Arwen says, Sarah, Cactuar. And then Godalope says, does Edgar and his kingdom have a theme song? Italian inspired, LOL. Figaro.
It's Figaro. Because the O is like, oh.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, but why would it be Italian inspired?
Because Figaro, that's the song. It's Italian.
I know the song is Italian, but what does that have to do with Edgar? He's not Italian.
His name is Figaro. It's like King Edgar Figaro or something.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Markov.
No, that's. I don't think he's called King. I could be wrong. I think he's just Edgar Markov.
He's an aristocrat.
All right, I'm gonna kill this bird, and then do I? Let's see what happens.
Gary says, I'm feeling teamer.
We were almost there, but I think this will work out quite nicely. For each creature we control, make a 1/2 white Moogle with lifelink. Then all our creatures gain indestructible until end of turn. And now we swing in.
Nice.
We gain a life, we gain another life. We're at 19, and we're swinging for 10. So any creature that they block, they live. Yep. They go to 1. They go to 1. 1's not 0. But we do have 4 lifelinkers right now.
Arwen says, any diamond weapon? We got our stuff super early. Oh, it's okay, but it's a bomb in limited. We got ours. Okay. Tara from the set, Serge Titus character, and Surge on both of the meld cards.
Nice.
The only thing I think we got was Go, which is okay.
They were one.
Thank you, Tana.
A Party of None. We got another achievement? A Party of... Whoa, we have one that we didn't pick up from before, too. A Party of None win a game without casting a single creature spell.
Wow.
I was... because we cast so many equipment. I was like, but we had a ton of creatures. Really cool. Oh, look!
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's funny.
Yeah, it is. And the only point that matters was from before. Cool.
That's really awesome.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, it's okay. That's really awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Which is a decent card in Esper, the Go-Go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a blue mythic.
Marcus says, yeah. Arwen says, it's okay, lovely. He's playing a season game. I'm playing a tourney this weekend. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
What are we doing? Damn. I don't have any green. I think I'm going to mulligan this one. That's better. I'll keep this one. But the question is, do I get rid of... I think I get rid of Tea for the Lumber Break here. Let's try that. Okay. And this is white-green. Okay. We drew a Plains. Play the Plains and the White Mage's Staff.
Gary says, Eclipse, also a car. Arwen says, Ninja Blades is a killer card. Gary says, oh my god, I just looked at Yuna, Hope of Spira, and she is my Zur replacement. Domain overlords forever.
Nice.
And then Arwen says, at Gary, yup. It's so good.
She is great. Again, in the video tomorrow, we can see some very pretty versions of her if you're interested. She's very cool.
She says, hubby up 2-0.
Hell yeah.
They, the opponent, have no answer to the back row sets.
Nice. Very nice.
Awesome.
All right, so they're at 15. We play the Gigantode. We're just not taking our foot off the gas. Let's go. Okay. Warrior's Sword. Good card. It's a 4/3. We play a land. We equip over here. And we attack for 5 on the ground and 1 in the air. They take it and go to 9. Beautiful.
Gary says, I don't know what that means, but LFG hubs. And I don't know what LFG means, so there we go.
Think Deadpool and Wolverine. Let's fucking go.
Oh, okay. And Arwen says, best of 5 sets. So that's the back row sets. Gary says, oh, hell yeah. And then she says, entering the 3rd set now. Okay. Awesome. Good luck.
Yeah. All right, we got Job Select. That's a 3/3. Now we summon Chocomog. That's also a 3/3. +1/+0 to the team. And now we swing in with everybody but our 2/1 here. We gain a life. And we swing for 10. You have to block the 6/5 or you die, or at least, like, maybe they have removal. They have 6 mana and removal colors.
I just realized there was definitely, like, coffee or chocolate or something in this mug. It's now just all over this food.
Wow.
Yep, it's great. It was not clean. And it was put away like it was, so...
Gross.
Yeah. Awesome.
Our flyer was unceremoniously overkilled. But then they sack it after the block to draw 2 cards and make a treasure. Very smart. Very smart. It was a chump block anyway, so makes sense.
I just spilled water all over myself because now I'm fucking grossed out by this shit.
Oh, sorry, babe. All right, they've got Brynhilder. This is the first one of these we've seen today. Chain, exile the top card of your library. During any turn you put a lore counter on the saga, you may play that card. And then Gestalt mode, when you next cast a creature spell this turn, it gains haste until end of turn, which will be the next 2 chapters. But it's a 2/1, and they exiled Queen Braun. Okay. So they could cast Queen Braun immediately, but I don't fully know how that helps them. I guess can they equip this? For 5, so they cannot. Even with the help of the treasure, they only have 4 available. So, but they can cast something from their hand for 4 or less. They do have 6 cards in their hand. Right? Just 6? Yeah. Okay. They're going to run out of time. Good. They cast another Warrior's Sword. Gives them a second blocker. 4/3. We drew a land. +1 also to the team again. I guess now I attack with everyone. Gain a life. Chump block the 6/5. Trade with the 4/3. Okay. They go to 4. And then we re-equip for 6 onto the 2/1 and spread the love. End the turn. Okay. So we have a 5/5, a 3/3, and a 3/3. And then next turn, they'll all get +1/+0 again. And Chocomog will still be on the battlefield. Because it dies on turn 4. Not on, or on with 4 lore counters, not 3. So we'll still be able to attack with it next turn, which is great. Kuja, a rare genome sorcerer. At the beginning of their end, drawing land, apparently. That's super annoying. I guess I'll play one. Ah, and now it's bigger. Great. Combat. Swing with these 2 only. So Chocomog doesn't unnecessarily die, although to be fair, they would be dead. I guess, whatever. Yeah, this is fine. They stop the Gigantode. Nice. Overkill it. Another one. Okay. Good for you. Okay, and summon Chocomog is going to die next turn, so good for them. They did it. That overkill was great for them. Marlborough. The patented Geek for All hand land. And the top 3 cards were Precious Wanderings, Ambrosia, and Mughal's Valor. Okay, Ambrosia was probably the worst of those. To lose, not in general. And we'll play a Dwarven Castle Guard. 5 mana. Means we can only equip with this. It becomes a 3/2. And then next turn we can give it the bow if we want. And make it a 5/4. With reach. They're attacking for 4. I mean, obviously no blocks. I just go to 19. But there's got to be... There's like raid stuff or whatever, right? No? Okay, they lose a life and make a treasure. They go to 3. We drew Geisal Greens. Okay, make a bird. And I guess we pass. Okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about the 4/4 attacking, even if it does it again. Like, we go to 15, I'm not too scared there. Even if they equip it or something, fire magic, 3 damage to each creature, 2 damage to each creature. We make a 1/1. 2 other creatures live, that's smart. What is this to equip? 3? That sucks. The equip costs on these are rough, but that's because when they enter, they make a creature, so it kind of makes sense. All right, so they sacked one of their warrior's swords to surveil 2. Can't imagine what's in their hand, though. No blocks, obviously. Take 7, go to 11. They've got to have another blocker. They... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the mana that we have. So let's go like this. Play another Geisel Greens. And equip this staff to the bird, I guess. Because then we can use the 1/1 as a chump blocker if necessary. I'm not getting in for 1. There's no need. They could just pay 6 and kill the bird if they want. Or they could kill the bow. There's a lot of things that we could draw here that would be super helpful for us. And I would like to have that happen, please. Arden the Usurper. Wow. That's what they drew? Wow. Okay. I guess 3 is not 0, and we just lose now. Because now they go to 10, they get lifelink on this thing. Did they really top deck that Arden? That's insane. We're at 1, and they're at 10. We drew Jumbo Cactuar. It's not good enough, but it's funny. Wow. Good for you, Geeksy Chile. God damn. I guess we each... One good, like, rare top deck deserves another. I guess I'm not supposed to complain. But it is kind of insane. Wow. -18. And they go to 22. Thank you, Geeksy Chile. That's... Wow. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay, we're 1-1. By the way, everybody, especially for those of you that have shown up a little bit later in the day, we didn't mention it. We haven't mentioned it for a bit, but if you're enjoying the things that we're doing around here, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell. It is super helpful. We really appreciate it. And you'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, like that video that's coming out tomorrow, as well as whenever we go live, like for a stream like this, or we're live, in fact, every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, playing MTG Arena, playing Limited on MTG Arena. So we would love to have you, because it's really just more of the same, more of this, just not against other streamers usually. I mean, like, sometimes it happens, but not often. So okay, 2/1. Yep. We drew Crystal Fragments. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, and we equip for 1. That's pretty good. So we'll play it. Equip it. It's a 3/3. Attack for 3. Gain a life. Okay, let's see what we can do. They're at 17. End our turn. Nice. They have the cool sleeves like we had before. We have some pretty cool sleeves though too. Teferi. Look at that smug look on his face. I love it. They search for a basic. It's a swamp. That's their third color now. Perfect. We drew another forest. That's many forests. Guess we do Paladin's Arms. Yeah, I don't think we Chocomog yet. Let's Paladin's Arms. And we have a 3/3 and a 3/2, so I guess we pass. No attacks. Okay. Summon Fenrir lets their next creature be buffed when it enters. Ah, Capital City. Very nice. Welcome back.
About it, so I made you some.
Oh, wow. Thank you. That's really awesome of you. I do not blame you. I would not have blamed you if you hadn't. That's very, very sweet of you. Amy's the best, everybody.
He really loves macaroni and cheese, and I pretty much never make it. So
I genuinely thought you were going to say he really loves me, which is true.
yes,
That is never not true.
Oh god, it's so fucking hot in here, guys.
Very well, and especially because you were over the stove a minute ago. Yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot hotter in this room than it is in that room.
Well, there's a computer and many screens, and that light. That light is a lot.
Horrible, guys.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, so let's try this. This only gives +1/+0. This gives +2/+1, right? So let's equip here. All right, so if they want to trade their 2 non-flyers for this guy, I would be happy with that. Gain a life, or they could just take 5. That's cool too. They trade their flyer for it? I really didn't think that was going to happen. That's wonderful. What a good trade. Yes, please. I'm down for that all day long. All right, I'll make a 2/2. The Fenrir dies. They did draw a card off of it for the chapter 3. Okay, so this is 4, 5, 6, 7, and we have 5. I mean, I'm at 22. No blocks. I couldn't care less. About 2 damage. Terra Branford, a.k.a. Urza Lord High Artificer.
Jesus.
When Terra Branford enters, create a 0/0 colorless construct artifact creature token. With this token gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control. Tap an untapped artifact you control to add 1 blue, and then for 5 mana, shuffle your library, then exile the top card, and until end of turn, you may play that card without paying its mana cost. Is that enough stuff?
No.
No. All right, so I'm actually going to play Princess Sarah here. Azusa Lost But Seeking. I'm going to play the land. And I think I'm going to equip here. Make a 4/4, or at least attempt to. They don't stop it. Good, good. Attack for 4.
Did I forget to heat it up again?
Well, yeah, but I already had a piece without olive.
There's no olives on it. This is hot, though.
I was thinking of putting some on my pizza, but I felt like that would be gross.
No, it's up to you.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how do we feel about like this equipment deck versus, obviously I do this, versus the birds deck? I feel like the birds deck is like an 8 or a 9. Oh boy. Okay. They destroy crystal fragments so that we don't get Alexander. Okay, good for you. No blocks on 3 damage. Another White Mage's Staff. Okay. We'll do that.
All right, guys, I'm sorry. I made it pretty far,
What do you mean?
but it's time.
Oh, no.
I can't deal with it anymore.
Say goodbye. No attacks. They have a 7/7 now. With Trample. We are in big trouble.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Listen to that mac and cheese. The noise you never want in your microphone. A counterspell. Until end of turn, they can play that card. Well, you won't be doing it, but I take 7 and go to 10. I have removal in the deck, right? I put removal in. You all saw me, right? Somebody can confirm. Maybe. I drew land. Hooray. Okay, equip here. Play summon Chocomog. Attack with a 5/3. And they block with a 2/1 and a 1/3. I mean, that's enough. Yeah, well, I'll 2-for-1 you. That sounds great. Works for me. What else? This is scary.
Uh-oh.
I don't like a 7/7 trample and a mythic. Was it a land? No blocks. I go to 4. They're at 17. Poo-Poo UFO is fine. Another Sawagan. Okay. Bard's Bow. But the equip cost is 6. Which is just enough for me to not have it. That really sucks. But this makes it a 5/4. Which means I can double block and kill now. That's something. Right? We're all excited.
Yes. I am.
Good, I'm glad. I'm trying to be. But they do have 2 cards in hand, and we have 0, so they know we're shields down. They cannot, or should not, or will not be afraid of anything that we could play, because we can't play anything. Oh! Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Mm-hmm. But don't worry, they had the 1 mana for the ward, everybody. Don't worry. All right, so I have to... Yeah, Amy, Jesus.
Good noise. I'm
All right,
so
I have to double block, because otherwise we're dead to trample damage. And instead we go to 3, and our creature doesn't untap, and we Esper Origins, because it's what we drew, and it's all we have. But we can't do anything else. We can cast it from our graveyard, and do it again, and then get a creature. That's fun, right? That's fun. Reveal the top card. It's not a permanent, but the other one wasn't either. So we definitely lose. That's
Well,
There's nothing I could do. They played a 7/7 trample, and I lost from that moment on.
yep.
And that was a long time ago that they played it, too, so sucks to be me. Oh! We played this deck, although it never worked when we played it. That's a lie. It worked once. I block. We're still alive. Tiva's limit break costs 1, but possibly 3. So, equip. Just gives +2/+2. But if they just attack with the flyer... Oh no, this has reach. Silly me. Okay, we're good. And by we're good, I mean we're dead, but I can at least kill something on my way out.
That's definitely what I thought you meant by we're good.
It makes me feel better. Yeah, wow. Exile a permanent card at random from their graveyard. They make a 3/3 Rook turret. I will play Tifa's limit break. They said good game. Yes, good game. I get it. Just let me do my thing, please. I'm going to kill Sin. Yeah, that's right. I have killed Sin, everyone. I go to -16.
The Lord thanks you, I suppose.
Yeah, because I've killed Sin. You're right. I did what you couldn't, God. All right, anyway.
Wow. I'm not with him. When you smite him, I'm over here.
Oh, my God.
Don't get it on me.
Can you do the thing?
What thing?
The thing.
Oh, thank you, Budget Co.
Second time we played them today, but it's been a while, so like clearly they don't have the same deck. They probably couldn't unless they like took a massive break and only just came back. But yeah.
All right. We are ready.
For Yaya. The secrets of the Yaya sister.
Yeah, exactly. That Cactuar is our sister, apparently. Aaron is here saying, hey, how's the Final Fantasy going?
What's up, Aaron? It's actually going okay. We're having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's got flash. Pass.
How are you doing? And the fam.
Yeah, that's right. How's things? Alright, so we don't care about that. 2 damage is no big deal. They play another Dragoon's Land. See? They're playing the same deck we are. Mm-hmm. Why do we get matched up against the same... Alright, whatever.
House of Mirrors.
Alright, we get a land. Play the land. Play a 1/3 flyer against their 2/1 flyers. Sure.
He says, just finished my 16-hour workday.
Oh,
Blech.
God. Good for you. And or, not, I mean, not good for you, but good for you
Yeah.
that you're done, at least.
Good for you that you survived it.
That, too. We have been doing this for 10.5 hours, if that makes you feel any better. No, I'm sure you'd be much rather playing Magic for 10.5, but...
Come on,
man. Okay, landfall. Play the Bard's Bow. I got Crystal Fragments as well that I can play. Great. Job select, make a 3/3. Crystal Fragments. Now we have a 3/3 with Vigilance that's flying, so there you go. And pass.
Oh, that really hurt.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Oh my god. Aaron says, I really need to get my channel running again so I can participate in these things. It's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, this is a good one to be here for. Obviously, because Final Fantasy's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like Final Fantasy, Aaron? And if so, which ones do you like?
Good question. All right, they're at 13. We're at 16. Another land, and we get Moogles. At instant speed, too. Ah, thank God for Tifa's limit break. Haha. They're almost tapped out, but not quite. But we've got this. So we're going to double this thing's power and toughness until end of turn, auto pay the 3, and then double block. Cool.
Aaron says, I've actually never played any of the games. That's surprising. But from what I've seen of the set, the draft/limited format looks interesting. Have you done any drafts yet?
Yes, this is our 4th sealed. We've done, obviously, then 3 other sealeds and 3 drafts. In our drafts, we went black-red in our first draft and went 3-3. White-green in our second and went 1-3, our worst record of the day. And then we went Sultai in our third draft and went 2-3. Do I Gigantoad here? Combat first. Attack for 4. They're at 9. And then I definitely play Gigantoad. Okay. Pass. Oh. Okay. That's a fun card. Make a 5/5. Go to combat. Swing. For 8. Wait for the double block on the 3/3. And then kill with the Memories of Nibelheim if I have to. Or I could just... I don't know. We'll see how they block.
My memories always kill me, too.
Very nice.
They're not of nibbling, though.
Nice. Oh, wow. Wow. We just get hooked up, huh? Okay. Cool. I mean, obviously they're going to get a 1/1 out of this as well when it dies, but that works for me, man. Great. They go to 6.
Aaron says, this set has a lot of big green chunkers, it seems.
You are very right on that. Very right. 3/2 flying lifelink. Okay.
And we've found that birds become a problem very quickly.
Well, those birds don't fly. Those are chocobos, but those are the landfall ones. And they are very problematic.
I
yes,
see.
very problematic.
I see.
The surveil doesn't do much before combat, so let's go to combat. And swing out. They're at 9, we're at 13. Let's just try to shut this down, if we can. Good, good. Bad trades, love it. Okay. Okay. Play Esper Origins, Surveil 2, Gain 2. Lands to the graveyard? No, we want lands, but like this, though? Not like this. That's fine. We can... We can do some things. I hope. They're thinking about something. So they're empty-handed. They're top-decking now. But Aerith is flying every turn, and they're gaining life every time she deals damage. They can obviously equip their equipment onto her and make her massive. But is it enough to kill me? No. 1 and 2. So 3 more would be 7. So, no. But it would be 7 life that they would gain, which is frustrating. Because we're nowhere near our 7/7 that would destroy an artifact or enchantment. Specifically the one that gives her flying. Although, that's... Yeah, the Dragoon Lances are the ones that give flying. And they have 2, so destroying 1 would be irrelevant. Am I... Oh, they're waiting on me? God, I suck. Okay. End the turn. My bad. Sorry, opponent. Sorry, Yaya. I'm like waiting for them to figure something out. And meanwhile, I'm just sitting here diddling my thumbs.
Aaron, I was dressed as Selfie. I kind of took my...
He said he hasn't played any games.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't know what that is. So never mind.
All right, so now they've played Squall, who has First Strike, Vigilance, and Lifelink because he is Danitha Capuchin Paragon. Okay. Guess we just do this again? I don't know. Surveil 2. Monk's Fists on top. That's good. And we get a 5/5. Or 4/4, excuse me. And the Monk's Fist goes into our hand.
The fist goes into our hand?
Correct.
Is that like kicking your leg out of your leg?
Yes. Oh, shit. Next turn we have Colosseum Behemoth. We just have to live. We just have to live. No attacks. End the turn.
He does know who Selfie is.
Okay.
Ha.
My bad, Aaron.
But I already destroyed my costume pretty much. But I was trying to show you the nunchucks I made.
They're very cool, I think. I think you did a great job.
Well, it was your idea to use the paper towel rolls.
And the tape to
Yeah.
hold it together.
Yeah, because I got this chain, but I wasn't sure how I was going to adhere it, and the tape worked best.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 means we play this. Jesus.
Sorry.
I'm fine. We destroy target artifact or enchantment. It's going to be one of the lances. The one on her, so they at least have to re-equip for 4. So that's good. But I mean, we're still dead in the air, right? No, I guess not. Right now, we're not dead in the air. But we are dead to blocks. That sucks. We have 3 blockers. Oh, no, we are dead in the air. My bad. Okay. And they drew a land anyway, but they didn't need it. They also didn't need to equip there. But we can't stop flying, so we're dead.
Thank you, Yaya. Aaron says, very cool. Do you cosplay a lot? No. But I've done, well, so this is Selfie. Then I had done, Sahili Rai. That one was complicated. I did, I had it in my head a second ago.
It's Era Falconwrath.
Right.
From Eldritch Moon, maybe? Yeah, because it flipped into an Eldrazi on the other side. So yeah, Eldritch Moon. Air is H-E-I-R, if anybody looks it up. Air of Falconwrath.
I'm sure I've had some other ones, but...
Ginny Fey.
Oh, yeah. Ginny Fey.
Jetmir's second.
And I did, I sort of did, like, a Columbia cosplay, when I went to New York Comic Con, and they had Tim Curry and Susan Sarandon there. So...
Not only did they have them there,
I got photos with them, and they signed the photos. Did they sign them? I think it's just photos with them, but
I think so too.
so I'm gonna frame those.
Along with, or you're not going to add him?
Yeah, along with the photo that I have of me with Barry Bostwick, because he was at the local showing of Rocky Horror Picture Show that I went to that year. So, very cool. Aaron says, Air is very goth.
Goth girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Air is very goth girlfriend vibes for sure.
Yep.
That's super cool. Yeah, I got a couple of weird looks when we were on the train.
For Era Falconwrath, yeah.
And when we were at the deli, this one woman stared me down, and I thought she was gonna burrow holes through my face with her stares. She was so mad that I looked like that in public. And I was very freaked out that she cared so much. I was in New York City.
During New York Comic Con.
During New York Comic Con.
Aaron makes a good point.
Totally should have winked at her. I should have.
My mom always told me that. Like, I was like, that person's staring at me. Why are they staring at me? My mom's like, you should just wave at them. Like, if somebody's staring at you, you just go. They'll get real uncomfortable real quick.
Hi.
Yeah, exactly. I see you seeing me.
I made macaroni and cheese.
I was just going to say, how do you like the mac and cheese you made?
It smelled good.
I like it.
So
Also,
that's the trick, is making it in a skillet.
okay. Also, everybody, while we're waiting, I'll show this one more time. Let's see. Here it is. Tomorrow on the channel, this video will be coming out. I opened around $5,800 worth of Final Fantasy product from this set. So you should check it out. Comes out tomorrow at noon. Don't forget, if you want to find out exactly when the video comes out, you want to get a notification so you don't miss it. Subscribe and ring that bell, and you'll get that notification. Comes out noon Eastern on this channel. Stay tuned. It's going to be great. In fact, I have to set an alarm to make sure that I make that video public.
Well, what do you guys think of the thumbnail? It's pretty sick, right?
Yeah, some people commented on it before as well that they liked it. So.
Oh, good. Aaron says, you doing a draft? Get me in that call. We go for 7 wins. Tongue sticky outy face.
The best we did today was Bant. We did a sealed with Bant and went 5-3, which is not bad. And then we went 4-3 in our first sealed. It's weird. We usually get like beginner's luck.
I don't think that's what it is.
You don't?
No, I think that's how arena works.
You do?
Yeah, I think you start out being matched against people who are on your same level. And then the more you do well, the more they put you up against people who are better than you, basically.
Yeah, but they don't know that here.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I guess they don't.
These accounts have sat for 6 months or whatever it is.
Well, but
3
that's
months.
not the point. That's why it starts out, you're facing people who are on your same level, basically.
No. That's what I'm saying. You don't, though. Because, like, so people who are higher ranked, right, would be...
Yeah.
But there's no ranks at the beginning because everybody starts at 0.
Oh, you're right. Well, I mean, in the beginning, no one knows these cards yet. So...
Yeah. Well, no. Again, that's also not true. These people are streamers. They do this for a living, so they've been reviewing this set for weeks now. Every new card that comes out, they stop, they analyze it, they talk about the like quality of it for limited. They make ranked lists of like which cards are best from what they can tell. I didn't know what any of these cards did before I turned this on today,
Right.
despite the fact that I opened a lot. But again, as you'll see when I do the video tomorrow, I barely get to look at their names. We got to move because that's a 4-hour-long video. Spoilers. But we opened 12 boxes of cards, so I don't have time to like sit there and like evaluate what they each do. So, and it's not me like whining and complaining, oh, woe is me, I don't have time. That's just how life is going to work for us, and that's totally fine. But yeah, so it does mean that like many people are not on par with us, or vice versa. We're not on par with many of them. They have a lot more advanced knowledge of these cards than we do. So they may have already called that the Chocobo deck was going to be the best one, or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Aaron says the matchmaking system calculates your MMR, which is based on your win percentage in a given format. If you're ranked, It also tries to match you based on your rank.
Gotcha.
So Amy is right. If you're winning more, you'll play people who are also winning.
Right, and that's why I was saying that makes sense for our regular account, but because this is the fully unlocked account that we only play on once every 3 months,
Right.
I didn't know if it saved that win percentage from the last events. But if it did, to be honest, we should be doing better and playing worse people because we consistently do poorly in this thing.
Yeah, worse
So,
than this.
yeah. It's a little expensive. I mean, I have genuinely no idea. Chuggamug's not bad. I mean, obviously, like, we're putting 1 million people into white, so, like, taking a white card, but it's a good one. Gladiolus is a very good one, as we know.
Yes.
So let's lean into that.
Laugh is here saying Chocomog.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a good card. I took it. It's our pick one. Hopefully we can instead stay this and stick with birds. Maybe? I know, I'm sorry, Amy. I've betrayed you.
That's fine.
And look.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Just this guy.
Yeah. Aaron says, well, in the streamer tournament, it will try to pair you based on your record, but because it's limits sometimes, it will pair you up or down.
That makes sense.
So if you're 0-2, you'll play someone else who is 0-2.
Sure. That makes
Gary
sense.
says, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Laugh, you are new, so if you're going to be sticking around in chat here, please leave me your pronouns. And, yeah, tell me a little bit about yourself if you like, or how your week's been going.
4 mana 4/3 or 4 mana 4/4. Obviously, this can be re-equipped to other creatures, but I think I'll take the Gigantode. Why not? Grahatia. Where's Erica when you need her?
Are you here because you like Magic? Are you here because you like Final Fantasy? That sort of thing. Gary says, I got deep into all the possible combos with Yuna in Standard. Cool.
Maybe I take the village?
Why am I so stuffy?
Don't ask me. I didn't do it. Okay. Opera Love Song, a Red Mage's Rapier. I like that one. Because all of these equipment count as non-creature spells, even though they make creatures, which is great.
Gary says, turn 2 mil Bahamut with Dredger's Insight. Dredger's Insight. Turn 3, play green Overlord. Turn 4, Yuna, and end of turn, put Bahamut on field. Cool.
I guess we try that. side quest. Guy sell greens is absolutely what we want.
That sounds pretty good, Gary.
There's another play Blitzball. Probably because it's bad, and yet here we are. With two of them.
Gary says a 9-mana card on field turn 4 is wild.
Sure is. The crystal's chosen the Loporit Scout or Light of Judgment. It's a little expensive, but we can always cut it. Let's see who we're drafting with. Oink Mag, MTG Monster, Megatro, Kama, Anthony, Tukunda, and Mark Jacobson. Guess we take Laughing Mad. Not bad at all. My flan was in there, though. My ice flan.
I think that's probably Iceman's dessert.
Yeah, very nice.
Ice flan.
Ice flan. We have been streaming for over 10 hours and 45 minutes.
Yep.
This will likely be our last event, if I had to guess. Just, an FYI for y'all. Guys, all greens can't be the pick here. Can we have anything better? There's another Coliseum Behemoth, I suppose. There's another Coliseum Behemoth. There's a Chocobo Kick. Cumin with Beavers. Capital City that filters or cycles.
Depends on how tilted you get at arena draws, Gary says.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like me. All right. Coral Sword has Flash. Attach it to one of our creatures. First strike until end of turn. +1/+0. There's Bard's Bow as well. Of course, there's Sephiroth's Intervention in this pack, but... It's probably the Coral Sword, I would guess. The Earth Crystal. Cares about +1/+1 counters. I don't know how easy it's going to be to do that. How many creatures do we have? 4? Jesus Christ. Gigantoad it is. Well, sorry, but all of our equipment are creatures. So, 7?
Earth crystal. That's weird.
Yeah, this is a
All
cycle.
crystals are earth.
Well, this is a cycle. There's one for each color. I think the blue one is wind or something. They've got a lot of different ones.
Gary says, no, this one is extra earth. Okay, Gary.
You tell her.
All right.
All right, Triple Triad is a no. Red Mage's Rapier. There's so many play Blitzballs going around.
It must be a Texas crystal.
All right, so here is another token maker. So it's not terrible, but yeah. So people have probably grabbed up that deck hard for sure. So we're gonna have to do the best that we can to get something else. But yeah, the 5-mana Chocobo Racetrack or whatever it's called is an insane card, and I would argue a pack one, pick one candidate. Card is incredible. We've seen it First hand, second hand, third hand, and by that I mean we've seen it multiple times today. It's just very good. And it sucks to play against. I mean, haste magic, but for the sideboard, because I don't actually want it. This was very good, Amy.
Oh, good.
I'm really glad that you made it, and I hope that you really liked it, because I sure do.
It's literally the best mac and cheese I've ever made.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it was thrown together as fuck.
It worked, though. All right, pack 3. Help me out.
Yes. Or the T-Rex.
I mean, probably. Oh.
Oh.
Sure. Cares about sagas? We don't have any of those. That is unfortunate. But Blazing Bomb, non-creature spells. Like 1, 2, 3. That's it. 3 targets.
Boo.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 4. 4 targets. The Warrior Sword counts as well.
That woman's like, it looks like Red from Orange is the New Black.
Yes, she does. I'll take the Warrior Sword. Why not? Queen Braum. I changed my mind. We have 2 Queen Braum now. Summon Brynhilder. Sure. Or +2/+2, trample and haste, and is a samurai for 3. 3 mana for a 3/3 trample haste. Seems great. And then 5 mana later to give something +2/+2 trample and haste. Also insane. Clash of the Icons for a fight spell. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Rydia's Return. All our creatures get +2/+2. Return up to 2 target permanents from our graveyard to our hand for 5. That seems great. I'll take that. I like that. Okay. Well, I might need some help building this one, y'all. I think I'll probably take Crossroads Village out. We're only 2 colors, so. Von Street Thief cares about scouts, pirates, and rogues. No scouts, no pirates, no rogues. Cool, good to know. I mean,
That's because he cares about them so much.
he works for himself. Okay. We'll try it.
He snatched them away from us to keep for himself because he really loves them.
Oh, yeah. No, you're totally right.
And that's definitely indicative of someone who loves you.
Galuf's Final Act. 2 mana, instant. Until end of turn, target creature gets +1/+0 and gains when this creature dies. Put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to its power on up to 1 target creature. Interesting. So we just take the bow, though. Right? 2 mana? +1/+0? It's not much.
Gary says, trust him more than a catfish.
We got the other Gladiolus came back. I mean, Rydia came back, but I don't think I can play you. Maybe I just take Lunatic Pandora. It's good removal. Red Mage's Rapier the 4th, and Blazing Bomb. Sabotender, and Oh my god. How are we going to make this deck? How are we going to do it?
Ask chat for help.
Oh, I will. And by help, I mean do it.
Chat, help.
Oh no, I meant like I'm telling them to do it, to like make the cuts that I need to make.
He's just gonna go to the bathroom. You guys do this.
That is not correct, but we feel very top heavy.
Well, thanks.
Oh boy. Wow. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's very good. Very silly, but very good.
Gary says zoinks. And Aaron says, what do you have for ramp?
That's a good question, Aaron. My answer would be, technically the Earth Crystal makes my green spells cost 1 less at 4 mana.
And is extra earth, I've heard.
And is extra Earth, yeah. Which is everything on my top end except technically Light of Judgment. Vaughn can make treasures for... if we hit a player with Vaughn, we can make treasure if we don't cast the spell that we exile off the top.
Gregor Miller is here saying, more importantly, what you have for snacks.
Oh, well, they're not quite snacks. These are just our straight-up dinner, but Amy made mac and cheese, and we bought pizza before, so I'm finishing my pizza and mac and cheese.
It's meatball parm pizza.
It is meatball parm
it's
pizza.
got, you know, the sauce and the mozzarella like normal, but then it's got meatball on it and ricotta, like little scoops.
Which is really good.
And some kind of a seasoning, like a, it looks
Herb.
like, yeah, like an herb and Parmesan, like oil seasoning that they kind of drizzle over it.
Oh, yeah. It's great.
It smells good, too.
But yeah, I genuinely think that's it, Aaron, for a ramp. Yeah, I think that's it.
Aaron says the easy cuts are probably the 1/1, the blitz balls, and whatever the worst equipment are.
Okay. I mean, I already cut 2 of the Red Mage's rapiers because we had 4 of them. But these do benefit. They give the creature +2/+0 when we cast a non-creature spell, which of course is every other equipment that we have, as well as everything, obviously everything down here regardless. Warrior Sword is a 4 mana, +3/+2, equip 5. But they're all job select, so when you play them, they make the 1/1 and then later equip for whatever. Bard's Bow is 3 mana, +2/+2, and reach. Equip 6. Sword is good, I agree. Katana is +2/+2, trample, haste for 3, and re-equip 5.
Gary says wishful thinking and all the can-do attitude is all the ramp we need. New Yorker's gonna York.
That's us.
Yeah.
And Red Mage's Rapier, I said. It's 2 mana for nothing. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it gets +2/+0, and it re-equip is 3. One of my 1-drops, Coral Sword, flash for 1, automatically attaches when it enters. It doesn't have the job select. That creature gains first strike until end of turn and is +1/+0, re-equip 1. Clash of the Icons is either a fight spell, remove a lore counter from one of our sagas, or put a lore counter on one of our sagas. So basically it's a fight spell. We do have Fat Chocobo technically as a saga. And Lunatic Pandora is 2 tap surveil 1 or 6 tap sack destroy a non-land permanent.
Gary suggests to get T-Rex out.
You think so? The 6/6 trample that gains us 3 life or forest cycles? Is that considered ramp? Never mind. We technically have a forest cycler for ramp as well. Not really ramp, arguably fixing. No, Rex is busted. It is, yeah. Yeah, any of the big creatures that have like land cycling. They're good early. They're good late. Like I love them.
2 color not as needed.
Fair, except that it's not about like getting the green, right? It's about getting another land and making sure that I hit that land drop to more consistently hit my other 2/6 drops and my 7 drop, right? So it's not about like, oh, I don't have the green, but
Gregor says go with haste and add counter flying. Use low mana. Yes, lower mana.
right.
Laugh says, nah, keep T-Rexar for a mana screw insurance policy.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see.
Gary says, I love the biggies, but I really like the non-creatures coming in for combos. And Aaron says, how many landfall cards do you have?
So we have 2 Gladiolus Amicitia, which says landfall. One of our creatures gets +2/+2 and trample. We have 2 Geisel Greens, which make the birds, and the birds care about landfall. And then we can flash it back for 7. So it's 2 to play for the first time, make a 2/2 bird that gets +1/+1 landfall, and flash it back for 7. And then I feel like there's something else, but maybe not. Oh, this guy pings our opponent for 1. It's a 2-mana 2/1 landfall with reach.
He says, cut Laughing Mat, it's too expensive. Show me what you have in your board.
Oh, whoops. Nothing for, where's my sideboard hiding? Hello, Arena? What? If we go like this, does it show me now? Oh, here. Well, whatever. Yeah, it's here because it was hiding, with the thing. So we have another Sabotender. We just took out Laughing Mad. Double Red Mage's Rapier. Haste Magic, Blazing Bomb that we took out. Chocomog in white. So in red, the Queen Brahma took out 2 Blitz Balls, a land, Adventurer's Airship, draw then discard when it attacks, crew 2, and a Magic Pot, make a treasure when it dies, 2 tap, exile a card from a graveyard. That's a 1/4 for 3.
Laugh says, I would say we need to cut either a Gladiolus or Behemoth, though it hurts to do so.
So Gladiolus, this guy, Behemoth, this one, the 7-mana 7/7 trample, that we can either destroy an artifact or enchantment if that's relevant, and if it's not, we just draw a card for free. Well, free. We paid 7 mana, but it was for a 7/7 trample, so.
Gregor says, nice deck so far.
Thank you. It's, it's not perfect, but we try.
You'll never cast Bedhe.
I think they mean Behemoth.
Very interesting, Aaron says. I think you might actually want to play a super cheap equipment non-creature spell deck. You're not really a ramp deck, so the 6 to 7 drops are going to be pretty weak.
Okay. So we're trying to cut all the big ones? Like leave T-Rex and get rid of the 2 Gladiolus and the Behemoth?
That was like the whole reason why we picked these colors, was because of the Gladiolus.
Yes, but I did that in the hopes that we would be getting the birds deck, and then we didn't.
I see.
Because he was our pack 1 pick 1 or pack 1 pick 2 or something. But yeah, it was for that. It was for hoping that we would get the birds at that point, and then we didn't get really much of that stuff at all. Like we had the Geisel Greens or whatever, but yeah.
Laugh says might want to unironically run Magic Pot for the defense/treasure. Gary says Pandora / Sabotender
This guy.
/ didn't realize Behemoth was 7 mana, so it over T-Rex. Aaron says try cutting everything that costs more than 4 and add in your 2 rapiers and the 2/1 landfall dork. what does that look like?
It looks like we're going to need more cards. Because if we cut all of it, that's Behemoth, Double, Gladiolus, and T-Rexar. Now we're down by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, what did you say? 2 Rapiers and the 2/1 Landfall. So yeah, we're missing 2 cards at that point.
Gary agrees to adding the rapiers. I like this.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the Earth Crystal is a little awkward, but it, that could be our top end. What does the Saga do? First turn, make a bird. Second, third, and fourth turns, all our creatures get trample. And it's a 4/4.
Aaron says, what does the Saga do?
That's what I was just answering. Sorry.
Laugh says, would need to cut Earth Crystal too at that point, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, the only way that it would be beneficial to keep it, like I said, is then our top end of 6 mana is distributing 4 counters, basically, to anywhere. But that's 6. Like, we're skipping 5 and going right to 6, and then by that point, we're hoping that we're just killing them. But, so that might be a little expensive.
All right. Gary says Crystal is still counter killer. Actually cut the 1 mana artifact, Earth Crystal, and bring back your Saga and your 2 removal spells in red.
2 removal spells in red. Lighted Judgment. Oh, the 2 Lighted Judgments. Got it. I was like, what? Okay. Still need 1 more.
Gary says add the 2 Gruul just to see what it looks like. So maybe it's supposed to be add the 2 Gruul.
Right, so it's the Gladiolus guy. Because every land that we get gives one of our creatures +2/+2 in trample. So like late game, if we're like drawing lands, it's still pretty good.
Aaron says you probably want one of the 6-drop legends.
Right, which is what Gary was just mentioning as well, so that's fine. So that'll be 40.
Okay, awesome. Here we go.
Do you like this guy with the stolen uniform, or you like Chocomog?
The Chocobo, I guess. Aaron says, do you have any ways to put +1/+1 counters once on stuff without the crystal?
No. I do not.
Gary says, cut the fat chicken for the extra glad.
No, we don't. Unfortunately. No counters. Like, this gets counters if we cast a non-creature spell that's 4 or more mana, but not on anything that we have in here.
Gary says, cut the fat chicken for the extra glad. I said that. Aaron says, what does your red legend do?
She is a 2/1 prowess for 3 that when she attacks, we make an 0/1 wizard that says whenever we cast a non-creature spell, that token deals 1 damage to each opponent. And yeah, Gary's, like, that's, Laugh's point is well taken. Oh, that's better than the frog. Okay. Oh, better than the Gigantode, or do you want to cut Queena? Q Gourmet. Oh, and that puts counters, I guess. Technically. If we sack a frog, then Queena gets +1/+1 counters. But that's a lot of mana and a lot of steps. But okay.
Alright.
No, the 4-drop. Okay.
Aaron says, because I think I read Laughs. Oh yeah, you want that thing that's better than the frog. Gary says, oh snap, didn't realize it gives trample for 3 turns. Aaron says, no, the 4-drop Kina is good.
Okay.
Gary says, I thought it was 1 turn of trample.
Yeah, it's 1 bird and then 3 turns of trample, yeah.
LZ trample really worth it. Is trample really worth it?
Well, so on like random creatures. Go ahead.
How many creatures are actually in the deck, LOL?
So just looking at these numbers, it says 8, but don't forget that most of our equipment is also creatures. So what is it? Job? Is that what it is? Yeah. So it's actually 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then this makes a creature when it enters. So 16, 18. Yeah. A lot, technically. It's still a Gruul deck after all.
Yeah, so you have 15 non-creature spells. That's pretty consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that a lot of the non-creature spells are make creatures, but yeah, your point is well taken about like, you know, if it cares about non-creature spells being cast, yeah, we're going to have plenty of that for prowess. Yep. Okay. Yep. So then that's 40. We did it. Let's pick sleeves really quickly. Yeah, he looks pretty regal and awesome. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll take it. Go on. Okay.
Aaron says yes.
You read that. This one.
Okay. Gary says early creatures and then later equipment attachment. I say run with it as is. Aaron says Gruul equipment beat down, and Gregor says the ring smile face.
I could have put the ring. Good point. Mr. Metronome is who we're playing now. I mean, are we going to draw the green? That's the question. Are we going to draw the green?
Gary says, is I tired?
Right, as is, yeah.
I think we're going to draw the green, yeah.
I think so too.
The chances are a lot higher now that we have 3 mountains in our hand.
We could just draw none.
We could. Gregor says, yeah. Aaron says, this looks
we
like...
drew the green immediately.
Nice.
Sorry, go on.
This looks like close to the best configuration you have, I think, even though I love those fatties.
Yeah. Yeah, big creatures are interesting, but now we can go like this. Okay. Okay, lock Cole, Death Touch Lifelink. We're just going to play this, deal them 1, play this.
Gregor says, told you.
Yeah, you were right.
As a Texan, I love them as well.
Everything's bigger in Texas, right? I mean, no blocks. You go to 21, we go to 18. But next turn we can play the Katana.
Aaron says, oh, yeah. Those sabotenders, how do you say it?
No, you had it perfectly right.
I think are pretty underrated. They can add up.
It seems it, yeah. So yeah, ping him again, down to 20. Play the Katana, make a token with Job Select and a token with Quina.
Cool.
Attach Samurai's Katana to this one.
The frog's hand.
3/3
with tape.
Does he have? This has crew 1. Why? Holy shit! That's nuts. 4-mana 4/4 vehicle crew 1 that makes the thing that crews it. That's really dumb. Okay, sure, that feels fair.
Sabotenders with those little ping 1 wizards would be crazy.
All right, so we're going to go like this. Yeah, and we have like 1 maker of a wizard in this deck, but yeah, it would be pretty good. Got to make him have it. Because otherwise they're going to gain life, this thing's going to get huge, they're going to equip it on something, and then that thing's going to get huge. So instead we just kill. Great, good trade. They gain life, so they put the counter on it, but still. Okay, it's a 2/2. You got it. Play the land. Light of Judgment does 6 damage to a creature and destroy an equipment attached to the creature. So we could kill and get rid of Excalibur here and leave them with a 4/4 vehicle, which I assume is what they're gonna like crew in response or whatever. But it's worth it. We get to get rid of this stupid busted equipment, and hopefully swing in if they forget. But I'm sure they won't forget.
What does Light of Judgment actually do? I play Wooded Beard. Beardsman.
So obviously I don't attack into a 4/4, but hopefully they will run out of resources pretty soon. This re-equip is 5, which is a little expensive, but it's fine. But they played nothing. We drew another green landfall. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I missed on the last one, but that's fine. I'll hold this next one. Good old hand land, right? Fat Chocobo, make a bird, which makes a frog. They destroy the 2/3, so we don't get the frog, but it ironically makes a token, which is kind of funny. No, this makes 1 bird and 3 trample. Only 1 bird. And then trample for 3 turns after. Unless I'm not understanding something. The Sabo Tender dies. Okay, cool. Gladiolus. All right, everybody's got trample. Gladiolus.
That reminds me of Gladiolas.
Oh, the kick is not the bird maker. Kick is a fight spell. We can bounce a land, which is helpful, to deal double damage, or it's not a fight spell, bite spell, excuse me. We want the green. Silly me. Landfall again, or landfall in general. Put the pluses on this one. 3/3. And a plus here. Then the mountain. +2/+2 on the frog. And another plus on the bird. And swing in. 14.
Wow.
Yep. They crew 1 to a 4/4. Okay, so they can eat one of the 3/3s. That's fine. They don't. They trade with the Fat Chocobo. You got it. They take 10 and go to 7. They have 1 mana to give it indestructible and hexproof. Okay. Annoying, but fine. Paladin's Arms is a 3/2.
Really good position now, Aaron says.
Yeah, thank you. We can re-equip for 5. And we have 8 mana, so we go like this. Where's the best place to put this? I mean, obviously we kill the Garuda or whatever. Let's see. This guy can get... No, it's another. So he can't get trample. But he can if we equip this to him. So here we go. Trample here. This is ward, but it doesn't matter. We just do this. You into you.
Player icon looks like Mark Zuck up there.
It really does. It really does. Landfall. +2/+2 and trample on the bird. Oh, okay. I was like, what? So we win? That's 6, 7, 8, right? So congrats. We did it. -2.
Laugh says, good. Aaron says, should have kicked the bite, but probably does not matter. Laugh says, good game. Gregor says, it's just 2, let it go.
It's all good. We got there. Very fast. Yeah, the aggro deck in this format is supposed to be red-white. Although, no, I lied. Landfall aggro as well. So there you go. We're playing Chazzy? Chase? Something like that. Rapier on 2, Vaughn on 3. Feels okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably do this. Red first, because we have all red in hand. All red everything, if you will. A second Rapier, eh? That seems good. Because the second Rapier pumps the first Rapier creature. They play a 2/2. Three, 1. Swing. Hit. Okay, Aaron, I like that. Vivi, Mythic. Whenever they cast a non-creature spell, he gets a counter and we take a damage. Vaughn. Land. No attacks and pass. Re-equip on this is 3. On either one, of course. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Gregor, thank you so much for subscribing. That means the world. We appreciate it. He discards to draw off of Ifrit. Which, Jesus deck. Okay. Do we kill Vivi here? I guess we do, right? 6 damage, destroying equipment. So we could do this and get rid of this again. What does it do? +1/+0, and whenever it attacks, untap an attacking creature. Attack and hold light, don't do it first. Okay, that makes sense. I like it. Okay. Now kill Vivi. Sick. Okay, good. The non-creature spell. Beautiful. So then we trade with Ifrit, we trade with the token, and we hit them for 3. Beautiful. Raban. Ward, pay life equal to his power. When he attacks, attach up to 1 target equipment we control to target attacking creature. Kind of flooding out, though. Hopefully we draw something. We kind of did. So what we can do first is, since we have enough, we equip. I mean, it's a little silly, but it's literally all we have. So I'm going to play the Rapier. Triggers the 2 other Rapiers. So many swords. This lady's holding all the swords. Let's go to combat and attack for 5, I guess. I mean, we'll trade here for somebody. One of their legendaries, I guess. But which one means the least to you? Raban. Okay, cool. So this 2/2 taps to add blue or red, only to cast a non-creature spell. He has a lot of rares, LOL. Yep, that's what we're dealing with. Ooh, Samurai's Katana, huh? That's really good. That's for 3. And then 3 again to equip. So we play the land. Equip first, yep. Oh, before this? Damn, you're right. Great. Well, anyway. Yeah, so that was a waste, but... Oh, yeah, because now we can't... It's late. Whatever. I can attack with both. Obviously, block 1 and then don't block the other. Okay. Take 3. That's on me.
Let me catch up on chat.
Okay.
Gregor says nice. Aaron says now kill Vivi. Kind of flooding out though. Hopefully you draw something. So many swords. He has a lot of rares, lol, which you already read.
He sure does.
Gregor says woot. Aaron says nice one. Equip first. Gregor says wish I could donate. Smile face. Oh, thanks, Gregor.
Thank you, Gregor. That's really nice. You might be able to find out more information about that very soon. Samurai's katana goes away after Light of Judgment. Our creature dies, katana goes away.
And Gary asks what the best performing deck was today.
We had a... Bless you. We had a Bant sealed deck that went 5-3. Wow. Wow. Pass. Take 9, go to 7.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
I would agree. Thank you. Wow.
Well, in that case, Gary, I'm sorry.
Because
I sneezed.
Oh.
I thought you would like that.
Yeah.
Aaron says 10 lands, not it. Sad face. Gary says a smile with lots of smiles. And then, or maybe it's double chins, I don't know. And then Marcus says, what the actual?
Yep.
Erica.
Yep.
And then Aaron says, more rares for them.
Yeah, he drew another rare. We drew more lands.
Yep.
Yep.
And then Aaron says, Laugh says, your opponent must be wondering what's in your hand, lol.
No, they don't give a shit what's in our hand. They're just bouncing it, our creature back to our hand and then killing us. Like,
Gary says, aye, easy.
Yeah.
Haters Gonna Hate is a new person here saying, lands, am I right?
That's me. As I'm surprised that Marcus was so surprised because you've been around, Marcus. This is not new.
No, yeah.
Yeah, look at what they're doing.
Marcus knows.
Look at what they're doing.
Wow.
-11.
Thank you, Chaz? Chase?
Your guess is as good as mine. They're a Shea Lounge. I don't know what to tell you. Doesn't it look like his finger is like a deflated... Like his pinky finger looks like a deflated piece of a glove. Like I know it's supposed to be like the perspective or whatever, but like
Right.
it just looks like the finger is like that section is deflated. He's maybe missing a finger.
Yeah, I think the reason is because this portion of the hand is
This
so
portion.
inflated. No.
Oh, this portion?
No. This. The
This.
thing I pointed at.
Yeah.
And it's right next to that finger. And if the finger looked like that, that portion of the hand wouldn't look like that.
Gotcha,
and if the
gotcha.
portion of the hand looked like that, that finger wouldn't look like that. So your brain knows.
Yeah.
They did it wrong. Haters Gonna Hate. Leave your pronouns for me in chat, please, since you're new.
For sure.
Aaron says his deck was really good. Wow.
Yeah, the fact that they were even like popping off on that last turn, like, wow.
Marcus says so many new geek friends today. This streamer event was great.
Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate it. And yes, very much agreed. The better we do and the more popular we become, the more people get recommended our stuff, which is always beneficial, because it lets us do more cool things.
Right.
To see more of you great people.
Marcus also says this is normal. It's fine. Everything's fine.
This is what we do. We love it.
Aaron says your deck really needed some early removal, like fire magic and suplex.
Unfortunate, all you have is lights.
Mm-hmm. What is this? Whenever Ash attacks, look at the top 5. You can reveal an artifact from among them, put it into your hand, and the rest in the bottom in a random order. Okay.
Marcus says, you guys are in for a treat. 3 channels worth of awesome content. Thank you, Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus is really great.
He's our loyalist viewer and our oldest viewer. Not age-wise.
Yeah,
but...
I was going to say thank you. He's been around the longest in our videos and stuff. Okay, we go to 11. Because they gave +3/+1 and haste. Oh, by the way, that's fine. They have a 4, or yeah, they have a 4/3. Vaughn is a 2/2. We could just play this. We could destroy this, but it's +1/+1. Like, who cares? She's a 2/1. That just makes a 1/1. If we draw a land, next turn we have Light of Judgment. So there's that, I guess. Try Vaughn. Play the land.
What does Vaughn do?
If we hit with him, we exile the top card of their library and we may cast it. And if we don't cast it, we make a treasure. And then if we do cast a spell that we don't own, we get a counter on Vaughn. Technically, it cares about other scouts, pirates, and rogues, but I don't think we have any in the deck, so. Okay, Warrior's Sword can go down at instant speed, so we pass.
He says, interesting.
Yeah.
Gregor says, does he have to?
What do you mean? Does he have to attack? He does not, thankfully. Wow, Machinist Arsenal off the top? Get the hell out of here, man. Let's look at the top 5, and they can reveal an artifact? Great. Pass to blockers. Block here. And then Airship Crash the Warrior's Sword. Which hopefully works. It does work. Great. We're at 3. And the Machinist Arsenal happens. So, equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each artifact you control and is an artificer in addition to its other types. So this would be a 7/7 right now if we hadn't just destroyed that other thing.
Aaron says, I think you needed to kill the 3/2 there. He's drawn 2 cards from it.
Okay.
Sad face.
Yeah.
And Marcus says, I always forget how long the post game of Pokemon Black is.
Mm-hmm.
Very long,
Yeah.
yes.
Speaking of which, we got to invite Emma over. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to film anymore.
Oh, jeez.
Stuff's broken, and I got to fix it. And by I got to fix it, I mean I got to beg Emma to fix it. Emma, please.
Yeah, our friend Emma that actually knows anything about computers, unlike us.
So block here and block here. There are 26. I mean, this game's been over for a long time. We can't draw a 5th land to save our goddamn lives. Despite the fact that in that past game, we couldn't stop drawing land to save our lives, literally or figuratively.
If only we could carry them over with us to the next one. Like, oh, we have all these extras. In the next game, we'll just have them still.
Oh, I was going to say, how could we have... Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So equip is 3, so...
Probably double block the 4/3.
Yeah, which I could have done. For some reason, I just was trying to keep bodies on the field. But yeah, all their creatures are lethal now, so we are definitively dead now. And they flashed in another one anyway, so there was literally no chance, no matter what. Every one of their creatures is lethal. We had 2 blockers, they had 4 attackers. And they steal one of our creatures anyway. Okay. So yeah, there was no chance. Oh, and they had the Oblivion Ring as well that they get off the top. Cool. -14.
Thank you, Great Foo.
All right, let's try again. Heaven's Scythe. Interesting. I think we can make this work. Just draw the green. That ain't it, but it's close. Pass. Reno and Rude, which has Menace, so we can't stop it.
Aaron says the uncommon legends can really run away with games.
For sure. Speaking of which, here's one. 2/1 Menace. When it deals combat damage to us, they exile the top card of our library. Then they can sack another creature or artifact to play the exiled card this turn and pay mana of any type to cast it. It was a land. So they exiled our green source that was right on top, because of course they did. Why wouldn't they? Adventurer's Airship, no problem. Haha!
Yes.
We got there anyway. Landfall trigger.
Aaron goes, no, the forest.
But we got there. There were 2 in a row. Thank God.
Exactly. And that's like the one and only time we can say that. Mm-hmm. Thank God for it being 2 lands in a row of the same land.
That's right. Ahriman, Death Toucher. This first strike will really save us when they block. Not if, but when. They crew, never mind. 3/2 flyer, draw, then discard. They discard Tonberry. First strike, Death Touch on their turn. They exile a mountain. Thank God. Really flooding out, huh? Oh my God. Come on, man. What the shit? I guess we have reach on Sabotender, so we'll just keep it back.
Just have to race for now.
In the turn. Come on, Sabotender. Defender Menace. As long as this has a counter on it, it can attack as though it didn't have Defender. And for 6 mana, you can put 2 counters on it. Okay.
Aaron says, oh, I forgot that stupid 2-drop has reach. It's hilarious.
It is hilarious. Works for me. Pass to attackers. Just the Menace guys. This gives +1/+0? Sure. Yep.
Double block for strike.
That's right. So we do this. Attach it to the 2/1, so the 2/1 gets the first strike, and their creature dies, and ours do not. Hopefully. It worked.
Nice.
They sack it to draw a card. You got it. Works for me.
More?
Yeah, when you can. Okay. Wow, deck. Wow. Just wow. Do we kill the Death Toucher with this? We have to, right? And then just attack with Sabotender? Or do we re-equip this? How much is this to re-equip? 1? I feel like if we kill this Ahriman, They don't have any just pass? Okay. Works for me. Fair point. It is an instant. Dwarven Castle Guard. It's a 2/1 that dies into a 1/1. Thank you, Amy. Appreciate it. Pass to attackers. No attacks. Good to know. Good to know. Take my turn. Draw a red mage's rapier. 2 and 5. So we don't have enough to do both this turn. But that's okay. They didn't attack last turn either. So, rapier. And now it's a bigger threat. Attach the rapier to this one. But we made a frog as well. Landfall. Hit you. Okay. They sack him to make a 1/1 to draw a card. Fair enough.
It's so weird.
2 damage to any target. Uh-oh. That will be Sabotender.
Instant removal, you can wait. So this is the aristocrat's archetype.
Yeah, not exactly, but maybe. Alright, so Light of Judgment next turn, not this turn. But at the end of their turn, I can put a counter on Kina. Draw, then discard. I'm going to take 5 and go to 8. Which truly sucks. The rat. Okay, we're at 8. And I guess we'll do this. Sure, we have the mana, why not? It's a 3/4. We drew another land. Classic. Way to go, Arena. Thanks. You're the best. This would make it a 2, but otherwise a 3. This could be a 4. Sure, we'll put it here. 4/4. Leave up Light of Judgment for maybe one of the flyers or something. You want to trade? Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, because Light of Judgment does 6, so whether the equipment sticks or not is irrelevant. Like, oh, no, you're right, because then we can kill the equipment. You're totally right. Yeah, because they've got the Lionheart. +2/+1. Destroy a target non-land permanent. Okay. They did it. This Coral Sword is like bad luck. Anybody that wears it dies. The Strahl, Smuggler's Copter. Okay, crew 2. Now they don't have the mana anymore. Ah, maybe I wasn't supposed to let it draw, then discard. Okay. Discard Malboro? Interesting, they were 1 away. Am I supposed to kill this now? I guess I am, but again, then I was supposed to do it before they attacked so that they wouldn't draw. Okay, go to 6. Drew another rapier. Equip, I guess.
Hopefully he equips the flyer first.
Okay.
Looks like good game. Certainly a lot of lands.
It's classic us. There's literally no other thing that happens besides that every single goddamn time, man. All right.
Pretty much.
Tradesies. 3 and 1. We sure do have a 2-1. Look at us go.
It's so stacked.
Yep.
Stacked up to be a 2-1.
Chocomog? Why wouldn't you... That's not a counter. Why wouldn't you do that after... Okay. Because they don't have to. They had 2 smugglers copters this game, basically. One was a 3/3, one was a 3/2. But...
Thank you, Heaven Scythe.
God.
Do we maybe want to think about wrapping up? Oh.
I said this was our last event, right?
Yeah. No, I know, but I thought we were at 2 losses for some reason.
No. They can't see that, but nope, that is 3 losses. That's all 3. 1 win, 3 losses. Unfortunate. That is tied, thankfully, I will say, tied for the worst record of the day with 2 other events. You can tell that it is late in the day because last event and this event were 2 of our 1-3s, but we did 8 events today. So, yeah, it's getting to be time for us to stop for sure. So we will claim. We have been streaming in 15 minutes for 12 hours. We don't do that anymore. It's been a bit.
Yeah.
So I apologize to you, Amy. I definitely lost track of time.
No, that I was okay with it.
But we did 8 events. I literally have sitting right here, the info from the Tarkir Dragonstorm streamer event as well. In that one, we did 7 events, to be fair. But still, yeah, we did 12 hours. And I'm nervous to see the statistics on this stream when we end. You all don't really know this. We don't talk about it a lot. But when the stream ends, YouTube gives us a little, like, piece of information, like block of information, letting us know what the stats were. And for our regular Monday night streams, as a reminder, Mondays, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel, we play Arena. Whatchamacallit? We've been doing better, numbers-wise, on those recently.
Yeah.
YouTube has been pushing us out to more people.
Right.
So if you are some of those people that got recommended our video, our stream today, thank you so much for stopping by.
Right.
And thank you to YouTube for doing that. And then obviously, as is appropriate and important, thank you to Wizards of the Coast who sponsored us today for this stream, this streamer event. It's been great.
Yeah, it really has. Gary says 12, Tom Brady.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I guess that's Tom Brady's number.
No. Like 12 hours, we're Tom Brady, we're the GOAT. Like,
oh, okay.
That's my assumption of what Gary meant.
Godalope and Arwen are the goats. Duh. No, okay, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh yes, no, you're terrible. No, that, like I said, that's just what I interpreted to be. So we'll see.
Marcus says, thanks for the stream. I'm glad Amy lasted this long. Oh, thanks, Marcus. Yeah.
It was thanks to the hydration. Like, it's super important because otherwise
I really have to focus on the hydration because I can't. My eyes get dry and I can't keep them open and I can't keep reading and I can't keep watching the game.
Yeah, and I
don't hydrate enough.
Right, and that has been enough to make you tap out in the past, which nobody can blame you for, but it does happen. That's all. So yeah.
Autoimmune conditions and all that shit.
Yay, health or lack thereof.
Yeah, lack of it. Aaron says, I don't really have time to watch on Monday, but I try to run the view on them for your algorithm.
That truly means a lot. Thank you, Aaron. Really, really a lot. Thank you. As a reminder, by the way, folks, before you go, if you're okay with it, no, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but if you're okay with it, likes and shares go a very long way. So if you liked the stream and you want to hit that like button, that also helps YouTube out. And we didn't really talk about it. Come to our streams on Mondays. We have a big announcement to make, but we have to change some days around. So I wanted to talk about it more together. I wanted to do it here, like throughout the day of making the announcement, but I realized our day was wrong. So just be aware, we've got a big stream coming up soon. I apologize for being cryptic about it, but it's truly because I don't know when it is yet, because I need to figure it out. Because I wanted it to be the 15th, but that's Father's Day, and we're not going to be available.
Yeah.
So it might end up being the 21st or the 22nd. It might not. I'm not sure. I will have to work it out with Amy, check our calendar. Right now, I would say tentatively, we may be having a large stream on Saturday the 21st here on this channel. So stay tuned for that. If it's not then, we'll try to keep you posted on it. Maybe follow us on our socials as well. Check links in the description box down below for many things. Links to Video Games for All.
And Gluten Free for All.
Our other 2 channels here on YouTube, as well, because Marcus mentioned 3 channels here on our family of channels, as well as our 2 Instagram accounts for Geek for All and Gluten Free for All. Just based on what Gluten Free for All is, I'm sure that Geek for All will be the one posting about the stream as opposed to Gluten Free for All.
Right.
But still,
Gluten Free for All will be posting about food.
yes, and consistently and well.
Actually, I'll be posting about reaching over 1,000 followers
That's
on
right.
that Instagram.
Because that's insane.
So amazing.
And so if you are one of those 1,000, thank you so much. And if you're not yet, join it while it's young, because I can only imagine that number going up. So
Thank you.
go check it out. Thank you. You're the one putting in all the hard work. So it's clearly paying off.
Thanks. But you put in a lot more hard work to get the YouTubes going.
We're doing the best that we can. And like I said,
Instagram's easy by comparison.
like I said, keep your eyes peeled for an announcement for the stream on the 21st. It's kind of a big deal, that one. So stay tuned for it. We would love to see literally each and every one of you there.
Yeah. C. Holland says, thanks for the stream.
Thank you.
Thank you, C. Holland. What time is it over there?
7 a.m., I would guess.
Gregor says, thanks, have fun, smile. Oh, had fun, smile, and then goodbye.
Gregor, thanks so much. In fact, Amy, before tons of folks start leaving,
Yeah.
again, truly, in chat, like obviously the numbers are important because they are to YouTube and to us, but you all have names in that chat right now that are not numbers, right? So the numbers are at the end. We see just a flat figure. Here we see names, we see experiences, we hear from all of you. That is awesome. That's super relevant as well.
Nearly 6.
Nearly 6. Okay, I was off. Well, see, Helen, that's absolutely incredible. Thank you. You did not have to stay up this late with us, and we really appreciate it.
Yeah. God bless. Please get some sleep.
Yeah, we have to as well. We both have work in the morning for sure. But yeah, numbers are important, but the names and the conversation are more important. And not even to rag on you, but to talk about what Marcus said, like keeping Amy further engaged in continuing that conversation so that it's not just me sitting here blabbing on about Magic, where you could have your eyes kind of roll back in your head of like, okay, that's it. This is, we actually get to have cool conversations with cool people, meet cool people, have them join us. Like, that's what is the best part of it, right? If it was just Magic, it'd be cool. Get to play Final Fantasy and all that, but like, then we could just pre-record it. We've said that before. So, because of all of you awesome folks, Amy, I would go this way and then this way.
Okay. Wow. That's a lot of names.
It is a lot of names, y'all. You made me work extra hard today, which is good. Always do that. But you have some work to do.
Okay. Haters gonna hate. Thank you so much. Gregor says Monday next game then?
Yeah, we're not going to be able to play this yet because it won't be out on until Tuesday. but we'll be doing whatever the sealed format, the most prevalent sealed format is. So if we have to go back to Tarkir or Dragonstorm, if we're going to do more of that mixed up draft or whatever, we'll be doing more of that. But that will be Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel, as we are every Monday for Magic Monday. We would love to see you there, Gregor.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking.
Gregor, thank you so much for being here and subscribing. We really appreciate that so much.
Big time.
Laugh, thank you for being here tonight as well.
Yes.
We really appreciate it. Arwen, which is AE86 Goated. Thank you for making it here, especially when you had your husband in the middle of a volleyball game and your daughter in the middle of studying for her history test.
And you getting ready for your tournament this weekend.
Yeah.
Really, really awesome. Best of luck to you, and best of luck and or congratulations to your husband as well. That's really awesome.
Right. And to your daughter on her test.
Yes, for sure. Like I said, Amy loves history, so...